Welcome everybody to ESO's regional finals here for Central and Southeast Ohio. We're about to get into Pickerington versus Warren and Valorant in the first quarterfinal today. Just a quick before we start, thank you to everyone who showed up yesterday and supported us through the streams. It was a great day of games. We had Smash.
Started with Fortnite,
Smash, and Overwatch. Yes. So before we get started, I just want to say, my name is Liam. I'm going to be one of the commentators here today. I'm the coach for the Ohio University Valorant team, so I will not be doing any scouting today, and at all. So no pressure to these players.
That's what he says. That's what we think. And I'm Trinity. I kind of just help with production at Ohio University. I'm super excited to be here.
Well, what else do you do for Valorant, Trinity?
For Valorant, I run the club team. We do a lot of fun events. And if you find yourself at OU, definitely join our 10-mans. Usually on Thursdays.
Yeah. And we kind of keep that open to anybody, too.
Yeah, that's true. Even my friends from, Georgia.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy.
So if you're in our Discord, even if you're not a student, you're just a friend, we prioritize students and we prioritize people who are in person. But if you're just looking to play some games, I mean, most of the time we have a couple spots open for that. But got to be in the Discord, and I think we have some stuff around. It's in our Discord. It's in our website, I believe.
It'll be on our Bobcat Connect Discord.
Kind of where it all lives. So, actually, while we're waiting in the lobby here, I know we haven't really started yet, but just looking at some of the ranks that I'm seeing throughout both Pickerington and Warren, we got a pretty wide array of ranks, but yeah, I'd say probably average high diamond. I don't really know what to expect from these teams. This is my first time watching high school Valorant, so that's going to be fun, and it looks like we're seeing some fist bumps. This is the bracket for today, and for those of you who are watching and maybe you're like, oh, this is not the stream for me, I'm trying to find another stream. On our YouTube, stream 2 is streaming
Dublin Jerome versus
That is right. Dublin Jerome versus
You can find that on YouTube at Esports. Both streams will be on.
Yes. So as we are getting into it here, I believe the players are still setting up the lobby. And as we start to see, there's definitely a player that I'd say, 2 players on each team that has I'd say higher skill than the average players in these lobbies, which is kind of bringing up the average, I think.
Yeah.
Just based on percentage-wise.
Compared to the rest of your team, it really just all that plays, how they're going.
Yeah. I believe they're doing map bands, and we'll be jumping into it shortly. I'm excited to see some maps are definitely a lot more complex than others, so it's going to be interesting to see what they pick. I think the hardest one, undoubtedly, some of the hardest ones, I'd say, to play as a team on this game are Ascent and Icebox. Ascent, I think, is by far the hardest to coordinate, especially for, a coordinated 5 to get really good at Icebox and Ascent. Those are really complex.
Very interesting because I think it's also a popular pick. A lot of people love Ascent for so many different reasons, but Ascent is one of those maps that will probably never go away because everyone loves it so much. So it's interesting that you say that it's hard to coordinate.
Yeah, definitely. In probably around the ranks that I'm seeing in this lobby for Ascent, I would say is unviable unless the team really knows what they're doing. That's the thing that kind of with Valorant that is so unique about it is if you're just a regular player and you play in matchmaking, when you hop into league games with coordinated 5-player teams, it is it's an entirely different game than matchmaking. Matchmaking, it's just, hopefully you have 2 or 3 people on your team who know what they're doing somewhat, and you just kind of throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Or you know, 5 versus 5 teams. I mean, I assume that these teams have studied each other. I would hope that they've done some VOD. I would hope that they kind of know what the strategies of each team is before getting into it. So we'll see. I mean, maybe Pickerington's thinking Warren's going to play a heavy mid. Maybe they're thinking, you know, well, are they going to play slow? Are they going to play for picks? I mean, these are things that when we hop into the game, we'll be able to show easier of what we're talking about. But, I mean, I'm curious to see if it's just going to be a lot of, like, very heavy, fast, 5-stack plays, or is it going to be more slow, methodical, thought out? And I think just from what I'm seeing right now, the teams that are going to know how to play slower and stay unpredictable are going to be the teams that are going to do really well in this bracket. And, you know, just from what I know, I don't know, we've yet to see. So I'm excited to see how they do. But my prediction is the teams that are going to do well are the ones that know how to adapt and play slow.
They also just sort of went into their respective teams, and looking at the average sort of rank, I would say one team maybe average rank of Diamond, other one maybe excited to see what's going to come out. I think they're going to come first, and like they can kind of coordinate as a team.
Yeah.
But
definitely. So it looks like Warren is going to be, and here we go. See, the map that we're starting with is going to be Ascent. It looks like Warren is going to be starting defending. Pickerington's going to be attacking. And I think just generally starting, I mean, Ascent is, you know, like I said, it's one of those tough picks. So we're going to see how it goes, and we're going to see kind of what happens. But as we get into it, maybe let's start with some really basic kind of overview, you know, high-level overview of what Valorant is. So like we said, like I said here just a second ago, so Warren is on defense, Pickerington is going to be attacking. So each team on Valorant is created of 5 unique players. The thing with those is every team needs a smoke character. Every team needs at least one info character. Every team needs a duelist, which is kind of the attack, people to go in first. And hopefully, you know, a sentinel as well, for kind of that control. They're kind of the control players.
and if you don't know how Valorant works, it's 13 rounds.
Yeah, so first to 13 wins.
First to 13. Side will fight.
Yeah, it's kind of like a big game of essentially capture the flag.
Great way of actually putting it.
Yeah.
It really is capture the flag.
So the attacking team's objective is they have to pick between, on this map specifically, one of 2 sites. As we see, you can open up the map for me just to show. So there's the A bomb site and the B bomb site. So Pickerington's job is going to be take the bomb, which is that little yellow thing on the map.
You see that there's
Yes. So he has the spike or the bomb. He has to plant that, and they have to take the site effectively from Warren and hold that, defend it until it goes off. And Warren's job is going to be to defend the bomb site, and if they do get the bomb down, be able to retake it and use the bomb.
see that.
Five retake, and immediately Warren is going to go down into a 2v4 against Pickerington. It's going to be very hard for them. Really good plays here from Pickerington. I mean, they're all hiding, they're playing their time. They know that Warren has to come up and try to take it, and they're just losing their fights. They get one, but Pickerington's going to take the first pistol round, and that's going to mean that Pickerington's going to be able to upgrade some guns this week. And Warren's going to have to stay on this. So kind of how it goes, and this changes kind of with the updates of the game, and the players should be updated on the kind of meta, or you know, what is the best practice for the game. But typically, the team that wins the pistol round is going to have the money then to upgrade their weapons. And so this should be Pickerington's round. Pickerington need to make sure that they don't lose many guns, because Warren have invested near to nothing in this, and that means their percentage of winning it should be low. So if Warren does somehow pull up this kind of upset round, it's very good for them. If they attack at 1-1, it kind of resets that. Resets the money for both teams. But like I said, it's going to be very, very difficult for Warren to do that. And the thing here is Pickerington's making a lot of noise around this A bomb site, and all 5 of Warren's players have come over. But they're leaving. Never mind, they're coming back. Yeah. And that's the thing with these pistol rounds is if you know that it's a lower percentage of you winning the round, you want to stack more players together. That way there's a higher chance of getting those kills. So it's a 5v5 here again. Simon going down first on the side of Warren. And hopefully someone tries to flash, get in something. Pickerington doing a really good job of staying alive. We've only lost one person so far.
One enemy remaining.
There was no more players again.
Yeah. Still, Pickerington losing 2 there. I mean, that's not the worst for them. It's obviously the best is to have all 5 alive. And they don't get to do that. But, you know, sometimes that stuff happens. I mean, it's obviously... this stuff is sort of ideal. So going into this second round, though, now that Warren saved their money last round, as you can see through the layout feature, they have all rifles. So this is considered Pickerington's bonus round. Pickerington should lose this round. Warren should be able to take it with the rifles, and Warren's job now, the roles have kind of reversed. Warren needs to keep these guns. Because as you can see, Pickerington kind of just have 3 pistols, 3 deagles, and 2 little submachine guns. So Warren now are on the other foot where they need to keep their players alive. Going in with a big flash, they're blind. Pickerington's able to get the kill, and because of that, someone's going to be able to pick up the gun, and he's able to upgrade.
It's difficult to say, honestly, because I've seen people put up with it. Even when it's not in their favor. Just like you saw with the Killjoy, just wasn't able to fully push through. Unfortunately, it was just both just flashing each other.
Warren does get it. Looks like they're going to be able to clean up. And like I said, this is a round that Warren needs to win. So as they kind of go here, Warren tried to take that, Pickerington tried to take that mid control. Like I said, Ascent, this map specifically, it's so crucial to hold on to that mid control.
Spike planted.
Very good on them for trying to take that. I mean, that's definitely the way to go about it. Looks like they're going to fall, and Warren are able to keep most of their rifles alive, which is good for them.
Defuse the spike.
Yeah, and that's exactly Goth Baddie Lover's job, Warren. Amazing name, must be said.
I think that overkill really helped her. Reyna, he can heal beyond their... I think is really helped her, especially end of the 70s. Mostly...
Yeah,
pretty
so
popular pick with this game.
Now with Pickerington getting the bomb down last round, this is going to be an even round. So most of with the exception of Simon with that shotgun he has, this is going to be their first round of the game where it could go either way. It's a toss-up. Now it's just pure strategy and information. Pickerington going fast, using 2 ults to take this A site. The duelist getting one, making that space. That's Phoenix's job. So that's his job to make that. He gets the first
one enemy remaining.
The Astra for Pickerington. been able to shut down 2 more. And now it's a 5v1. Yeah, they're going to be able to pick that up
The pack
easy.
survives.
That's Pickerington up 3, Warren 1. And, I mean, that's exactly what... So if we look at Pickerington's Phoenix, which is Xe, I believe. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but yeah, Xe. That's his job there, to run in like that and create that space. Whether he dies or... I mean, he needs to get the kill there, and he did. But even if he dies, the team know that they have a lot more space. And now Warren on the back foot, they have to save this round. So Warren's going to be on pistols. Pickerington is going to be on their rifles. So this is I mean, you know, good job to Pickerington thus far. They're playing this very kind of slow, feeling it out. Able to get that first kill onto the duelist Warren, and that's going to send Warren to back up. The best practice for when a team is like Pickerington's just... So far they've done all 5 in one place, right? So Warren's job, if they're able to, is to, once Pickerington get that bomb down, Warren need to wait for each other to fight it. It's called a retake. So they lose the A site. Now Warren are on the retake, and the goal is to meet up with your team to have the best
enemy remaining.
You don't want to go into a fight 3-0 or 3 versus 5, 3 versus 5.
That was their best.
But because of that kind of gun difference, Warren's able to round up easy. And now this is where they can start to run away with it. If Warren don't get this round specifically, it's going to be very tough for them moving forward.
And you see him coming out with Fatty Lover. Op is basically...
Turret out.
I don't know how to even describe it.
I mean, the op is...
See it right here.
Yeah, so he's going to use this for mid control, and this is very strong. Yeah, this is a one-hit kill to most parts of the body. Obviously, if you shoot them in the big toe, it doesn't do that much damage. But...
enough to where someone else can take you, and...
I mean, Pickerington are playing this very well. They're taking that mid control. I mean, it seems like they know how important the middle of the map is. And they're not taking the bomb anywhere like down right now. It looks like they're going to lean over towards... I mean, it looks like they should be going B. Their Viper is on a huge flank.
One enemy remaining.
Warren's just not able to hold on to any of these bomb sites so far. And
you mentioned before.
yes, I did.
So, explain what that is.
Sure. So when we look at the scoreboard here, in between rounds, you'll see the ultimate, and you'll see some of them say ready, some of them show 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9 for Noths, 1 out of 7 for Spivs. And that is their ability that they use. That's like the character's signature ability. It's their most powerful ability. And they're all different and unique. They're used for different sort of scenarios. So for example, a duelist, the character that's able to create that space, they're able to use that ultimate ability as kind of a buff. Make them really strong and a lot more viable in their scenario, and it should be able to make them do their job well. It's on the player, and it's on these high school players to know when to use their abilities best. Typically, it's going to be used to sway the rounds that are even. So on a round where Pickerington know Warren only have pistols, they shouldn't use a lot of ultimates, right? Because they already have the advantage of their rifles. They don't need the extra advantage of an ultimate. On a round that's even, Pickerington or Warren, number one, is going to try to use those ultimates to sway the round. You get those points through kills, you get those points through planting bombs, you get those points through pretty much just doing whatever you can to try to help them. You get 2v2
One
here.
enemy
Trying to
remaining.
hold on to this bomb site.
And we're clear.
Yeah, I mean,
Knife deployed.
this team, the Pickering team is looking very good, and now if 6-1, this is a round that's even. Warren have more ultimates, just one more, than Pickerington. So I mean, they need to use those strategically. And if I was a coach here after this round, if Warren don't win this, I'm assuming there's going to be a timeout. Deep breath, kind of a mental reset of You know, what are we thinking? What's going wrong? What are they doing? And the thing that Pickerington's doing different than Warren right now, and where they're beating them, is just this game is all about information. You know,
Toxin screen down.
with bomb sites, you're just trying to find out where the other team is going. And Warren just don't seem to be getting the right information, and they're not using the information that they do have, you know, correctly. So right now, Warren just rotated all 5 of their players over to the A bomb site, and Pickerington's, they're not even there, they're mid.
They're trying to switch up their gameplays, honestly. And, I mean, to say that Pickerington has 2 initiators or info characters, if you will.
Oh, you ain't coming back.
The Killjoy can go down.
Got your tag obscuring.
Looks like Pickerington is going to end A. Warren just kind of confused. They're so far back. You know, they're playing so defensive. They seem, honestly, you know, and this is something that, you know, we see in collegiate leagues a lot of the time. They're playing really scared.
Done.
You can tell Warren is very scared of what
Spike
they're
planted.
doing.
This
Maybe
sort
rightfully
of,
so.
This sort of green cloud that we see is
Last player standing.
Viper ult. And any enemy that enters this, they are immediately lowered to 1 health.
Yeah.
Which is huge because they could shoot you in the toe and you are...
1 enemy remaining.
And
Yeah.
we see that happen.
And that was very good on Pickerington's side to kind of double up in that. You know, Valorant is a game of 1 information and 2 numbers. If a team that works really well and that does, you know, is successful is one that is together, they play together well. The biggest tool that these players have in their inventory is each other. If they can play off each other well, you know, they're going to be unstoppable. So far, Pickerington does seem unstoppable when it comes to Warren. I mean, Warren just cannot seem to get an answer on the board.
Right. And you know a lot about, you know, using...
Joke's over! You're dead!
So usually it's 2 duelists, 1 initiator, 1 sentinel, and 1 controller.
Yeah, roughly, yeah.
Yeah.
And
On
that's-
this... No, I was just gonna ask, on this map, what do you use?
On this map, I normally play KO,
Okay.
which Warren and Pickerington both have a KO. That's that robot dude.
1 enemy remaining.
And he's really strong on this map. This is him right here. And, you know, he
Rush
has those
down right
flashes. Yeah, this is really tough for Aimless. I mean,
I know.
Pickerington showing some BM
Flawless.
with the knife kill, and yeah, Pickerington are just kind of running away with this.
Suppressing.
And you know, one thing that I think we should also stress, if you're a Warren fan, is that this is a best of 3. And typically how those go is there's about 9... How many maps are there in Valorant now? At least 9 maps. And before the game, they do a pick ban process. So if you're a Warren fan and you're watching this and you're like, man, 1 to 8, this isn't looking good. Some teams are very strong on maps, you know, that they choose. I don't know if this was Pickerington's choice. I'm hoping it was. And next map, you know, hopefully it was Warren's pick, and hopefully they're more well versed. Ascent, like I said, when it comes to those 5-man comps, when you're playing together as a team, Ascent has to be the hardest map to do that well. So, you know, Warren could be on the back foot here. Maybe they weren't expecting them to play Ascent. Maybe they're a little, you know, less versed in how to play Ascent properly. So it's not all over for Warren. And they totally have the potential of bringing it back on this next map. But see here again, you can make a little bit of noise at the B-bomb site and have all the rest of their players outside A, and Warren are just completely caught off the wrong foot here. So what I'm assuming Warren's going to do is they're going to invest a couple of ults, so hopefully their KO ult is able to get up. And what that does is it actually disables the abilities for other characters. And that's what his ability does. So 4v5 going in.
I was just gonna say, I'm seeing that there's
1 enemy remaining.
up behind them where they're not really looking. And 1 to 9. I'm surprised that Warren hasn't called a timeout yet.
Yeah, that
Which
is
is kind
very
of shocking.
surprising. I would think, as a coach, you need to take these players and just give them a little bit of a mental reset.
Right. A minute or two just to regather their thoughts, where they're kind of going, what the next plan is.
There.
Surprised we haven't
doing
seen
what they
that yet.
practice? Do they need to switch it up? Or what's working, what's not working, and see a very fast push. They're going to use their KO ult to disable, the abilities of Warren. So what Warren's going to do here is they're going to back off, hopefully, regroup. See, there's one player left on this site. Let's see if he's able to. It looks like he's going to be able to get Eddie. Stop that play. That's
Spike
huge
down
for Warren. Warren coming in with another kill, so they're on the top of it now. They have bomb control. They don't need to take these fights. They are, and they're winning.
One enemy remaining.
Pickerington able to take off 2 more though, and now it's just on the Omen.
Does
Last
this
player
Omen
standing.
know?
Able to get Nova.
He's huge. Now he just has to get. But I don't know. Phoenix has healed all the way, so we'll have to see how.
Pickerington here they have to get the bomb. You see it right down there where he's looking, and he's gonna be able to hear him. So Warren's Omen should know. Phoenix is
Ghost
pushing
fight.
up. He's able to pick it up. He's gonna fake it. Warren's able to get it, and that's big.
Huge.
One thing we also forgot
Last
to mention
round
is
in the
after
half.
12 rounds
Either spend
total.
all your money or give it to me.
They
Good
switch
cause
sides.
either way.
And what Warren want more than anything is this round, for a little something called the 9-3 curse. You want to explain
Oh
what the
my
9-3
gosh.
curse is?
It is probably the worst nightmare for any Valorant player that's winning, because the minute it gets to 9-3 in the round, you switch sides. The curse is that
Let me show you how the box does it.
Yeah, that is kind of the urban legend in
Um,
Valorant. If you switch sides and the score is 9-3, the team that has 9 going into the second half is going to get rolled.
I actually have friends who will purposely throw
are
the
divided!
game in any like competitive situation just because they are so superstitious about the 9-3.
Yeah.
Blinding.
It's a very real thing.
So Warren's going to want it, and they're going to be able to get... That was very big on the side of Warren. They get that first pick, now
Spike planted.
4v5 in Warren's favor. They have the 5. They're just going to wait this out. They're just going to chill for a sec, regroup, kind of figure out how to hit this site. They're on a full retake now. They can only have 1 on site. 2 on site. The 2 on site are getting the work
Last
done.
player standing.
They're able to secure it.
We had someone waiting for the raise.
Switching sides.
Unfortunately, no 9-3 curse, but
Right here.
switches are they switch sides, so
Yeah.
we're gonna have to see. Maybe Warren will clutch up.
And again, this is where they have, because they switch sides, they're going to have a little bit of extra time, 30 seconds instead of 15 seconds. Kind of just talk about their game plan. You know, Warren needs to...
Well, yeah,
Warren are attacking?
Warren is attacking. Warren is attacking now.
Let's get
You know, I've
this
seen it
done.
before. Some teams just they play better when they're attacking. Maybe attacking is Warren's thing. We'll have to see. This first round is really crucial for them. So,
Looks like just on kind of luck, they're gonna play this right so far. Pickerington have no one on the A bomb site, and Warren is starting to queue, but they made too much noise. Pickerington have caught on now, and their players are just gonna be waiting right outside the A bomb site. Need to hurry up.
you see maybe the Astros kind of play.
Pulling them in.
It's not looking great.
Spike down A. One
Looks like
enemy
Warren are
remaining.
Not gonna be able to get out there and get the bomb down, and all on KO now. 1v2 here.
Shutting them
Warren.
down.
This pistol's gonna be so big for them
One
wanting to
enemy
take this.
remaining.
It's a 1v1, and
Does he know where the
Spike
Astro
retreat.
is? That's the question. He's looking up heaven, but might not be in his favor.
Spike
you know. And
planted.
it looks like he's caught on now.
I think
He has
he
to
might
know by
have.
now. Oh, this is such a little dance that they're doing, and are they able to...
no!
No! And Pickerington able to pick up the first pistol. And that's, I mean... Yeah. If you're Warren here, this is a very tough spot to be in. Pickerington's money is going to be up now, going into this next round. Warren is going to have to force. And forcing is when they use whatever little money they have. They don't save it like they normally would. They should be buying up here. And as you see, the players start to get their loadouts ready. You're going to see Warren is going to be buying whatever they can afford to try to stop Pickering.
It's not that great because usually that comes at the sacrifice of their shields. And shields is so important for this game. And when you have to sacrifice that to just buy a better gun, it really puts a dent on the team, what they're trying to conquer here. Trying to take it.
Yeah, and that's good on the side of Warren. Like I said, Ascent is very much about the mid control, and it looks like they're going to take the type of back up towards B. Again, this is in Warren's favor. Pickerington have only 2 people defending this B bomb site. Warren have 5. It's a game of speed right now, essentially. They can start to catch on because of the noise Warren's making. Now they have. They get the first kill. Pickerington's be up. Warren trying their hardest to get these trades and get these kills, and they're just stuck.
Seeing a lot of mollies coming out from 3 different characters. Pickerington's just trying to hold them off as long as possible.
Yeah, and that's the point of those of players' utility is the defending team. It's all about slowing them down so that you can get your team from the other bomb site over. And the issue with Warren here is that it's running it too slow. Like I said, they're playing too scared, and that's going to put Pickerington on match point.
Match point.
As we go into match point here, 12-2. I mean, you know, they say that, you know, a good friend, a great man, once told me, there cannot be a great comeback without a great death.
You want to tell them who said that?
Yeah, one of my players on my team said that. And he's kind of known for being an idiot, but I love him.
Maybe he's watching.
I sure hope so.
He's probably not. It is currently 8:30 in the morning. Also,
Oh, happy St. Patrick's
happy
Day.
St. Patrick's
We all
Day.
got our green on.
Yeah. If you go to OU, kind of hard not to wear green.
Yeah.
I mean, the main color, basically. So, if you don't have any green and you go to OU, you even go here.
So again, looking at this, Warren have read this right. The only person who's defending this A is a Viper who's hidden in wine, and they're not going to check. Warren
sheriff?
need to check this.
Sheriff in a dream.
They should know
Oh my
by
gosh.
now. But she's still
The Reyna doesn't know!
no, but able to get the kill.
Turned around just in time, honestly.
Warren are going to be able to res, and they're behind them. Pickerington's behind, and now they know it's a 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Warren not able to win their gunfights, and
Revealing area.
Pickerington on the
Last
retake
player
now.
standing.
Oh,
but he...
the Reyna is for Warren is going to get
Oh
5.
my gosh. She got an ace.
And I don't know if you can hear, but Warren is.
Very hyped about
They
it.
are very excited about that.
And as they should be very proud of that.
This could be the start. That could be the morale changer right there.
It might be exactly what they needed to turn this around.
So let's say this goes the distance. Because Pickerington's already at match point, Warren need to get to 12, and then it's win by 2.
Come on, let's go.
So not
Go
only
into
do they
overtime.
need, they would need to win 11 rounds in a row. Come back and win this game. Is it impossible? No. Is it unlikely? Yeah.
But I've seen it happen.
I've seen it happen too.
I've seen it happen many times, and I honestly have faith in this team. I think that ace of the Reyna is exactly what they needed.
Their morale seems high. Oh, but the Viper able to get
Spike
2 for
down,
Pickerington.
And
Warren on the back foot now. 3v4. They're in that mid control, so the thing that's good about this mid control and why I keep stressing it's so important is because it doesn't tell the defending team what site you're going to. Warren can go anywhere off this, and Pickerington are just gonna kind of have to guess.
with so much info, I think Pickerington does know where all of them are. Why it's very crucial that you have at least info character.
Going to invest in all, it gets immediately shut down by Aimless, and
Last player standing.
doesn't matter, he's going to get the trade anyway, and it's just the Reyna. And unfortunately, Warren are going to lose the first map. GG's put into the chat. That's Pickerington up 1 on Ascent.
Like we said before, if you're a Warren fan, don't worry. This is best out of 3, so maybe the next map will be better, and it'll be more in favor towards Warren. Ascent, like Liam said before, is just one of those maps where you have to have a very strong group of 5 to really pull it together and get where they want to go.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they do a pick ban process at the beginning of all this. So maybe this is, if you're a Warren fan, you're hoping that this is Pickerington's map of choice. And next we're going to be going into Warren's map of choice. And hopefully Warren are more, well-versed. They've practiced this next map more. It looks like we don't know what it is going to be yet, but we will let you know. But
Want to take a guess?
I hope to
What do
see
you think?
some Icebox. That's
Icebox?
my goal. I really love Icebox.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I know
one
that's
of
not
my
a
favorite
popular
maps.
choice. Not everybody likes that. I like it, but I know a lot of people don't. I think. Let's see, maybe Bind.
Bind would be good. Bind's also one of my favorite maps.
Yeah, I like Bind. Definitely like playing Brimstone on Bind. They're very good. And we see with the bracket that the other game, Dublin Jerome versus Chesapeake, Dublin did take that first win.
Yeah, I don't know how decisive it was, so I guess we'll wait to hear back from that. If you are looking to watch that game, that's currently on our stream too.
Yes.
But while we wait, while we give the players a little bit of a rest, maybe some bathroom breaks, some deep rest on the side of Warren, we're going to cut to a little break. We'll be right back. And thanks for sticking around. Excited to see where this game goes, and hopefully Warren have an answer to bounce back. Maybe they can take this game.
I have high hopes for them. I really
too.
hope they pull through.
All right, well, we will be back in a few minutes when we get started with map 2. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. We're getting straight into it here. We're going into Lotus.
Both of us were wrong. You picked Icebox, I chose Bind.
Yeah.
But neither of us got it right. The teams chose Lotus. So how do you feel about Lotus? What's your opinion on this map? I know there's some mixed opinions.
So if any of you have been watching OU Collegiate Valorant, you know that this was our most practiced and played map, and I don't know if we won it once. We won it like once or twice. So I have some trauma that I'm still working through with this map. But
aside from this past season OU Valorant had, how do you feel about this map when you play specifically separately?
So this map's tough. Comparatively to Ascent, the one we just watched, you know, that one had 2 bomb sites. Lotus is just quirky and wild and crazy, and it has 3. There is no middle in this map like there was with Ascent.
No, there isn't.
There's a whole 3 bomb sites.
Yes, this map and I believe it's Haven, both of those have 3 different sites where they can plant the spike. And that can kind of be difficult sometimes because mid control on most of the maps is huge. But this one, it's like you either kind of have to commit or you split push on a site. And we'll have to see how this plays out. Little switch up on the team comps. We're seeing some Deadlock and Raze. I think we saw Raze on the last one. We see Harbor. I feel like Harbor's pretty popular on this map. And we see
go
Gecko.
Ahead and hit that tab for me.
Yeah. Is we're looking at.
So Warren is going to be defending first, right?
They're attacking.
Oh my! Warren is going to be attacking
first. Pickerington is defending. A little different from how we started on Ascent. We see that Warren is kind of all just pushing towards A.
Yeah, and this is very common. This sort of A control here. Warren, I mean, this is kind of status quo. People even do this in like regular, pickup games or the matchmaking. You want to take this A control, and it's because it's kind of like the mid of the map. If it translates at all, I mean, this is the closest you get. But they're gonna fake it. They're actually gonna go to B.
Yeah, Asher tried to take down the Gecko, but it doesn't really translate as well as maybe she wanted it to. This Pickerington kind of caught on.
Last player
They
standing.
realized that Warren was maybe pushing A to B. Take him down before they can even enter.
Yeah, a bit of the Warren trying to throw a curveball there towards Pickerington, and like we said last map, so Pickerington up this first round. That means Warren are going to be on the back foot only for this round. But if they can pull off, the upset here, I mean, Warren would be sitting pretty. Let's see. I mean, I'm surprised that Warren, if you look at Warren's comp, they have 1 smoke character, and it is arguably the weakest, which is Harbor, on, I don't know how to say that.
Verisimilitude. Very interesting name.
Verisimilitude.
Kind of curious what it means and where they came up with
Pickerington going for this fight, and they're able to win it, but Warren's able to answer back. So 4v4 now.
This Raze calling back. Sees that there's full team pushing her. Not willing to take that fight. Especially with the Sheriff.
It looks like off the bat, thus far, Warren seem a lot more confident in themselves.
Spike down. C.
See, that's kind of the issue that I've been seeing a lot with this Warren team. Is did you see how Simon just kind of ran in there and died? No one from Warren was there to back him up, and I don't know if that's a communication thing. I don't know. They need to be talking about that sort of stuff. Now, this can have a bomb, and Warren have to go in there and grab it.
You always want someone to kind of back you up because in the case that you die, someone can take the next kill for you. They can trade up with you.
In the biz, we call that a trade.
30 seconds left.
You and I are both in the biz.
In the biz. Is that what we're calling it?
I guess so. I mean,
Right.
is there any, I'm just trying not to make it sound lame, But yeah, this is going to be almost an impossibility here for Warren. We have all 4 of Pickerington's players. 12 seconds left.
1 enemy
Warren
remaining.
trying to get in.
10 seconds
You
left.
see how they were doubled up.
Yeah.
If Warren walked in, Pickerington have both sides covered, and that's kind of where Pickerington's shining, and Warren is kind of struggling to compete because Pickerington, they're just doubling up. And that's the term that, that's used in the game is double up. You tell one character, tell one of your players, hey, I'm going to sit here, you sit on the opposite side. It makes it significantly harder to get that kill. And, as we saw, Warren unable to do so. And that's Pickerington up too.
Basically the equivalent of telling your friend, if you go, I'll go.
Exactly, yeah.
Is how I would say it. how I would say it.
This is what I want to see from Warren. This aggressive fight here. I mean, they need to win this. They have the rifles, and Warren getting the first. Orbit able to back out. Good for him. This is good. Warren starting off strong here, and they need this round. They really, really do. And Pickerington have no other choice but to back up. It looks like they're going to send their Astra, Kell's way on the flank. And along with Simon? Or sorry, Nods.
Spike down A.
Simon going to go down on the side of Warren.
All in
Pickerington
this
just
tree
One enemy
position.
remaining.
able to pick up these kills, and that's not what you wanted to see. You were a Warren fan.
Really thought it would go their way, but not the way they wanted it to.
No, unfortunately not. And that's Warren now on the back foot yet again. And because Pickerington were able to get that round where Warren bought rifles, they were able to pick them up. So if you buy a gun, any gun you're holding, if you die with it, obviously it falls to the floor. There's some realism in life here. I mean, I know you're seeing a lot of like wizards running around and that sort of stuff, but your
magical
guns
powers.
do, magical powers. Your guns do drop. So Pickerington don't even have to buy the rifles. They just picked up Warrens. They're like, hey, thanks.
Free real estate, honestly.
They're mine now.
Finders keepers.
Spike down B.
Able to
Huge
trade
for
it
the
out
Astra.
4v4.
Taking down.
If Warren could get something working here, I mean, it would be huge for them. But let's see if they're able to do it. I mean, it's unlikely.
Pickerington does not have a smoke.
One enemy remaining.
It looks like they're just charging it, and you see there again, Exy with the Rays behind him, Zeddy, just walking in together. They're paired up. They're a unit. You know, they're at each other's hip almost.
One goes down, the other picks up.
Exactly. And Warren really need to step up their kind of coordination if they want any chance of getting this. But this is going to be a big round. This should be even on gunpowder, the first fully even round, and it looks like Warren are going to go again for the op on aimless. And that's going to be big because, like we said before, that's a one shot. If you hit anything pretty much above
One
the
shot
toe.
to the stomach. Go basically. One headshot to the ball.
Zeddy going down for Pickerington. This is good on the side of Warren, but Pickerington, they're flanking.
You
If
see the
Warren's
same
not
flanks
fast,
again.
they're going to be flanked.
There is a trip up back there. I wonder if I get caught on that, or they're just looking for anybody who's gonna.
Not waiting to bide his time. They don't know he's back there. Warren does have a piece of utility. Oh, and they've put a smoke around it so the utility can't see it. And now Warren's going to have no idea that they're behind him, and Warren's just able to pick up the kills.
Rush them really fast here.
One enemy remaining.
See their smoke go down.
Warren with one player left alive, and he's not able to get anything done. And that, just from a player, from a coach perspective, being flanked like that, you have 3 people behind you and you have no idea, is one of the most frustrating things to happen when it comes to, you know, playing this game. It's dying is one thing. Losing your gunfights is one thing. But dying where you have no idea where the other team even is, that is so frustrating.
Especially where more than half the team is behind you.
Yeah.
And not sure if there was any trip place. I think there was, but
They were able to get that smoke off to cover it off, and
great play. Great play on Pickerington.
Yeah, really smart. I mean, they know what to abuse and they're abusing it, right? So Pickerington up 5, Warren at 0, and this is going to be another really tough round to win on Warren's side. They have less guns and are so rich because they've been winning. Still, Warren able to find the first kill. But here's the thing, see Warren, they're waiting here. They're waiting. They haven't made up much space, and Pickerington are gonna sit here like, you know, we hear you guys running around. We know where you're at.
We're just gonna wait.
And you know, Pickerington's gonna benefit off that. Warren's just gonna take their time. Oh my
Oh
gosh!
my gosh!
One enemy
Huge on the
remaining.
Astra's part.
Spiff's really
Nice, easy 4K.
picking up those eco kills. The eco drag. Up 6. Warren 0, and And that's the thing. If right now 6 is the cutoff point, you gotta call a timeout. If you're a coach here, I'm gonna call out to these coaches.
Please call a timeout.
You have to take a minute, deep breath, mental reset, and just say, hey, go in together, communicate everything you're doing. Pick a butt. That's what we did at OU Valorant, which is what I told my teams. Do the buddy system. Say, hey, Taka, you're sticking next to me for the whole round. If you're more than 5 feet away from me, you're doing something wrong. Like, just stick together.
Something that we're seeing that Pickerington is very well versed in. They know what the buddy system is. As Warren knows, not to sitting here.
As we say that, you see here again.
Only got 1 out of that. They made it onto site, made it onto C site with like.
So this is big. Warren are actually, they're up here. 3 versus 2, they need to be at each other's hips here. They need to take these fights together, and after they get the bomb down, what we call is a post plant. The bomb has been planted, they need to get into good positions, and Simon taking the fight, I mean, that's not what you can be doing, you know? You need to be playing, you need to just wait.
One enemy remaining.
Warren need to be thinking Pickerington's coming to them, and that's exactly what they do. See, that's the play that they needed. Once the bomb is down, and Warren have all the control, they need to just wait for Pickerington to make a move and slip up. You saw that the Rays on Warren's side, or Pickerington's sides, tried to blast pack in and just smack the wall. One little slip up like that, Warren's able to capitalize, you know.
We see a timeout coming out on Warren's side.
Now that's an interesting time to call a timeout.
After a really great round
win.
Yeah.
But you know, let's just.
Maybe that's their plan all along. We don't know. But we've seen this Reyna kind of touch up in a situation like this before. In the last map on Ascent, she got an ace.
Yeah.
Which is 5 kills, killed everyone herself. And this past round, her ult kind of saved her.
Yeah.
Her ult is huge.
It looks like Coach stepping in and hyping up these players, and you know, like I said, if I was him right now, it's just coming down to playing together. Use the buddy system. If you guys are communicating and you guys are talking to each other and you know what each other are doing, you know, super winnable game right now. By no means is it over for Warren, and it's going to get us back into it. 5v5, big round, even on the bye. And, you know, Warren need this. Looks like...
kind of hesitating.
Yeah, they're leaning
say.
towards C, which, unfortunately for them, Pickerington have 3 players over there. Let's see here.
See... Oh, I thought we were gonna see a little controller battle, but
Spike down.
Betty picking up
CJ.
2, Nas picking up another, and Nas picking up 3. Wow, what a shot by him! And that's
maybe that timeout kind of worked in Pickerington's favor. To be honest,
let's just hope the morale is they need a hype play. They need someone on Warren needs someone on the team, and typically, you know, every team needs one of these players that goes, guys, look, you know, round by round, tunnel vision this. Don't look at the scoreboard. It's not even, you know, just take it moment by moment, and hyping those guys up, and hopefully some player that sticks out on the side of Warren that can do that for him.
You want to play? Let's
Reyna
play.
has the new guns, like primordial bundle. It's actually really cool. I don't know if you've seen it.
I have seen it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Monster on the I can feel my bank account crying every time I look at it. I want to fight so bad. Oh, this is the deadlock ult. Detrimental.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Very difficult to get out of.
Now this is a
Flawless
team.
coming
You
out
see that?
from Pickerington.
Yeah, and that's, you know, this is looking tough on the side of Warren. They need to be more decisive. They need to stop playing so scared. They need to be grouped. And, you know, if it was 8-1 and I was in the position that Warren is in, I would say, you know, don't leave spawn. 30 seconds. Pickerington has consistently flanked when they could. If you were to just stay in spawn and wait for them to start flanking and just be ready for them to flank, and then push on the site that they flank from, that would be probably best practice right now.
Just pick a corner, kind of pop a squat.
See what they do.
Just wait for him.
You know, that's the best thing you can do in just this scenario is to see how Pickerington reacts, kind of read how they play. The one thing Pickerington has done consistently on Warren is that flank, and there it is again.
3v5. 3v4 now.
Pickerington have all their alts. They're not even going to use them. They're going to save them. Oh, I lied. Pickerington is going to ult, and that's going to result in the death.
One enemy remaining.
Warren and
Another round going to Pickering.
Pickerington up 9, Warren
Anyone have any
1,
splits?
and
I may have jammed my fingers.
you know,
multiple fingers.
I feel like Warren have more in them. Maybe, you know, attack side's not what they wanted. Attacking is tough, especially for a map with 3 bomb sites.
Right.
But like I said, what they need to do more than anything in this moment is to ask themselves, what are Pickerington doing, and how do we counter? And if you can answer that question, you know, I mean, I guess that's the moneymaker.
Some would say.
Here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Warren just waiting. What are Pickerington going to do? Maybe throw something somewhere, see if they react. You know, use a bit of the utility. Just to bait. See. Orbit, unfortunately, going to go down to Spivs, and
The spike go towards B site. And Gecko's kind of pushing alone. Is this... Oh, no, he's fallen back. Never mind. Yeah, you don't want to push alone with Spike. That's kind of... again, with like the buddy system, you don't want to go alone, especially if you have Spike. You want someone to pick up after you. Can be kind of difficult. You see there's 2 on B, kind of switching with Gecko to C. Ending.
Warren running in you know, together. Try to take the site, and they're not able to get the trade. 3v2 now. They do have the bomb down. So Pickerington are going to have to try to retake here. And Warren able to get the 2v2. They're able to get 1. Zeddy's able to pick up Goth Batty. Oh no! Just a missed shot by Aimless, and that's going to be Pickerington to 10.
That could have been such a great shot. I saw the vision. I saw what he was going for.
And hopefully it's not too little too late, but that's exactly what Warren needed to do there. They went into the site together, and they traded each other. We saw one went down, and Warren immediately answered with a kill onto Pickerington. And it evened out to the very end, and it just comes down to that one missed shot by Aimless. But that was big. That was a very close round. And if they can just get more rounds like that where those little mistakes aren't there, I mean, you know, can't be a great comeback without a great deficit.
Exactly. Wise words. Wise words. We're seeing an Odin come out from this Kell's Way on Pickerington's side. Odin kind of just easy spray gun.
Yeah.
Can really spam through a lot of walls.
Holding this so aggressively. They're able to get it though. Both kills going in favor of Warren. And now they just run. They know. They're like, Pickerington's here. We just run away. I mean, that's all they have to do.
When you hear that Raze ult, you want to run away. Anyone who hears it, you are... Chances are not in your favor.
Warren stepping up to the plate now. That's exactly what they needed. Is they needed to just wait and see what Pickerington did, and they react. Now it's a 1v3. I mean, very unlikely for Pickerington to get this round. It's just going to be a read. He has his knife out, and he's able to get the kill. That's Warren with the second round on the board, and that's going to be the halftime. A little bit of BM there.
Switching sides.
Down to 2. Switching sides. Do we think that Warren's going to do better with defending more than attacking? What do we think?
It's going to come down again to, you know, are they able to group? Are they playing aggressive? Are they going to hold on to the site when Pickerington come to attack, or are they going to lean back and kind of wait for the rest of the team? I think if, you know, you're wanting Warren to win this, what they should do is they know that Pickerington have a little bit more firepower underneath them. what Warren should do is they need to obviously try to figure out where Pickerington's going first, and then play retake. Back off the site, let them have it, and just go in for the 5v5 because that's how you're going to win this. And Warren have gone for a gamble, well, 5 on A.
They really thought they would 5-stack A, and then they're all going
Pickerington
C.
just a little confused. They're like, where are the defenders?
Even spike is planted, and they're just kind of waiting it out, seeing who's gonna peek first. See this gecko go down. Not a flash that you want to throw in the open. Don't want to be caught with your flash out and peeking a corner as well.
Here we go. So Warren on the
Player
retake.
standing.
1v3 now.
Wave crashing.
Warren going to fall. Yeah, I mean, very interesting play. I mean, that kind of comes down to, I think Warren have a little bit of, again, it's kind of that matchmaking mindset where maybe these guys, maybe they don't play together, you know, they practice together, maybe they don't play matchmaking together. That was a very, like, kind of matchmaking, you know, doesn't work, and it doesn't work, you know, this is regionals. This isn't, you know, you're not queuing up by yourself in your mom's basement at 2 in the morning, you know? This is, you know...
Is this personal experience?
Yes. No, I'm speaking from personal experience.
Alright.
Again, Warren are going to gamble for that fight, and Pickerington are just like, nah, man.
We're gonna stick to C.
We're just going to run in.
We don't want A. A is a popular pick to sort of rush in on first round, but Pickerington doesn't like that.
No, and because of that, Warren took that gamble again, Pickerington just walk in, get bomb down, and say, all right, come and get it, Warren. You know?
The Sky, her location, she's an info character, she knows where they are with buddy system.
Warren, they're using their manpower against Pickerington. It actually works 4v3 in favor of Warren for this retake, and if they can just keep doing that, they're there. See how they do that again? It doesn't work out that time,
Player
but
standing.
The vision was there.
the vision was there. That's
vision
what you
was
need to
there.
be doing. Even though it didn't work.
A little
for
more
Warren
practice
that
with that.
Match
Yeah.
point.
They'll be where they want to be.
This kind of making me sad. We're at match point for Pickerington. I feel like Warren are just now getting heated up. And maybe it's that thing where, you know, maybe the players were a little stressed coming in here, and now they see Pickerington at match point, they go screw it, and that kind of screw it mentality. Sometimes it works. Let's try it.
I mean, the stakes are high.
Definitely.
Nerves are up. I completely understand them. I think they know what they want. They know where they need to go, but it's just not really working out in their favor.
Warren.
Maybe Warren has realized that Pickerington only wants to push.
Yeah, I was
want to
gonna
go
say
anywhere
for the
else.
third time in a row, Warren are gonna stack A, and
Leave the Reyna alone on.
if it's able to get the first
Spike
kill,
planted.
favor.
Listening.
Sky is very low on.
Sensor down.
She cannot heal herself. She can heal her other team. So
This is just. I mean, Warren are just walking into a blender right with Exy there and able to go down. Are they able to pick up any more kills and stop Pickerington from winning this match? So hard, the HP is so low, and Nos is able to take out the Jet. Simon with the trade on the Nos, and as that bomb ticks away, Warren's not going to have enough time to get there and defuse it.
One enemy
Pickerington
remaining.
just wasting time, you know? All they need is time. Just like that.
Attackers
Pickerington.
win.
2-0.
Win the first round of the Esports Ohio Regionals. And while that game was going on, I just want to say New Albany up 1 against Olin Tangent.
I don't really know how that game went. I hope it was a good fight. I hope we'll see how their second map goes. You also see that Dublin Jerome took another map off of Chesapeake, so they'll advance to quarterfinals, and we'll have to see how the Claymont Worthington Kilbourne game went to see who will be facing Pickerington in quarterfinals.
Yeah, and that's worn out. And I think it's one of those things where maybe they were a little scared in the beginning. Maybe they just started to get into the flow a little bit too late. Sometimes stuff like that happens. I mean, speaking from experience, the OU Valorant team didn't do the best, this year.
It was a tough season.
Tough season for sure. And sometimes that happens. You just get nervous, Sometimes it's the cameras, sometimes it's the place. We're at a college campus. High school is a big deal, They all want to be the big man on campus.
And Valorant's such a team-centric game, and it's like, there's always going to be one person who's getting the most kills and one person maybe not getting as much, but they're helping. And it's kind of important, like, who can set aside their feelings and sort of take that bottom role and translate that into a team win. They gotta play together. Buddy system always works, even in video games.
Yeah, seriously, Find a friend, double up. That's kind of the name of the game when it comes to this stuff. And like I said, it's one of those things that Warren were just starting to tap in on right as we started to end the match. And I wish we could have seen more out of them, but GG's to Pickerington. I'm expecting them, from the way I was watching them play, I mean, I'm expecting them to go far in this bracket. We'll see how far. But, excited to see.
Yeah, should be good games to watch today. Probably going to head into a little break before the next one.
Yeah, so we are going to go to break. We will be back soon with more of the Central Southeast Ohio Esports Ohio bracket.
Yes.
A bit of a tongue twister, but we will be back soon enough. And thank you all for watching. GG's to Warren, GG's to Pickerington. I'm excited to see how Pickerington evolve through this bracket. And Warren, thanks for being here.
Yeah.
And
good
GG's.
games.
The college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
Your belief is not gonna be alright. Your belief can't be. Your belief is not gonna be alright.
Hello, and we are back with more of the quarterfinals of the Southeast Central Esports Ohio Valorant quarterfinals. We have matchup today between Worthington and Claymont.
Yes. Big thank you to sponsors here on behalf of Esports Ohio, to the National Guard, and on behalf of Ohio Esports, that's us, for Lenovo and PNC.
Alright, and I looked into how the quarterfinals have been shaping out today. We had Pitterington 2-0 Warren. Dublin ended up 2-0ing Chesapeake. And New Albany and Olentangy's current series is 1-0, and the series has been pretty close.
It's been pretty close. Yeah. So excited to see how that game turns out, but we're just waiting here on map bans for Claymont and Worthington Kilbourne, and we will be getting right into it.
What kind of agents do you think we're gonna have?
You know, I
Based on
think
what we've
Viper
seen.
is very popular because of that control over the spike. You know, you're trying to defuse, and then all of a sudden, Viper splash, poison splash, gets you, and you're not able to defuse, or you die on the spike, and it's tough. Lots of control. Maybe even a brimstone. Same thing as Viper, but with fire instead. You know.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen Viper on both of the games that we were watching with the last series, so.
Yes. Yeah, we also have a lot of Sova and Cypher. We saw a lot of that for the Vision because we're getting a lot of Omens and Jets and things that obscure Vision. So, yeah. Excited to see if they pull out any of the newer champions.
Definitely looks like we're gonna be getting into the lobby soon. It seems like the map pitch is probably Lotus.
Lotus seems like a popular band, but we'll see. What's your actually least favorite map to play on?
Honestly, I don't really know. A lot of the time I just see the maps as the same. There's the points, and then you put the spike there, and then you eliminate the enemies.
Yeah.
And
I personally would go for a Lotus ban. I don't do well on that map.
is Lotus the one? Lotus is the one with the nature, and then like, because I feel like I've seen Lotus in a lot of clips, like this, like
I think Lotus is the one with the doors, right?
like with the giant chasm in the middle, or is that a different map?
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Oh, I know like there's one map where you can like grapple from one side to another on one of the teams.
Oh, I know what map you're talking about. Oh,
Yeah.
they have a Lotus pick here. Interesting. All right, we're getting into it. Let's see. Fudge pulling out Omen. Track locking in Omen as well. Dajimi with Fade. Brimstone. Not locked in yet. Cosmic with Raze. Killjoy.
There's an
Good
Omen
control
on both
character there.
teams. Fudge and Trad.
No healers here on Worthington's side. We've got a Sage for Claymont though. Reyna also has that good self-heal. She can keep herself up just in case. Some good picks.
Actually, every agent is locked in, so we're going to be going in and we're going to see how this is shaping out.
Yeah.
At level 276 on Fudge. That is a lot of Valorant, so.
Yeah. So it looks like Killborn is defending and Claymont is attacking first. I'm excited to see how they handle it. Last time we saw Dublin going in all together, and that seemed to work out for them. But maybe it'll be different here.
Yes, two completely different teams. There's some completely different strategies being played out, different agents. It'll be a bit unique as we look to lock in this our third of 4 semifinal slots here. This will probably be the last of the quarterfinal series that finishes. So the semifinal will be shaped out at that point.
Yeah. 6 seconds on the timer. Cosmic throwing grenade immediately. Ooh, with the headshot on track.
Out of charges.
Definitely a slow start we have going on. There's some fighting. Already an elimination. Fudge takes out someone.
Yeah.
It goes over to Worthington.
Here. Very methodical push. We have Fade pushing in from the back. Hoping to get a flank, it seems. Cosmic goes down.
It seems like...
Ooh, Waffles out.
Definitely seems like Worthington is... I mean, they just have to defuse the spike and they take the first round.
They do. That was a quick one. Yeah. Both teams seem to be working together well. A little bit more spread out here on Claymont's side, Worthington's side.
Yeah.
Claymont's working together really well.
Have a lightning crystal and Chubish Row have snipers going into the second round on the attacking side. I'm looking to
Breach going in with that tremor, hoping to get in there. Really pushing up. Knows that that chamber is there.
Ooh,
Fudge with a kill here.
Fudge do taking out.
Goes for the blind.
Looking to set up a little more before more fighting comes. The spike has not been planted yet. They haven't got to any of the points to do so.
Oh. Pushing up first on A here. Going for the door. Going for the angle. Jimmy has them with her abilities, so she knows where they are. See, full team rotate here to A, backside. Cosmic goes down. It's 4v4.
Spike
goes down.
Spike down A.
The snipers that were bought both being into good use as they were both of the kills on to Worthington. There is 2 and 1 left.
Ooh, defender win again.
The Waffles is shut down.
Full shutdown. Worthington's got a lot of cohesion here.
The Fudge seems to be a front runner looking into this. A couple others on both sides are doing a good amount of eliminations. The gun swaps that were done looking to seem to work out.
Yeah. Seeing Drac here with the Outlaw. It's a heavy sniper. Really packs a punch.
Looking for the ooh.
Vision on that Killjoy. Hits a shot.
Seems like it did land, but not a headshot, so
No.
still can walk away,
Yeah.
but it's pretty injured.
Killjoy's able to back out of there. We're seeing both teams holding different angles here, hoping for a peek. Nothing yet. Ray's going in with that bot. It's shot down, so she knows somebody's there.
No one eliminated yet. The match has about 50 seconds left. Definitely trying to stall on the side of defenders is working, slowing down the detector's advance.
Killjoy kind of caught up in her own little ability there. Her bot goes off. She goes down. Frezzy goes down. Waffles gets a kill here.
And Waffles is starting to pick up some speed here.
Ooh. 1v4. Fudge takes
Waffles
one
took
out
out
1v2.
3 players, looking to take out the 4th.
Cover going out.
Fudge low on time to defend, might not be able to hold the spike, even if Fudge takes down Waffles. It's unlikely that they're gonna able to. Oh,
Attacker win here. Waffles with Claymont. Nice.
definitely.
Nice.
Fudge probably should have backed off. It seems like they're very low on time to take down Waffles. Kind of give the round and save the gun.
Yeah.
We have Fudge and Waffles, who are just in that 1v1. Both sits in 2, both the top of both of their respective teams.
Right. Yeah. We're seeing a little bit more teamwork on defense here. We're Killjoy still locking down C point by themselves. Omen on B as well.
Both teams have had a bit of a slower approach. Both really taking the time to learn where each other are before any fighting comes. Definitely using a lot of the time, which actually benefits the defenders more than the attackers having the clock run down more.
Is very together here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Spike down. C.
Frezzy goes down. 1-4. Another defender win.
Really strong round from the side of Worthington. We're now 3-1. Still too early to tell who's gonna be the
Who's
front runner
really,
here.
yeah, who's really front runner here, but at this point, it's anyone's game. I think we talked about it a little bit in game 1 between, we talked about it a little bit in game 1 where even if you're 12-3, even if, you know, one team is on that last leg, you can still have a huge turnaround. So, keeps us guessing.
Momentum is definitely something to take to know. Whichever team starts to break out early might pick it up, and then if they lose a round, then it might completely flip. Definitely mental is something to think about. Fudge does take down Lightning Crystal pretty early into this round. Frezzy takes down Drak. Worthington seems to have some control in this round. Tatras still have the spike, though, yet to be planted.
Ooh, it looks like we're a bit scattered. Waffles with the kill. Going in, backing out of A site. Looks like a C rotation. Sova and Omen. Sova goes down. Frezzy has C on lockdown. Let's see what happens here. Straight into point. Does not check the angle.
Down. C.
Reyna gets that kill. Gets the spike.
The spike isn't get planted.
Gets the
not
plant
able to
off.
get there in time.
Reyna has to defend here. Defend the planted spike. Against 3 people now. Gets the kill.
Standing.
Oh, Waffle takes on
1-to-1.
2. Waffle gets 4 kills.
Gets the ace.
That is an ace on the side of Waffle.
5 kills. What an amazing play.
And the spike planted. That
Unusual plant there if you saw. Most people try to shoot through that little bit of wall because the plant normally goes down there. At least it's a common place. So by putting it down a little bit off, they were able to avoid taking damage and really set themselves up to win that one.
really nice to see. Definitely a lot of very competitive players here. Waffle's pulling the 5 kill. The last 3 of them all by himself.
Yeah. Now Rome knows Frezzy's there. Got a B push. Spike goes down.
Spike down. B.
Spike is picked up by Sova. Ray's spot misses the doorway. Now everybody's gathered in that little hallway. Door opens. Frezzy knows Reyna's coming in. Waffles. Alright.
Worthington has an early push here. We're now 2 and 4.
Remaining.
1 and 4. Could Waffles do the same thing as in game 1? Definitely a lot harder to this time.
Yeah, with that play, that we could very well see another 4K. I don't doubt Waffle's ability here. Going for the A plant as far away from the other players as they can.
Definitely has the spike, but has 30 seconds to try and find where to put it. Able to plant it though. The timer is now away. All
Pops the ult. This gives them faster reload, faster bullet speed.
all Waffles has to do is
Instant
stop them
heals.
from. Wait.
Ooh. Manages to get a kill, but does not prevent that defuse.
The 1v2 very difficult on open ground.
Save the day.
The fall.
Yeah, 42. You know, it's been pretty close these last 2 times. These last 2 matches. Rounds.
Worthington definitely seems to slowly start to be breaking away ahead here. Here, having that really clutch play to take the second point from them.
There.
So it's interesting to see what Waffle's able to do later, what the rest of the team's able to do to try and stop Worthington from breaking away.
I agree. Yeah, it's nice to see everybody getting comfortable with the game again. They had a little bit of time to warm up before this, so now it's about the communication and positioning. Positioning is very important in this game.
Cover going out.
So C again, C push. Looks like the majority of the players are there. Sage is rotating out with the spike. No, coming back. Some indecision there about where to go. Who carries the spike?
Interesting here.
Looks
So
like they're
that's the
full rotating A. Chambers sticking around. Probably hoping to get a pick here as people move away. Spike goes down.
Down A. 30 seconds left.
Omen goes to pick it up, picks it up, goes through the door.
Running out of time to plant the spike. Gonna have to do something. Gonna have to really rush A here to put that spike down. Able to be planted.
Lightning with the res on Waffles. Now Waffles is a big player here, so that's smart res. Breach ultimate there.
Ooh.
Budge goes down. Nice shot here from Drac.
Last player standing.
Drac goes down. Waffles goes down. Good defuse here.
Right, defuse. We're now 5 and 2, looking into this next round.
Yep. Seems like C to A is kind of the pattern here that I've been seeing. Nobody really goes for B point, but it could work depending
Definitely
on.
it's a pretty tight choke point. Like,
Yeah.
definitely only one real way to get into it, unless you're passing where the other points are.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of difficult to get in there, but definitely if they leave that as an open hole and they realize that, then they can get the spike planted there.
Yeah. I haven't really seen any efforts to flank.
Oh!
Ooh! Jamie hit with that chamber ultimate.
Right there.
Anthocat doing everything he can to keep them off of sight for a while.
He do have some ults being used this round. Now 3 and 4 with who's alive. Spike is going to be planted. Looking to swap from A to C here. C has no players there
Going
currently.
to see again. Ooh, Fudge tried to cut them off, but it did not work. It is 4 versus 2 now.
Fudge attempting the 1v4 there on open ground. Probably not the best move. Trying to go 1-for-1, but unable to do so.
Okay, looks like a double rotate here. Going into B site. This is new.
They are running out of time to get it though.
30 seconds left.
Now, Frezzy has that ultimate there. Could choose to lock down a site if they wanted to. With 22 seconds left to get that spike down, there's some pressure that this team is feeling.
They seem to be able to make it to A before they notice. Definitely there's this little slip around on them where they're rotating the A, but they will probably not make it in time to stop the spike from being planted. Definitely need to change how the round looks, make it a lot more harder for the defenders to pull a win here because of the number disadvantage.
The hunt begins.
Ooh, Frezzy's been took out 2 people currently, evening out the score.
Locking down that site.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh,
Gets a kill.
Last player standing.
Waffles can...
oh, it's a 4 kill.
Nice try from Waffles, but that reload really allowed Frezzy to come in and take that kill. Gets the defuse.
Very close. Spike almost exploding. Almost didn't have enough time to close it out, but was able to do so.
Close, yes.
Now sits at 2. Were they hitting the breakaway point here? It'd be interesting if they could turn it around.
Yes.
And a second.
You know, having so many ins to a point can be kind of stressful for teams, but they seem to really know. They're picking where they're going, and you know, they're not breaking away too much defender. Obviously, there's 3 points to defend here, so they're a bit more scattered, but in general, they've had good rotation, good cohesion. Tajimi defending that little choke. They go through the door. Raise bomb. Drac goes down.
Caught mid-animation with an ability unable to fight back during that.
Yeah. Sage kind of alone here on A with that spike. If they go down, spike goes down. Seems like they're rotating. I'm curious, will Omen come in? Will Fudge go in for a flank? No, backing out here.
30 seconds left.
Going back to A. Probably hoping that the defenders have rotated.
But there's 2 on C. They're gonna have to move over. Spike probably gonna get planted unless able to take out a couple players. Oh!
Whoa! Anthrocat with 2 kills there has control of the spike.
A flawless match, and 2 members of the defenders are pretty much not even there. We have 13 kills on Frezzy, 12 on Fudge. However, Waffle 16 and 8 is currently has the most kills in the game.
Yeah, Frezzy doing really well here. Is pretty much locking down C. Waffles kill lead for the team. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see how they handle this, and also how they handle the switch. Some teams are better on defense than they are attack, so Ro getting out of there.
Definitely trying to find and focus on Waffles seems to be the game plan on the side of the defenders, making sure that Waffles can't get those 5 kills, can't get 3 or 4 of them eliminated.
Good grenade on Cosmic's part here. Damaged a lot of the team.
Beat out the rest of the team, but Waffles is still left. Unable to... Definitely a limitation probably on the gun that they had. A lot of shots were being fired, but not able to take out.
Yeah,
it was Fudge.
You really have to take into consideration the recoil on some of these guns. You know, if you're spray firing, you're not going to have as much accuracy as you want, and you're going to miss more shots than you're comfortable with. And sometimes a gun with less recoil, even if it's not as damage friendly, is the better option.
8 and 2, definitely starting to shape out a little bit.
Cosmic with that grenade kill.
Cosmic taking out 2 here. Almost a third.
I think that is a third for Cosmic. 3K there. Frezzy
taking down. Waffles being taken down by Fudge. It's 9 and 2. One more round? Yeah.
Yes.
At the switch will definitely change how the match is looking, as schools are to swap who's attacking, who's defending.
Yeah, Waffles is very kill dominant here, whereas the distribution of kills for Worthington is a little bit more, you know, even.
Frezzy had a 4K, Cosmic had that 3K, Fudge has been doing pretty... definitely a lot of threats on the team that you're going to have to eliminate. Definitely have to do a lot of outplaying here to try and start winning some matches. Ooh, Cosmic taking out 2 more, able to be shut down by Waffles.
Sometimes the plays are just so exciting you have to take a second and watch, you know? But I'm really stuck in. These teams are clearly know what they're doing. Sage with the Omen. It's a very heavy gun. Hits very heavy.
Here.
I like that gun, but I feel like I watch it open, ready to fire it, and then suddenly I just get one shot in the head. It's like, oh no!
You know, a lot of this game is Spike goes down, misses the operator shot. 4v1. It is. Oh, defender win again.
You're now
Kilburn is really strong here.
Trust me,
Worthington's about three round wins away from taking it.
Yep, 3 rounds. It's first to 13. So, very exciting stuff. It's 2 out of 3, so Claymont can come back next game. Oh, they can even come back now.
Yeah,
I mean,
Claymont has definitely enough time to make some noise, get back in this, try to flip it in their favor, both mentally and through the game.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to call who's going to win here because Valorant is momentum. All about that momentum.
especially in these longer series. I mean, a Valorant game can last about like 20 to 40 minutes, and then you have to win 2 of them. A lot can happen, a lot can change.
A lot can change.
In that much time.
Exactly. Fudge goes down. Blaze goes down.
Claymont seems to be having an early lead here.
Okay, Cosmic down.
Spike
Ooh.
down. C.
2 to 3.
Here.
Crystal goes down. Lightning Crystal.
2-on-2. Spike has been planted.
Spike's here.
Claymont is
Last player standing.
down to 1.
Still waiting.
Chimi going in with the ability, the sight ability here.
Have the spike.
Takes the spike and is rotating out. 30 seconds.
seconds left.
Are they going to plant B or A here?
I have them.
Looks like they're going for B plant. B plant. Now,
planted.
Chamber's rotating in on them. There's a lot of angles to hold here. Someone could see Chamber before Chamber sees anybody else. Gets the kill.
Resi getting 3 that round.
Frizzy's got really strong holds on point and very strong kill to death ratio here. Big player here, Frezzy. Fudge also doing very well.
Alright, 6 seconds.
So like Killborn is feeling prepared, feeling ready. 2 matches to match point for Killborn.
2 kills early on the side of Worthington here.
Waffle's going back site. Cosmic's going to throw that grenade down that choke. Waffles goes down.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Flawless.
Flawless victory.
Flawless to put them in match point. 1 away from taking game 1.
Match point.
Claymont will have to counter with 11 wins consecutively in order to take it back.
Yes, yeah. Again, looks like they're splitting up pretty... Oh? Claymont going 2 and 3? No. 2, 2, 1? Yes, that's what it looks like.
Probably everyone buying their most expensive guns here, trying to make sure they can hold out, try to close out this game as early as possible. Cosmic is going to take down Drag here. Try to shoot through the wall. Well, second kill goes over to Worthington.
Solid push into sight. Corner plant here. It's a vulnerable place to plant the spike, but diffusers are also left vulnerable there. So
Waffle's able to take down Frezzy. Definitely a front runner on Worthington Ross will be taken down, but the front runner on Claymont. It is 2 onto 4.
Doable. It is doable.
Lightning Crystal being thrown back. We just have Waffles. Needs to close out this point. Gonna probably do something brash here because the entire game's last on it. Able to be taken out. And Worthington takes game 1.
Takes game 1. That was a good game. Lots of power in from Waffles, and then Frezzy and Fudge really at the top of their respective leaderboards.
Definitely the best play of this game had to have been Waffles Ace taking their second round.
Yeah.
Alright. And then after a quick break, we'll be back with game 2 between these two schools. All the other quarterfinal matches have finished.
Yeah.
So
almost there, guys. Almost
You're in the
semi.
semifinals.
That's crazy.
Alright.
There's been a lot of energy in the room. Very charged.
All right, let's see after the break. Hello, and we're back. I'd like to once again thank the National Guard for supporting Esports Ohio in the competition today, as well as PNC Bank and Lenovo for Ohio University's esports program. For game 2.
Game 2. We are... Looks like they're playing on split.
Need to see what kind of agent bits do you think are going to happen?
I think there's going to be a change. I don't know if they're pulling out Chamber again. You know, we didn't see any Viper like we predicted, so it was out. Maybe we'll see that this time.
Definitely Viper in the Dublin series that they won was on both teams, both games. This series, not yet in game 1, but we could see it in game 2. Definitely going to have to take a different approach on the side of Claremont in order to beat this Worthington roster. Definitely having Waffles on someone that can rack up a lot of kills and abilities to do so, like in the previous game, is probably their best strategy going forward.
Yeah. Yes. Waffles is really strong here for Claymont, as you said. I think Anthocat has some really good holds, really good strategy here. But I'd like to see them work together a bit more. They were very spread out last time, and I don't think that worked in their favor. Or, sorry, Worthington was spread out a lot last game, but they were able to come in and defend better.
Yeah, they had
Claymont was going in together, yes.
Claymont had a lot of really good, like, they got spiked down almost every single time. Definitely played like a little bit of cat and mouse going from one side of the map to the other, making sure to get that spike planted, taking as much time as they need to do so, which allowed the victory, which allowed those 2 match wins that they had in the round. So
yeah, and it was a map of 3 points, so that was a bit rough, I think, trying to gauge where to go. But this is a 2-point map.
See, Waffles hovering and locking in. Agent does play last time, that really helped him. Definitely some changes on the side of Worthington. HC. With Frezzy's
Waffles here continuing to play Reyna. We have Dragon Brimstone. That gives them a bit more control of the actual spike itself once it goes down.
Alright, we're looking into interesting match. Fudge also is staying on Omen. You know, I think there was one other similar one, but not really clicking to me at the moment, but
I think Frezzy's also on sort of Sentinel here. Last time they were Killjoy, now with Cypher. So a lot of vision, lots of keeping point locked down with those tripwires, those spawn grenades that they had on Killjoy.
Alright, we have the first round starting in about 20 seconds.
Let's see. Spread out again.
See, defenders are spread out. Attackers seem to be favoring, leaning towards Ace, leaning towards point A.
Here.
And we're off.
Spike is going mid here.
Only got 2 points instead of the 3 to put Spike on either side. There's not a point in the middle like on Lotus, which we were on before.
It's still important here, though. It's a hold point. It's a switch point. Brimstone.
Kills yet.
Looks like they're going A.
The Cypher took a lot of damage though. Is low. Cosmic and Enthrocat from Worthington gonna take down Waffles and the Sage.
Claymont loses 3 players here.
Spike planted.
The spike is planted and Fudge takes down Shumish Row and Fudge takes down Drac. That is a flawless round to start off for Worthington. Definitely looking good to pick up the momentum to win a couple more. Claremont gonna have to do a lot to turn around. Maybe take a different approach. Which now that they're kind of locked in with the agents they're playing. So maybe taking a different life strategy on the map. Maybe simply just aiming a little better, making sure that they have flanks, not making sure they're not being flanked behind, that they know where the enemy is.
Dream big, make it happen.
There's with the time pressure, there's so much going on. There's so much you want to do that sometimes it's hard to check corners, but that can be super fatal, as we've seen before.
Right, definitely
Spike
a
is
little
made
bit of a
again.
standoff here. Vermont gonna run in, not be caught.
3 mid takedown tracks.
Draft taken down. Zyra plays also taking down Frezzy. Cosmic takes down Waffles.
That was a very good bot for distraction. If you saw, the focus there was on taking out the bot, and then Cosmic came in and took the kill.
We're 4 and 2.
Last player standing.
Right now, one person left. All is left is the Sage, which is not full health.
Sage does have her own heal. Unfortunately, goes in on low health, does not make it out.
Cosmic took down 3 people that round.
Strong gameplay here from Killborn again.
Paramount is starting to be backed into a wall. And to see how are they able to stop Worthington's next advance. Definitely these next couple rounds will definitely be a deciding factor in how the rest of this game's gonna look. If Paramount's able to catch up and bring some wins back on the board like at the start of game 1. Cosmic going for
Definitely
Thyra is
could
gonna be
lose.
able to take it down. Also, another player on Claremont was taken down at the same time. So now there's 3 of them left.
So far, we haven't seen a lot of kills on Claymont's side. They have gotten several players low on health.
Last player standing.
That point-blank Guardian is difficult to deal with. Absolutely fell in on Row here. Too many angles for people to come from.
Another 3 kills on the Cosmic, and I think their second flawless round so far this game.
Yes. B is a strong B and A. I mean, having 2 points, you can be strong on both of them, you know? So definitely taking down Spike mid again.
And then Cosmic takes down another one. Cosmic is on fire at the moment.
Waffles
Also under
manages
a
to
lot
escape.
of pressure here.
The spray from plays there does not work in their favor.
Yeah, they kept taking down 2 pretty early on here.
Tajimi rotating as Spike goes down.
Spike planted.
Fudge was taken down, not able to get the flawless. Let's see if Claremont can take out the other 4 and stop the spike. Doesn't have much time to do so.
One enemy remaining.
Not down to 1 player. Manages to get that kill. Swapping guns, swaps back. Complete rotate. I'm curious to see if they'll go for it or if they'll save this round.
Probably be the best to save. Only 27
they're
HP
saving.
able to fight. Gonna be able to shut down Cosmic. Definitely. Cosmic had an expensive gun from those rounds that he won. Definitely would slow him down a little going into the next round. Gonna go 0-4 at the start, but a couple of important shutdowns as only 2 members of Worthington's made it.
Remember, each ability they use, some of them don't come back. They'll have to buy those back. So there's some level of ability conservation here.
Definitely have to think about if you're going to win fights, if you're going to win the round, if you can give up a round to make sure that you can win the next one. A lot of strategy around a honestly pretty simple mechanic of just income is definitely impacts so much of the strategy, as well as even can dictate entire rounds just on what gun or what abilities you have.
Absolutely, absolutely. The clone blinds people, so that shot actually detrimental to Cosmic here.
Cosmic in a little danger, was in a 1v like 3 or 4. No fight came out of it though, so everyone's gonna walk away unscathed.
Resi taking mid, gets that headshot. Claymont down 2.
My camera is destroyed.
Resi's camera goes down. Looks like an A rotate. 55 seconds to get the spike down.
There.
Cosmic knows that there's at least one person there. Blind goes out.
Ooh,
Wow,
Waffle's
crazy
taking down
headshot.
pretty fast.
Last
Resi's
player
watching
standing.
mid.
Flawless.
A flawless
flawless
round,
victory.
Worthington. We are now 5
5-0. Yeah.
How's that for a plan?
Obviously, Claymont can still turn around and take this game, but Worthington's strategy is just really locked in. They are locked in. They are prepared.
Have 10 seconds until the round. Until this round starts.
Interested to see who's at the top of the leaderboard right now. Definitely seeing a lot of kills on the
Like-
feed.
Anthony Cat looking, Waffles, a lot of people, they don't really know where each other is though. Bro waiting. Oh! Taking down my Anthony in one shot.
It's a predictable spot, you know, and you have to be very careful. You have to be very confident there. Cosmic.
Ooh.
It's taken down.
Taking down Fudge and take down Lightning Crystal back. There is 4 and 1. Definitely took down the ace on Spurring's roster, but
Yeah.
all 4 of the remaining alive members are also people to worry about.
Definitely. A little kill exchange there, too. Two to 4. Spike goes down.
Cover
No
going out.
sight. Looks like
One enemy remaining.
Waffles goes down. Track. Trying to sneak on a point.
Ooh, Freddy kicking out. There's 3 more to worry about. Oh!
Nice try there for Drac. Think
Remember
that
to talk to each other out there.
he was just seen a little
Communicate.
too early. Peeked out there a little too soon.
You have Cosmic 10 and 2 at top of the leaderboard. Anthrocat, most interestingly, has not fallen a single time. 7 and 0.
Really nice to see Cosmic taking that leaderboard. Row and Lightning Crystal pretty much tied. 1 death difference.
A really deciding factor for this Worthington roster going into game 2 is shutting down Waffles' ability to play. As you saw, Waffles has yet to take down a target in these first 6 rounds. It's definitely being shut down, slowed down, because Waffles was the deciding factor of the rounds that were won. Still alive though, and with ult, it seems, can do a lot here.
Cypher's ult coming out there basically reveals enemy positions, enemy locations. So they've got a better idea of where Claymont is right
One
now.
enemy remaining.
Claymont down to 1. Flawless victory again. 0-0-7.
There are 5 more rounds in the half, as 7 of the 12 have already been done. Worthington looking to get a flawless victory, going 13 and 0 is definitely their approach here. Claremont gonna have to do a lot in order to stop it, but they're are a lot more rounds to be played, and definitely potential for some turnaround.
Definitely, definitely.
We're going to have to make sure that they keep up this level of play through the rest of this match in order to close out the series here.
Claymont definitely seems stronger on the attack than the defense.
Decoy.
Cosmic going in with the ult, misses the ult, but Drac is low. Can the grenade take him out? It does not.
I'll handle this.
Cosmic using the majority of their abilities here.
Spike planted.
Oh, blinds their own teammate.
Cosmic just wiping out
Waffles goes down.
and Jack. Trap.
3 to 4, not a bad match.
Lightning Crystal ends up blinding himself, and ends up being taken out by Cosmic. Cosmic has 3 kills.
Fudge using that zip line as a distraction.
Oh!
Double kill from Ro. Takes out 2 of the
player
biggest
standing.
players on Killborn's team
Fake
here.
teleport.
Through the pressure from the spike, unlikely that the match will be closed down, but that double kill from Ro, very impressive.
Spike is on its way to exploding.
try.
Is it worth it?
Use, but does not have enough time to
That
do
does not
so.
pay off.
Winning that 1v2 was very good on the
Very
side of
good.
Ro.
There was target picking there was very good. Chose to go for the Omen, then the Raze, because Omen was low on health.
And
Very
the
good.
cat still has not died yet. No one else has anywhere close to that number. The second least amount of deaths in this game is 2.
Crazy.
Also, watching the spike almost every game, Anthicat is definitely playing a really, really good supportive role. Also getting 9 kills to his own name. Strat taken down to start out the round by Fudge.
Cypher camera goes down.
Ooh.
Ro goes down. Gecko ult hits Waffles. Going in for the kill. 2 players left on Claymont's side.
Spike planted. 1 enemy remaining.
1 player. Is that grenade gonna does the damage that
With another
Anthicat
flawless
needs.
victory, Anthicat has went 9 rounds without falling a single time.
it's funny because Amphicat plays up. We see them play up with the spike, but then they fall back and they play that supportive role, which is interesting and it's working.
Yeah, we're looking at 9-0. Very difficult for Claremont to come back against Worthington.
Yeah,
Gonna
it's gonna be difficult, but never impossible.
Worthington is gonna have to close these matches out potentially really quickly to stop an eventual turnaround and possible throw in order to close out their next 4 rounds in a row, probably to
Crystal has-
avoid momentum being turned against them.
Crystal with a kill, flanked by the Omen.
There's my buddy.
Amphicat is gonna try to pick up their abilities here. Ro goes down. Waffles watching back. Waffles gets the kill on Amphicat after Cat goes
Only
down.
Anthicat's first death in the game, but I think also Waffle's first kill is something to look into.
1 enemy remaining.
Prezzy's gonna take down Drad. It's just Waffles left against 3. He's done this before. He takes down
Waffles takes the time
2 this round.
reload, and that in the open like that, even on a corner, it's really risky play.
There is 2 more in the half before it swaps. Definitely Claremont is a really good attack. Really good at getting that spike down in attack. Is gonna have that at least 1 round in order to turn this game around.
Yeah. We
Turn
have
around.
seen very good defense from Killborn as well, though, so it's going to be tough. Now, Plays has a res here if they can live long enough to get that off.
Lightning Pistol taken down by Cosmic very early on, however.
Row goes down. Cosmic with the ult. Are they gonna get it? No, they miss. Anthicat planting the spike. Brimstone ult goes down. Brimstone goes down.
Last player standing.
Goes for the res. Gets killed. Flawless victory again.
Flawless to close out. It gets our 11th round. We're on the last round before the half. One more away for match point for Worthington.
Let's see. Can Claymont get this back? What do you think?
It will be very difficult. They do have an ult advantage. You'll have to use it though. Also would have to definitely have a completely different approach to how to attack. You're going to have an opportunity to have an entirely different game state, but the amount of pressure, because at that point they would have to win 13 in a row, which Worthington just showed with his 12 in a row that is not impossible, but it is looking very, very hard.
Yes, it is. As you said, it's not impossible, but it is looking very, very difficult for Claymont here. But ult go out. Misses. Drak goes down.
Drak Fudge takes down 2, but is taken down by Lightning Pistol.
Takes out 1. Now it is 2-4. Again, they can win this. They can.
Whoa, Rose taken down. Lightning Pistol takes out Cosmic. There's 3 left.
Gets taken out.
Is shut down on match point. Gonna have to win just one more. Wow. Claremont gonna have to win 13. The momentum definitely being shown here. Worthington, when they picked up those kills in game 1 and they dragged it on far. Definitely gonna be incredibly difficult for Claremont to turn this around.
You know, I've noticed the energy in the room. It's a lot less right now. Teams are very focused, very honed into this game. Claymont is hoping to pick up some wins, and Worthington is hoping to finish this off. So
Bats against the wall is see if Claremont full or if they end up winning this round. Starting early, Anthicat takes down Lightning Crystal. Anthicat is going to move on onto the stage. Just a shot off.
They are really pushing up here. They want this win.
Fudge taking down the stage. Fudge looking in. Waffles and Drag are taken down. It could be a flawless round. Shumishro takes down Fudge, but is taken down.
Winners, and they take the game. Very well played. Very well played.
Incredibly promising. A 13-0 victory in Game 2. Worthington takes the series. And that is our last quarterfinal match of the regional today.
Yeah,
it's the last quarterfinal of the regional. So, let's thank our sponsor is once again the National Guard for Esports Ohio, as well as Lenovo and PNC for Ohio University Esports. And
we couldn't be here without them, you know.
Yep. And we'll see you at semifinals. Also, Rocket League will be starting in I think a couple hours. I was told on the schedule noon, but it's always like it could be 30 minutes after, it could be 30 minutes before, but that will also be coming in shortly. So
excited to see those plays.
Yep. See you then.
What an amazing.
college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
Welcome back, everybody, to Valorant Regional Semifinals, New Albany versus Dublin Jerome. Looks like we're loading up in the lobby now. I'm joined with... Welcome back, Trinity. So, from what I hear that... What? Oh, okay. From what I hear, this is a bit of a grudge match. So I've heard, I mean, there's a buzz in the room, and we saw the players getting all warmed up, doing some push-ups, getting ready to go. I mean, so what we've heard so far is Dublin Jerome beat New Albany in the regular season. Sounds like it was a close game, 8-13, I believe. And
Dublin Jerome also won states last year. They won
yes.
state.
So this is the match to be watching. I'm excited to get into it. Looks like we're loading up in the lobby now, and it's looking like the first map that we're going to see is Split.
Yes. Subject to change, but it should be exciting. I wonder what the picks are going to be on this map. We've heard that they're actually really close friends on both teams. They've scrimmed together, they've played together, and Dublin Jerome, like we said, won states last year, and they have basically the same team, is what I heard.
So it sounded like, from what I heard, that they had 4 returning players and 1 that graduated. So this is going to be a strong team. I mean, I'm really excited for this match. I'm just excited. I'm excited to see what both teams can pull off. I'm curious. Apparently they're scrim buddies, so you know, this isn't their first time matching up against each other, and we'll see how they square.
And we were right, it is Split. We'll be heading in a little bit. I'm excited to see who they pick. I feel like Viper and Omen are a pretty generic pick on this map, as we see it on both teams. And sort of mirroring each other. I see that almost 4 out of the 5 agents on both teams are the same.
We gonna get a mirror comp?
Might be
No.
mirror comp. Almost mirror comp.
Almost. Oh wait.
Instead of Jet, they have a Cypher. Oh.
That's interesting that Dublin Jerome is not opting for a Cypher here. That, I mean, they have
2 smokes, but no Sentinel.
no Sentinel.
And do you want to kind of explain what the role of a Sentinel and what
Sure.
they kind of contribute to the team?
So especially for this map, Cypher, this is one of Cypher's strongest maps. So Sentinels in general, they're about information and, more importantly, kind of control. So each Sentinel has a sort of kind of like an alarm, if you will, I think is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Something that if you get close to it, the other team gets close to it, it lets them know that they're nearby. So for Cypher, for example, you'll see when we get into the match that Cypher has literal tripwires, so like a little laser, and if the other team goes past it or breaks it, that Cypher will be notified. And for Split, especially, Cypher is extremely strong on the B-bomb site.
Yes.
For those of you who are just tuning in, and maybe don't know so much about Valorant, so New Albany is going to be defending first, and their job is going to be to protect one of 2 bomb sites. If you could just pull up the map for me real quick, you'll see that there's an A and a B. That yellow area is where Dublin can plant the bomb. So Dublin has to find a way to get into that yellow area, plant a bomb, and wait 40 seconds for it to go off. New Albany goal is to defend. And at halftime, which is 12 rounds in total, they will switch sides.
Yeah. And it's first to 13.
Win by 2.
Win by end at the very end. If it goes into overtime, it'll be win by 2.
Yes.
So
I'm excited to see New Albany starting on defending with the Cypher. I mean, I feel like their advantage is already on them. As we get into the pistol round, another important thing to bring up for those of you who might not know Valorant as much is economy. So this pistol round decides the economy and effectively decides the following round. If you win this round, you're more than likely to win the next. As we can see here, Dublin Jerome are
hitting the A site, but they're doing it in a very sneaky way. New Albany might not know that they're there yet. And now that they're running...
Not being very quiet about it. They are kind of split pushing it, taking over A site. And we see that Double Jerome New Albany is quickly trying to rotate.
Madi trying to catches one off guard. Table pin.
Spike planted.
Just trades him out and see if Table pin can hold this. This would be a great fight for him to win, and it doesn't work. So now it's a 1v3. Jerome on the back end, and it's all up on their Omen to clutch this out. Like I said, this one decides effectively the next round. Penzo gets 1. Penzo gets 2. Penzo gets 3 for Jerome right off the bat.
Insane clutch by Penzo. Got a 4K on a pistol round.
Wow. Great start.
That is huge. Huge. Pistol round, like we said before, kind of ultimately decides how the rest of this sort of first part goes.
Yeah, and as you can see watching or looking at the scoreboard here, so because Jerome was able to win that round, you'll see that New Albany is going to stay for pistols. They're going to have to save. They don't have a lot of money, and Jerome can go ahead and afford 3 SMGs and a rifle. Surprisingly, the Jet is going to opt for only a Ghost, which is just a pistol. And they're going to do their same A-take, just fast. They know that New Albany are down. I mean, Jerome knows the game well, and they seem to be scaling up this A-bomb site. New Albany is going to try and flank through Waters.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of what you get when it comes to the second round. Not much New Albany can do against Jerome here. It was a well-thought play.
Great click by Samwon, though.
Samwon gets 2 with the classic, and Table Pin's going to clean him up. And, you know, not the worst for Jerome, but also not the best. Losing 2 guns, they'll have to buy them again. And now, because New Albany saved last round, this is considered Jerome's bonus round. So their goal is to not, keep the guns that they saved from last round, don't buy much into this, and see what damage they can put onto New Albany. New Albany is vesting all
any guns. Table Pin immediately getting fully. And so far it's even. In fact, it's in Dublin's favor. This is not good for New Albany. They've just lost 3 rifles, and Jerome has come up and picked them up.
We can see that Dublin's Sky is very low. Sky can heal other people, but she cannot heal herself, which they're basically down a character.
As you can see, Jerome has the bomb down, so they're just gonna wait. They don't even have to take fights. They can wait out time if they want to. But New Albany has to push. Table Pin getting Madi, and Windows getting the next one. That's a big loss for New Albany. New Albany is gonna be broke going into the 4th round. And because there are 3 Dublin players that were able to pick up the guns of New Albany, those players don't have to buy guns. So while New Albany is having to save, they don't have a lot of money. Dublin is, they're rich. Actually, only one of their players has below 2,000.
But they have full shields. They have, they're full buying. Whereas with New Albany, we're seeing
out of charges,
buggies, pistols, anything they can manage, really. There's actually no one defending on B site. I don't think Dublin knows this.
They don't. Dublin they're gonna opt to try to feel out where New Albany is this round. You can see they're playing very slow, and they don't even know how far back New Albany is. They're just kind of feeling it out. They don't have bomb on them yet. Seeing where they can get into, and it looks like New Albany are just trying to find these little weird off angles. So a place where a player might not normally be, to see if they can catch Jerome off guard. So far, just very quiet. Trying to feel out where they're at.
No contact has really been made. Maybe we'll see some here, but that Cypher's kind of running away to screens. Do they know this Jet is here? They actually might.
Oh, who's gonna see?
Oh!
He hears him. Oh my gosh, he almost whiffed, but he gets it.
I really thought that Raze would, you know,
30 seconds left.
Now because they got that kill towards the B site, Dublin's going to break out, and New Albany just have no response. They're going to have to wait for their team. New Albany has to group here and use their numbers.
Because of their lack of, you know, weaponry, they're going to have to push together. They can't really take any solo fights against, you know, Vandals and Phantoms.
Dublin here also really don't want to lose their guns, so they're going to try to stay alive and just wait for New Albany to push them as opposed to being the aggressors. And they're just waiting. See these smokes the Dublin has put up? It's just to delay. Count down that clock. Just hide. Dublin doing a very good job at doubling up and just cleaning up New Albany, and that's 4-0.
And at the end, it's just, you know, gun diff.
It is just a gun diff. I mean, that round, it's hard to win those rounds.
Which is pretty good. But, again, I mean, Dublin has enough money to pull by regardless. And even if the Jet that died last round didn't have enough to buy, our teammates can buy her.
So this round, if you're a New Albany fan, you guys need this round. It's 4-0. They're back almost even, a little bit different on the shields, but for the most part even, and because of that, Dublin wants to win this round, so they invest the Sky ult, they invest the Raze ult to push into that site, take that control, and that forces New Albany's Cypher bout, but he's able to get one. Does he know the seconds there? He does! And he gets two. This is huge. Now he just needs to wait for his team to rotate, and as you can see, they're grouping here, so they can re-hit the site. Now, Dublin needs to do what they've been doing beforehand, and that's just waiting for New Albany to make a mistake. Wait for them to run in. Play together. You can see these two players are playing very close together. And now it's back on to Penzo, and he just gets taken down. So, New Albany, maybe you can hear through the door, very excited about that.
And as they should be, I mean, they really did deserve that round. They put their all into it, and huge on the Cypher. Who was in screens. He sort of, you know, kind of led that. I feel like he was kind of detrimental to the success of that round.
It's also just surprising to see that they're opting to put the Cypher on A. I don't know if this is something where New Albany had scrimmed against them and put... Cypher normally plays B. That's like his strong
Even in, like,
place on this
pro
map.
Level,
Yeah.
You know, that's where you usually see Cypher.
So New Albany opting to put the Cypher on A and have more players stacked towards B, and so far, I mean, that time it worked out. Jerome here looking like they're going to be grouping outside of A. They get this Jet up in heaven. They know the Cypher cam's there, they know the Cypher trip's there, and now New Albany know that there's at least one player here. Now they heard two. They're going to back up.
Falling back. I don't want to make too much contact yet. It's not safe to say exactly how many. You see that Omen go down.
Jerome getting 2 picks, and it just seems like New Albany let them kind of, I don't know, on this A site, because they have the Cypher here and because Cypher's so good at controlling spots, their job, New Albany's playing pretty much retake on this A. If Cypher finds something, they back up. And unfortunately for New Albany's Cypher, he wasn't able to back up without Jerome picking him out. And just like that, Jerome have entire control of this map. They're just trying to find the sky of New Albany, and there it is, Team Ace. And for those of you who don't know what that means, you know what it means?
I do know what it means. So, and whereas an ace is where one person gets all 5 kills on the other team, a team ace is where everyone on one team gets at least 1 kill.
So Dublin's doing good.
Yeah.
And as we go into this next round, New Albany's bye. I mean, need a tab for me?
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be another even bye. Jerome, the issue is Jerome is rich. I mean, they're so rich. So even if New Albany win the next 2 rounds, it's going to take 3 to probably break all their cash. Jerome going fast here onto B. They've sort of figured out that the Cypher's playing A, and they're expecting a big fight. So they're going to use a lot of utility, a lot of flashes. Samlon trying to hold on to site here, gets one, goes down to table pin.
Welcome to my world.
Spike planted.
Or how well that's gonna go over. Might have to push as a team. We see the Viper ult come out, which
If you don't know what a Viper ult is, it's an ultimate, and when it comes out, any enemy that enters it will be lowered down to 1 health.
Yeah, so it's going to be New Albany. What they need to do here is they need to group and they need to clear this, pretty well. And as I say that, Viper of New Albany gets a kill onto Tablepin. Madi gets another one, goes down to Penzo, and they're going to stick this. Do they know?
Oh,
they don't know. They think he's off.
They don't know.
They don't know.
And he clutches it.
And he gets it. They thought, Dublin thought that they had killed the guy who was defusing, but they weren't even. They weren't.
Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake. It's a common phrase in Valorant. Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake.
And that Viper did not fake it, and it worked out in their favor. Oh my gosh.
So New Albany may have gotten that round. Yeah, Dublin must have. They thought that he was off. They thought they killed the guy in the smoke. There was 2 New Albany players in the smoke, and they had no idea that Viper was the one actually defusing the bomb. That said, for them, and this is where the economy is so important, is New Albany is still broke going into this round. It should be, right as I say that.
Insane flip.
Samlon getting a pick. It's should be Jerome's round, just based on the money. But as I say that, 2v2. Bomb is not down for Jerome. New Albany is going to invest in ult.
Sky and Viper.
1 enemy remaining.
1v2 now.
The round goes to
Man, they're yelling out there.
I know. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but
like we said, that this is kind of a grunge match. New Albany wants to win. They lost to them in regular season. Dublin are reigning state champs.
Yes.
And New Albany wants to prove their point, prove that they're the better team. And
you know, they're also friends outside of this.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of banter.
A lot of banter. They're all good friends. They play outside of this. They probably Q-comp together, and you know. But I love the hype. I love the energy outside.
Yeah, both teams. I mean, we hear them yelling every round. Going into round 8 or 9, excuse me. Both teams on an equal bye, and you know, if you're a New Albany fan. You know, you only have 2 rounds thus far. You need to start breaking their money. New Albany needs to start winning these rounds, and that, if not, Dublin could just run away with this.
It's more of a split push on this round. We see Viper on A, and Raze usually kind of sits around mid. We see 3 push B, not as fast as the other rounds. Let's see what their strategy is on this
Poison's gone.
As we say that, Jerome bursts outside A, or B, excuse me.
Commentator's curse, you know. Right when you say it.
That's going to put New Albany on a 3v5 retake. New Albany need to take control. They need to play together here. Kind of that buddy system we were talking about in the earlier game, where they need to make sure that they're playing together because they're low on the numbers. And as we see, Jerome so disciplined on this. They're just waiting. They know New Albany have to push to get the bomb, and they're just gonna wait. Hey, come to us. You know, we don't have to do anything.
Last player standing.
And as they do, just picking them off slowly, and a flawless round for Jerome. I mean, that was textbook.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you
Great
forget
plays. Different from the other past 2 or 3 rounds that we saw before this. They were kind of running onto B, knowing that Cypher's not there.
Yeah, and I think Jerome's doing a good job at map control. Even though you're only hitting one of the 2 sites, it's still very important to make sure that you have the information. I mean, more than anything, Valorant is an information game, so you need to know, before you hit one of the 2 sites, you need to know where players are, and I think Jerome's doing a very good job at kind of feeling out what New Albany's plan is, what they're doing, where's the Cypher being set up.
We see this Viper on New Albany kind of just running away.
Poison's gone.
Didn't really work out, but 5 people are running at you. Probably want to run away.
Samlon gets the pick on the board, and it's 4v4, but it's going to be a tough round to win because of that gun diff. And as we say that, Windows has him go ahead and picks up Samlon.
Planted.
New Albany 2v4 now. They have 1 rifle, and Madi's going to use his flash here. accidentally flashes his teammate.
Last player standing.
Madi gets one, but they both end up going down. Penzo taking out both.
Kind of left to wonder, is that the reason the Cypher died? That flash.
Starting to think that, I mean, you know, obviously whatever New Albany's doing to defend is not working. I would have thought by now that New Albany would have changed the Cypher.
Right, I mean, he's been going A, putting all of his setups on A.
And Jerome know this.
Right.
Jerome are aware, I mean, and even then they're not scared of it. And we'll see this round, I think.
Maybe they're pushing up on this one, hoping that Cypher has moved to B by now. But will that work? We're gonna have to see.
Here. I've got your
New Albany 3 here. Trying to maybe see if
Util coming out on all ends.
Bub getting bored through the use of his trip. Tablepin getting Madi on site, and 3v4 in favor of Jerome.
Spike planted.
Two sort of coming.
How did
this?
Wait. Did they not know?
No, I don't think neither of them know. This Viper can.
Now he does.
Now they know.
And they knew it, and he gets both.
Worked out in their favor.
Last round in the half.
Going into this, almost second half, last round of the first half before we switch sides, and we talked about this before. New Albany are going to want that third round. They're going to want that 9-3, and why is that?
Well, I mean, they are so incredibly competitive. This team has faced each other before, and they want that win. They want it. They want to be the one that comes out on top in this matchup, and I respect it. I'm kind of left to wonder before they switch sides, will what is it, Dublin kind of switch up because they don't have a Sentinel when they're defending.
No, and
so,
this is the half that you wanted to have if you're Dublin.
Right.
Board getting the op shot onto the Viper, and Uli just sitting here with the judge, hoping thinks he's in the right spot. I don't think Jerome is going to end up going mid, and they're just going to hold that. I mean, big fight here. Bully getting the Viper. Now they know New Albany has to get the information off this that the bomb's not here. This is all a fake from Jerome. They have two players here just to make noise, to make New Albany go, oh man, maybe they're hitting A.
Narrowly missed it. I guess they're rotating now through water, through sewers.
Oh, okay. Even though Jerome had that initial space on A, they backed up and now they're re-hitting it. New Albany with only Cypher on site, and he needs to go big, and he can't. Windows takes him out.
This is gonna be a retake situation.
Spike planted.
Will it translate?
Trying to get whatever he can. All on Madi now. It looks like Madi's gonna opt to save, but
there's no point in saving. I mean, they're about to switch sides.
Has to go for it.
Oh, he gets one. Does he have time though? Goes
Windows
down.
Takes him out, and that's a dominant half if you're Jerome. But if you're a New Albany fan, this, I mean, with the comp that Jerome has set up, this is a very attack-sided comp.
Yes.
And going into the defending half,
they don't have a Sentinel, and we said this in the beginning before we started. A Sentinel sort of controls everything.
Yeah.
They really have, as we saw before, the Cypher was locked down to A, and he can provide information, he can do a lot of different things, and he's such an important part of any team comp. But I don't know.
It looks like, and look what they have queuing up here. They don't even know. It looks like Jerome is going to go for a fight in A main, and that's exactly where New Albany is. It's going to come down to... They flash. New Albany gets the first. Oh, I mean, Jerome gets the first. Running away now.
Falling back. We see that Spike is rotating through mid, or sort of ganging up on this Viper. fast rotate's going to be, though.
Jerome know it now. Jerome know that they opted for the fight A, and I'm honestly surprised that only one person died there. Here we go. They're trying. Oh, big flash! They were able to capitalize.
Last player standing.
This is not what you wanted to see if you were a New Albany
1v4
fan.
situation.
1v4, and yeah, there you go. And this, like we said last round, or at the beginning of the first round. Now, because Jerome have won this round, they can upgrade their guns. New Albany's they're gonna have to force here.
They're gonna be
With
stacked.
the little money they have, they're gonna have to buy up because next round is match point for Jerome.
We've emphasized this before, but it is really loud out there. They are screaming.
Yeah.
They are so hyped because this matchup is like the one you want to be watching.
Yeah,
This
it is.
the one to keep up with, the one that everyone's kind of rooting for.
Yeah, New Albany got beat by Jerome regular season. Jerome, the reigning champs, state champs.
Somehow makes it out, but doesn't translate for that Omen.
Gun here.
Going into a 4v4 here. Jerome able to get bomb down onto the site.
And you see this Raze take down the Omen.
One enemy remaining. Last
1v1.
Oh, Windows is able to get it. That's going to be match point for Jerome. And that was a big round. Now New Albany is going to be completely broke.
Yeah.
They're going to have to force up again.
Which won't look that great for them, unfortunately.
No, it's going to be very tough. It's going to be very tough, but you know, if you're a New Albany fan, you're watching this map, this is the first of 3. So even though New Albany might lose this, hopefully, they do a pick-ban process at the beginning of every match. And hopefully this is Jerome's pick. Hopefully Split is just something they're good at. I mean, they have a unique comp for it. So I'm thinking, you know, this is a map that Jerome has practiced and played.
Right.
They've tried different sorts of comps on this, and that's why they have such a unique comp. And maybe one that counters the traditional comp that New Albany opted for, and it's just not working out for them.
I'm seeing 4 go mid, this Viper kind of staying back on, actually rotating pursuers probably.
Wilson gets one, gets out. Exactly what you want from a player in his position. Got one, left, got the information. If they can recover that gun, that would be big too. Uli trying to make his way with the team all the way up to, it looks like heaven to hit B. Gonna flash around this corner, not tag anybody.
Sky waiting for this Raze to kind of peek her. Who's gonna peek first? That's the real question. And we see Spike go down.
Yeah, he flashes himself. Oh, a misread there by New Albany. And that's going to be Jerome taking the first match. I don't know. What was your thought?
I think.
What did you think of that?
I really think they're both great teams. We've been seeing them play this entire morning, and maybe, like you said before, maybe Split was Dublin Jerome's pick, and this is just what they're good at, and this is what they know they're good at. Like we said before, they've played together multiple times. They know what to expect, so maybe they kind of came up with this team comp based off of what they know about New Albany.
That's what, like, I have to think is that Jerome has scrimmed against New Albany before,
right?
And they picked something weird. They picked something a little wacky, not traditional at all,
right?
And it kind of threw off New Albany, and New Albany just didn't have an answer for it. Now, could New Albany have a similar sort of strategy going into the second map? I don't know. Yet to be seen, but I know that New Albany wants to win this. Like we said before, New Albany lost to Jerome in the regular season. Jerome, the reigning state champs, and I mean, this is Jerome's match to lose. I think New Albany, it's important for them to remember that Jerome are the ones under pressure.
Right.
New Albany has everything to gain. Jerome has everything to lose.
Right.
So we'll see what that is like going into map 2, and hopefully that can be a big motivator for New Albany. Get some hype.
Maybe New
some morale.
Albany. Maybe New Albany needs to do a few more push-ups.
A few more push-ups.
You guys weren't watching this, but
they saw it.
They did? Okay,
think
good.
so.
Because 2 to 3 of them were on the floor doing push-ups. They were like, drop and give me 20. I get it. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I think what New Albany needs now more than anything is a hype man. And if they have someone on their team that just like takes it round by round, sees where it goes, focus, that sort of tunnel vision of not looking at the scoreboard, not pressing tabs, checking how many kills you have, just what can you do to be the best player you can in that moment. That's kind of the mindset New Albany has to come in with, and we'll see what they can do in map 2. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Oh, what do you want to say?
I think map 2 might be Ascent. But that's all I wanted to say. We'll be back in a little bit.
We will take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESO regional semifinals.
This is semifinals.
This is semifinals. My fault.
This is the Central Southeastern Regional Tournament for Valorant. We're back with second map for Dublin Jerome versus New Albany. If you're just joining us, Dublin Jerome took that first map on Split. I'm excited.
Now we're on Ascent. And as I've said before, I said last time first game we casted together.
Yes.
Ascent is one of the most difficult maps for team comps. It's just how it is. That and like Icebot. But Ascent is one of the most difficult ones to play and play well. It has 2 bomb sites, but the big thing here that New Albany is going to have to focus on, they're going to be attacking first. And the big thing they need to focus on is how they use the middle of the map. So middle of the map is really strong on this map because it doesn't really say, it doesn't really tell the other team where you're going. It doesn't tell Jerome, they're going A or B. It's just that they're middle.
So
and if they choose to fight it and they win those fights, Jerome could still be at a loss for where New Albany is actually going to end.
Right here.
Right. It sort of kind of leaves it up in the air.
Yeah.
And they can take over defending side spawn, flank you if they want to. It really just...
Right as we say that, yeah, Jerome knows that how important it is to control mid, and they're going to send so many players there.
They have about 4 out of 5 of them started in mid, and most of them are rotating through mid, even though New Albany is attacking full on on A.
New Albany, Jerome opted to push through B, and they know now that New Albany's A. Body getting the first kill on the windows.
Last player standing.
It's a 1v4 situation. Do we think this is going to work out for Penzo? He takes down the Sova though. 3 more left. This Killjoy bot does intense damage for something that's really small. But I think they kind of know where he's at. He's at 7 health, and it doesn't work out. It was a 1v4 situation, but he took down 2, which is pretty good. But this pistol round is so important. We've said this before. If you win the pistol round, you can buy more guns in the second round, which... Do you want to explain again why the pistol round is so important?
So if your team wins the pistol round, that gives them more money. And as you can see, New Albany is, New Albany is able to upgrade their guns. Jerome is going to opt to save their money, not buy much. It looked like someone was planning on buying maybe a little something, but all pistols for Jerome. And because of that, this should be New Albany's round. And New Albany's job here is to make sure that they don't lose any of these guns and give them to Jerome. And this is where... it gets dangerous. You see those shotguns. You'll see Jerome is just around the corner with the shotgun, and it's not going to work out. Bub is going to get the kill and shut that down. And yeah, New Albany just cannot go down here. They need to have all their players alive, hopefully, to carry their guns into the next round. It's going to be a clean site take. Not much resistance. Fully getting the kill with his SMG. Right as I say that.
Last player standing.
I don't know, I'm bored. Gets 1, goes down, and that's a good round for New Albany. 2-0, they only lost 1. It means only one of their players is going to have, he's not going to have much this round. But because Jerome saved that round, Jerome this round is going to have full hits. So they're going to have their rifles, and New Albany is going to opt to save. We call this a bonus round.
And this, rivalry, we've said this before, but we heard that both Dublin Jerome and New Albany went to state.
Yes.
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 Yes. They both went to state. The top 2 teams in regionals go to state regardless of who wins the regional. The top 2 go to state regardless. So New Albany did win the regionals.
Yes.
Over Dublin.
They've beat Jerome before.
Yes.
Sam Longini
We've been corrected.
And this is really strong from Jerome. They need to get all these kills that they can. And just as we say that, Bub and Madi getting the 2 kills on the window and board. And yeah, if you're Jerome, having only 2 players on a 2v3 retake on your buy round is not good. This looks very strong from New Albany. And now Jerome is going to go up for the retake. They're going to try to figure out where's New Albany hiding. And that's all New Albany needs to do is just delay. You see the flash coming out. That's just to kill this time. They can just waste as much time as they can.
And this Killjoy, the table pin has her util. I'm not sure why she's not using her bot at least to kind of... But
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Jerome there,
save.
The timer on the bomb was about to go off, and they might as well just save their guns.
No point in trying to defuse a spike.
And Jerome's KJ just went down to the bomb there.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Oh.
Maybe
You shove a pistol, maybe?
No.
Oh.
I didn't think so. So only one character lived from Jerome, and that's the one who has the rifle, Penzo, as you can see. And yeah, other characters are going to be broke. So very good round from New Albany. They won their bonus, and as you can see, because of that, they were able to pick up Jerome's rifles. And very strong start from New Albany. I mean, this is a big answer back.
Be a gun diff moment.
Why did you say that? Table
I know.
taking out Sam Long.
Astor's Curse, I'm telling you. Every time I say it, it happens. I need like wood to knock on every time.
Yeah, really. But as you say, the gun diff, I mean, this should be New Albany's round easy through and through. And it's going to take a really big... I mean, it would be a big mess up to lose a round like this if you're Jerome.
They started off really strong, sort of pushing, but now they're kind of falling back. Taking their time, feeling out who's still on site, who's rotating.
One
Enzo getting 3.
Spike down B.
It's a 1v3 situation.
This is huge for Jerome. They got one gun off New Albany, and because of that, that gun's able to go and later kill 3 of their own players. This is not, I mean, you know, this is not a good showing.
We didn't even think the odds were in their favor, so this is...
30 seconds left.
If we can translate this, it'll be huge.
And look, Jerome moving as a unit. 3 of their players. Their Omen gets 1. New Albany needs to get 2 more to win this round. 15 seconds on the clock. Gets the KO.
Trying to play ring around the Rosies.
12 seconds left. Is he able to clutch this up?
He has to plant. It takes full.
He does! New Albany
Oh my
able
gosh!
to clutch a 1v3. That's 4 on the board for New Albany. 0 for Jerome. And they turned it back around.
They really did. At the end, it really did, I guess, come down to the gun. We thought the tables were turning, but no, they were not.
And that's a huge punch in the gut if you're Jerome. I mean, if you're on Jerome halfway through that round, you're up so many. It's a 1v3. You know, you're thinking, oh my gosh, we just pulled off a thrifty.
A thrifty.
That's right.
Thrifty.
Thrifty. Nope.
But have 3 people on site and Omen getting a 4K.
Amlon opening up the 5th round here with a kill on 2.
A lot of
Jerome's
mid control
duelist.
coming out.
Table pin. He knew he had the game sense. Just that Phantom not doing enough damage.
Did some, but I don't think he knew. You see Spike go down. Viper rotating. Probably going through mid. Not sure where to go.
Maybe opting to just leave. Yeah, Jerome is going to opt to leave. Save their guns. This is unwinnable. I mean, look how New Albany's placed on the site. They have full site control, playing off each other, very disciplined. And Jerome is going to opt to just save their guns. They say, you know what, let's cut our losses, not lose any more money to this round. Let New Albany get the 5, and then we will regroup. Maybe take this time. Times like this, when you know, hopefully there's someone on Jerome's side saying, guys, what's going on? Talk.
We see that New Albany's actually going to look for them.
Yeah, they want to hunt. They
Russian. They want to get the kill. Oh, and they see the KO.
Oh, they're able to get the 1.
When we see Windows XP go down.
So if you pull up that scoreboard, one thing that's also going to come into big play, play here is the ultimate abilities. So every character has their own special ability, and the best time to use those is when either you're even or most of the time when you're even to sway the odds in your favor. And when I say even, I mean even on guns, even on utility, even on money. And
so right now would not be.
Right now would not be the best time unless Jerome is able to get a couple of picks and try to use one of the alts to get out to their, sway it more in their favor. Right as we say that, I mean, New Albany coming in with a plan. I mean, Jerome has no way to respond or getting 1 kill with the op, and he's going to try to save it. He's going to try to leave. Samlon picks him off.
Made sure they didn't get a flawless, though. Made sure
Yeah.
Made sure New Albany did not get a flawless.
And that's going to be 6 rounds for New Albany and 0 for Jerome. And I mean, this is a big response from last game.
Yeah.
New Albany this is clearly their map pick. I would be extremely surprised if it was the other way around.
Yeah.
They know Ascent. They know how Jerome plays Ascent clearly. And here we go, round 7. Even on money, even on guns.
Kind of surprised that Dublin Jerome hasn't called any timeouts yet.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, on this round, if Jerome were to lose this, I mean, you as a coach, you have to call a timeout. Something isn't working. And you got to just switch it up. I mean, clearly whatever Jerome is doing up to this point is not working and it's breaking the defenses. New Albany's just charging in, and this round they're opting to take it slow. They're just trying to feel out this mid. Jerome early in the match was taking a lot of mid control, trying to make sure that they had it, and now it's kind of just giving it up for free. New Albany taking that space. Looks like they're grouping outside B.
They know.
Get ready for a B hit.
Yes, and they know that Killjoy has all her setups here. She's also a Sentinel player, like the last map where we saw Cypher. She sort of just controls this entire area with her util.
Oh, and the Sova trying to use his tech to destroy the KJ just misses. But nevertheless, New Albany's able to take site without any resistance from
30
Jerome.
seconds left. Spike planted.
4v5 retake, actually a 3v5 retake. New Albany trying to charge.
Take down the Killjoy ult.
2v2. Very close fight here. Viper of
2v1. Can the Sova come in time?
Sova has his ults.
Pros don't fake, but pros
again.
don't fake. And first round for Dublin Jerome.
First round and a close round too. I mean, that was not easy on either end. Not a convincing victory. They just get lucky. Hopefully it's a one-off, and if you're a Jerome fan, I mean, you have to hope that that sort of round carries over into the morale of this round. But even then, if you see the credits on that New Albany has compared to New Albany,
barely put a dent
it barely put a dent, and they're going to need at least 2 more rounds to fully break money of Jerome.
I think we're finally going to see a little A push after a couple rounds. With the Jet Viper and KO. See this?
I can't use that.
Yeah,
Sitting with a shorty.
Board is going to be able to take out New Albany's Sova's drone, and because of that, I'm not going to get too much, but New Albany don't seem too scared about it. They're still walking up, still scaling ever so slightly, and now they've made the noise. Now Jerome knows. Damn long. Going down to Window. Window doing an amazing job of defending Tree there, and that's New Albany on the back foot, 3v4. Minute left on the clock. All grouped outside A, and Jerome know it too. They only have 1 player towards B.
And this KO is choosing to sort of stay back, does not want to push it, does not want to take his chances.
Yeah, and in this moment, if you're New Albany, you're asking, what do we know? Where do we end up going? Where's their setups? Do they think we're hitting A?
And we see that with this
30 seconds left.
Omen and Omen. Make sure mid is clear so that this KO can maybe rotate.
Enzo going down to even it out. So 3v3 now, and still kind of the question of where they're at. They don't know. Great flash from Madi. He can't get the second on the board, and 2v2. 10 seconds left on the clock. What is... Oh my gosh, Fully.
They have to plant. It takes 4 seconds to plant, so they have to do it now. We see the Killjoy rotating, flanking. Choosing to flank. They don't have... the other Killjoy is not alive, so they can't get any information on that either. So, left to wonder, but
yeah, New Albany
now they know.
Anticipating it, and they're just gonna run. See, they know that all they have to do is wait out the clock. They're just gonna run back. Come and get it, man. All you gotta do is walk up.
No point in pushing it. It's all up to this Jerome player. Takes down the Omen, so it's a 1v1 situation.
Fully clearing it out.
Yeah.
Man, what a crazy scoreline for this second map. 7-1, New Albany,
This
dominant lead.
this really is New Albany's map.
Yeah.
They know this map like it's the back of their hand. Basically what Dublin Jerome did with Split. So
Yeah. And you know, again, Jerome is having to save. Not able to buy anything. New Albany, so rich. They can't really do much. And or Jerome, they have to keep winning rounds consistently to break the bank of New Albany, and they just can't seem to do that. Windows trading out his teammate Pooley.
and you see this KO fall back. Does not want to take that fight, especially with a classic, while, you know, someone has a Phantom.
Yeah, and if you're Pooley there, or if you're the KO there, you wanted that gun. And while that's happening on A, Jerome is going to, or New Albany is going to come out B. They're just going to win these gunfights. Amlon Mahdi taking it, and 4 on site, planting the bomb, and now it's a waiting game. Very tough spot for Jerome.
The other Killjoy tried to hold down the site, couldn't really do it. So, time to retake.
Yeah, Jerome probably going to group here and play together, but I mean, the post plants and the discipline of New Albany just waiting for them to come. Now they know, and they both go down. That's an 8th round on the board for New Albany. Very decisive lead. But we have to remember, it does switch. Is New Albany just very good at defending? And Jerome poor attacking?
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out in about 4 rounds.
We will. We'll see. Money resets.
Right. We've seen it before. We've seen it happen before, where one team just attacking is not their thing, or, you know, defending is just not their thing.
Yep.
And it just completely switches up.
Yep.
And so
Shadows traveling.
there's no for sure telling yet.
No, definitely not. New Albany going for a bit of a default here, and a default is when you kind of feel out all avenues of the map. So you see they have someone towards the top of mid, they have someone towards B, they have a couple towards A, and it looks like, based on whatever the A players heard, they're going to start grouping outside of A, and New Albany seemingly no clue at this point. They're still running the regular default setup. It's called a 2-1-2. That's 2 on B, 1 mid, and 2 on A. And yeah, Jerome seemed unaware of New Albany's movements, and they're just going to back off. They're going to play retake.
But I do see that the Killjoy kind of moved from B to A with her setups. Maybe they had an idea.
Spike down A.
And just like that, New Albany, even though they're down a player, they have the bomb down. Jerome investing the Killjoy ult. Now, if the players are in this circle when the counter goes out, they're going to be frozen. 3v3 now. Lots of util invested in this round. Mahdi getting 1. Can he hold off more from Jerome? 1 player left. Jen, and he knows it. Mahdi getting it. And
Take the next one.
these guys are
Wow.
excited. 9-1.
I mean, it's a good ego boost, you know?
Definitely.
Especially from the last map on
Yeah.
Split to Ascent. This is their time. We see that a timeout is starting. So far, what are your thoughts? I know we've been kind of sharing what we think and everything, but be real with me.
I mean, more than anything, I'm surprised. I think this timeout is good. I think it's a little late. But I think what New Albany has been doing really well is, even though they're not using the mid to its full advantage, Jerome constantly seem like they don't know where New Albany is, and New Albany's doing very good at playing consistently, you know, controlling all areas of the map, where it's just, you know, Jerome's just on their toes. They have no idea where New Albany is going to end, and when New Albany get the bomb down, they get those chances to take that space. They don't overextend. Once the bomb's down, they're there. They play very disciplined. They're like, all right, Jerome, come and get it, you know.
And maybe they've definitely done this before. I mean, we know that last year, New Albany and Dublin Jerome actually were the top 2 in their regionals, and New Albany did beat them in regionals. But when they went to state, Dublin Jerome took state.
Yeah, and
So-
I mean, coming off that first map, I mean, you know, as a spectator, I was like, wow, New Albany seems to be a little bit out of their wheelhouse, but I mean, now it's just completely the opposite, where it looks like Jerome is out of their wheelhouse. New Albany on this 10th round, looking like fast hit B.
Pretty fast pushing going on.
Jerome with the weaker buy. Not much money invested into this on pistols, and it's going to be very hard for them to defend, but New Albany made so much noise that Jerome players now know. And
maybe that was their goal the entire time. Have Dublin Jerome switch over.
Yeah, I like this sort of strategy by New Albany. Making a lot of noise.
Slowly push away after.
Yeah, making a lot of noise at first, pulling some players from Jerome, moving them hopefully, and now they're just so quiet. Not much
see
movement.
them kind of trying to get information towards mid, but backing off. Not really sure, going back to B.
Yeah, and still they're so quiet, walking around. New Albany or Jerome rather can't hear where these players are walking to. They're just sneaking
30
around,
seconds left.
trying to see if maybe they can convince Jerome that they're actually going B.
Wrong time to turn around, especially with your knife out.
Ward able to get that gun off fallen New Albany player. Body's picking up table.
Fast
They're not
push
able to
on
hit his
B.
shots, and 7 seconds left. They're going to be able to get bombed down, and it's a 1v4. Yeah, and I mean that's just almost.
I mean, with an Odin, it's just all about spraying. You can't really.
Last round before the switch.
I've seen it happen though. You can get your shots with a sheriff versus an Odin, but not this time. Last round before the swap. Do you think the tables will turn?
Anyone have funds to
I
spare?
think if they're going to
Thank
turn, Jerome need this round, and they need pistol, and they need to build the bank early going into the second half. This has been such a dominant half from New Albany that, yeah, immediately here, Dublin is going to pull out the Viper ult, and that's just worked out in his favor. It's a bit of a gamble, but it's worked out. You can see all 5 of New Albany's players are now have to walk into the Viper ultimate if they want to commit to the
And we
A.
see a huge flank coming across as well. So even if this Viper can't translate it.
And it looks like, I mean, New Albany kind of fearless. They're not backing off here. They want this space, and Jerome has cornered them. They know where they're at. They know they have to be here, and this is going to be a huge face-off.
Who's going to peek first? That's probably the question.
He goes just Uli first. Viper ultimate going down. Samlon trading out Uli, and New Albany takes sight, but Jerome's right there to answer, just waiting for his flash. The flash comes in. Able to peek now. They need to win their fights. Jerome looking like it's going to be able to close it out. And they needed that.
They did. They did. Took another round. Switching sides now.
Money reset.
Money reset. This pistol round's very important for both sides, but especially Dublin Jerome.
If Jerome win this pistol round, I mean, it's going to be a save from New Albany, and it's going to be status quo, kind of, save one round, wait till the money, wait till money builds up. If New Albany were to win this round, Jerome's going to have to force what little money they have to try to get a round on the board, stop New Albany to get match point. And, we'll see. It's looking like New Albany is going to have no one on A, and all of Jerome is going to be queuing outside of A.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I mean, no one is A. Strong mid hold.
Trying to take over mid as a, map control is huge, especially with Ascent. It's a 3v4.
Jerome able to get out onto B, or A, excuse me. Man, I do that in games too, I swear.
I'm just like, he's right there, he's right there. I call it a terrible.
Not looking good, 1v3, Windows goes down, and yeah. That's exactly what you wanted, and now Jerome entirely on the back foot. They have to stop New Albany from getting to match point. They're going to have to force this. No more, it's crunch time.
Once it gets to match point, they're going to have to win all the way up to 12, and then go into overtime, which is win by 2.
Yeah.
So they do not want New Albany to even get to 12.
No. And I think New Albany's best bet here. I mean, sorry, excuse me. Jerome's best bet here is they're gonna have to just try their hardest to outnumber. And as you can see, all 5 players outside A take that 1v5. And Samlon gets one either way. Ward's able to
take their
bring it
Viper
back.
down. I mean, that's one less controller. They only have their Omen.
But now New Albany know.
Right. They're fast pushing. Maybe this is what they needed.
Full control of sight. This is exactly, yeah, this is exactly what they needed. 2v4. New Albany now on the back foot. They've both invested money into this round, and it's not, you know, whoever loses this, the money was entirely wasted, and New Albany exactly where they want. Jerome has New Albany exactly where they want to be. It's going to be very hard to win this. Going up, 1 player Gen, 1 Hell. And they're just moving around, waiting. Oh, he's able to get the one. He's moved. Pistol fight, and Bub goes down. That's
But now
exactly
it's 11
what
to
Jerome
3.
needed. Yeah, New Albany, they're going to have to save this round. Jerome can go ahead and upgrade their weapons, and
Not enough to go full shields though.
no.
But still enough to go pretty full guns. So
Yeah, and if you're New Albany here, your buy is so weak, and because you're defending, they're probably gonna, they're gonna stack a site. It's that manpower, you know. If you don't have the guns, just stack a bunch of guns, stack a bunch of little guns, so it makes one big gun. And that's what they're trying to do here, and they've read it right.
yeah.
They gamble stacked B. New Albany is B. Here they go.
Lucky in a dream. Does get one though. Will they check Boathouse? We'll have to see.
Yeah, New Albany playing so far back. They fully clear this, and they do. They almost caught him off guard, but Window's able to pick it up, and Madi going down now. Samlon able to get one. 2v3. It's not impossible for New Albany here. They don't need to play disciplined. They have to play back, and that's exactly what they're doing, waiting. All they have to do is buy time, and they don't want to drop any more of these guns. They've already dropped 2.
And with the KO so low, it is not that great.
Putting their smoke up, and Omen also putting his smoke up, so New Albany just has to wait for them to go down.
Last player.
Samlon getting one, and Penzo cleaning up Samlon, and I mean, this is what Jerome needs.
It's 11-4. I mean, I think kind of realized maybe attacking is their thing. Attacking is what they needed the whole time.
It could be. It could be. First even round, I mean, mostly even. Weakest player is going to be the Viper on Jerome's side with the half shield and the Guardian, but I mean, still, it's a pretty even matchup, utility-wise.
And if anyone had ults, this would probably be the round to use it.
Yeah.
Would you say?
None of them do, but some of them are close.
Yes. They can get a couple picks, maybe grab the ult orb, plant spike or something. Grab, recharge their ults.
Jerome opting to take that mid control, and like I said, it's so crucial on this map because it doesn't give anything away. You're fighting mid, the defending team still has no idea if you're going to end A or B. You're just fighting mid, and it looks like Jerome is going to get ready for an A hit here. And unfortunately for them, New Albany is kind of predicted. They have 3 players on site here. They're ready for it. And as Jerome start coming in, they're going to be caught off guard by Samlon and Madi.
It's a 1v5 situation.
And they know Samlon's going to clean
And
it up.
that goes to 12-4.
That's a flawless 2. Not a single member of New Albany going down, and that's going to be a big money boost. Because they don't have to buy guns again. They can just keep the same guns that they had last time. And this is going to be a scrap of a buy for Jerome. You can see they have a rifle, they have a shotgun, they have an SMG.
Kind of sacrificing shields for a gun.
Yeah, they're not going to have as much shield. And again, it's probably going to be one of those rounds where a bunch of small guns maybe equal a big gun. And it looks like, you know, them spreading out is going to be hard.
Yeah.
4 of the players for Jerome going mid to take that control, and they're doing it fast. This is so aggressive from Jerome. New Albany playing very far back, waiting for them. comfortably getting the first kill on the board, and
especially with the guns they have. I mean, Stingers, it's just easier to rush.
Spike down B.
Take the Killjoy down. It's 3v4. You need to still check Boathouse.
there it is.
And that
New Albany going to take the second map. This is going to go all the way to the third.
Yeah. It's pretty exciting. I mean, I wonder how this third map's going to go because first map split, it was Dublin Jerome's pick, and they blew it out of the park. But this map, it was Ascent. New Albany blew it out of the park. So it's interesting to see how the third map's going to play. Will it be even? Will it go into overtime? Is one team going to just demolish the other? We're just going to have to see.
Yeah, so probably a little bit longer of a break than last time. Just, go to the bathroom, take a deep breath, wash your hands, do all that sort of stuff, shake the nerves off, maybe some more push-ups even.
Yeah, I know we're nervous.
Yeah.
Palms are sweating. We're on the edge of our seats for this matchup.
And yeah, we will be back in a couple minutes with the third map. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, welcome back. This is Dublin Jerome versus New Albany in the Central Southeastern Regional Tournament for Esports Ohio. Liam and I got our wish. Icebox.
Yes.
Icebox. We love this map.
I am
we
so
love this
excited
map.
to see this.
I know not many people do. They've made some changes. I know not many people are happy. None of my friends are. But we love Icebox.
They're good changes, okay? Anyone who says otherwise needs to cope harder.
That's what they want you to think, but okay. But this is the decider for who goes to finals.
Yes.
Dublin Jerome took the first map on split. New Albany took Ascent, second map.
You could say that this is the elimination grunge match of the weekend. And that's what I'm going to say.
Of the weekend. I'd say of the month.
I'd say of past 6 months.
Okay. Well, I would say of the year.
The year it is. The grunge match of the year.
I'm just trying to one-up Liam
New
right
Albany,
now.
Jerome going at it. 0-0. Tables reset. Now, if you're just now joining us and want a little bit of what the heck is going on.
What is Valorant?
Well, that's a philosophical question that I don't want to get into right now.
Yeah,
but I will
real.
explain the 30,000 feet view of it. So 2 bomb sites.
Yes.
Jerome needs to defend the bomb sites from New Albany. New Albany need to take the bomb sites from Jerome and plant the bomb, wait 40 seconds, and if Jerome manages to lose a bomb site, and they need to retake and defuse that bomb before it explodes. For a whole lot of lore reasons that I cannot explain right now.
Too confusing, too much. But we see that New Albany is hard pushing onto B, and Dublin Jerome is actively trying to rotate.
5v5
My
here
apologies.
now. No one has gone down. A lot of utility used. Pistols on both sides. And Jerome going to be breaking the Sage Wall of New Albany. New Albany going to be using the KJ Molly and their Viper's Molly to slow down Jerome. They made it through, though. And here's the fight. See who comes out on top. So far, they're traded. New Albany going down. 3v2, but they have lineups.
Oh, no.
Placing sentry.
One enemy.
It doesn't
The
matter.
pros don't fake. Pros don't
Kenzo
fake. They're sticking it, and it's
can't-
going to work out for Dublin Jerome.
And there it is. So, Dublin Jerome win pistol. They get to upgrade their guns to slightly better guns.
Pistol round kind of decides who has the upper advantage, you would say. Yeah.
Yeah. Who has the better hand going into this round? And it is Jerome. And their goal this round is going to be, don't go down. You know, New Albany only have pistols. Don't lose to New Albany. And New Albany's goal is going to be stack up our little pistols and hopefully outgun them that way. Aggressive push here from Jerome, and a risky push. I don't know why
This Omen pushed up a lot.
Ford
which is
would do that.
Interesting to see.
Poison's off.
Yeah, very risky, high risk, high reward play there by Jerome, and they get punished for it. See how New Albany responds. They're able to get the bomb down. And Samlon getting one.
3 coming from mid onto B site.
New Albany on the actually having the upper hand.
We're gonna see some more lineups.
Someone getting another.
2v3 situation.
Player standing.
1v2.
One enemy remaining.
Table pin. Jerome really need this. They really need this. They've already lost so many guns. He only has a pistol. And all he has to do is wait. He hears table pin going for the spike defuse and he gets it. 1-1. That is not what you wanted if you're a Jerome fan. New Albany. That'll be big.
You know, this past 2 maps that we saw, I mean, they were both obviously favored towards one specific, different teams. Maybe this map is just great for both of them, but it just might go into overtime. I have a prediction, and it might go into OT.
I could see it going into OT.
Yeah.
And
it's tough to say now, obviously, but
yeah. Well, this is the first time where it's 1-1 after pistol. So what that means is Jerome is going to have pistols this round, and New Albany's able to buy because they just won last round. So this round is now favored towards New Albany, and Jerome is the one stuck with pistols, and New Albany leading a 5-man push onto the B bomb site here, and Jerome hear it early. They have 4 of their players there. The last one's slowly making his way off of A to come help fight B, and this is going to be a big fight here. They know. Both teams know.
New Albany pushing on B site again, just like they did the past 2 rounds.
Emma getting one board, getting Madi, and 3v3. Even. Yet again, right as I say that, Penzo gets Sam.
Caster's Curse, telling you. 3 behind the yellow box.
Jerome had bomb.
Oh, and
Sorry.
They're gonna block it off with the stage wall and slow it. This is gonna be pretty difficult for New Albany to get through. But they have 40 seconds. We'll see what they can come through with.
2v3, they have plenty of time. And I mean, Jerome are just gonna sit back. Hey, you have to come get this, guys. Just gonna hide back there. What are you guys gonna do about it? We have your bomb.
We'd like to see you try.
And they're kind of stumped. I mean, they're
Feels
just
pretty taunting.
waiting.
Player standing.
And there it is, Jerome getting the thrifty. And the reason it's called a thrifty, you want to explain why?
Even with numbers, anything can still
I think you should.
Okay.
I know what it is.
The reason it was a thrifty was because Jerome invested near to nothing on that round. New Albany had the upper hand in their guns. They had the better guns. They spent the money, and they lost. And thrifties, I mean, those are huge economic resets. And because of that, I mean, look at New Albany's.
They thrifted.
They thrifted, and Jerome has. Yeah, they thrifted.
They thrifted. That's why it's called a thrifty.
They pulled it together.
See, I collected my thoughts again.
There you go.
Yeah.
Brain's back on.
Brain's back on, guys.
For that, I'm gonna take another sip of coffee.
That's fair.
Toxins going up.
You see another push straight onto B without the Viper this time. Hard push. Will they get the spike down this time? We're gonna have to see.
Oh, Ord.
Oh my
Getting
gosh.
the 2 kills there. What a save wall, Penzo.
Now that's a grim wall if I ever saw one. And
trying to use this sage wall to his advantage is not able to find anything. It's going to be useless. Fortunately, a late 1v1 now. Penzo has to push up, find out where this last New Albany player is. She knows, and Penzo gets it. Jerome winning that round, but not as decisively as they would have wished. So many of their guns went down. They invested the heavy armor, the heavy guns into that round, and only one player lives, and that's Penzo. And as you can see,
they have the money to buy.
They're still going to be able to buy, but 2 of them aren't, and all of New Albany is.
Somewhat buy. I'd say this is a pretty fair matchup.
Okay, it's even.
It's even.
It's even, I guess.
I have to argue. It's just who I am, you know? I'm getting a major side eye right now.
I'm a coach.
You're right.
I have to be particular.
See me.
And critical.
I'm not a coach. Or a player.
You're definitely a player.
Not a very good one, but we'll it's okay. Maybe I'll learn a thing or two from these teams.
Maybe you should be taking notes, really.
Maybe I actively am. But we're not seeing a hard push on B this time. They're kind of falling back, going towards A maybe.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be taking this. New Albany's going to be taking this slow. They're gonna try to feel out where Jerome is, and Jerome the same way. They're not playing too aggressive. They're just kind of waiting, see what New Albany's up to, and looks like it's going to be an A hit from New Albany, but is it too little, too late? The more noise they make outside of a site gives more time for Jerome to prep for the defense. And it looks like they're running now. Both teams are running back to the opposite site. New Albany full sprinting to B. Jerome doing the same thing.
At the end of the day, who's faster, who can get there first?
Looks like New Albany's going to be able to get there first, but Windows for Jerome is going to be able to pick off pushing player. The res comes out.
Spike planted.
This is huge. 5v2. Oh my gosh.
So much just happened there, my brain cannot comprehend, but Jerome going down, getting the fourth.
Listen, bored got bored.
Yeah, he did.
Bored was, I'm done playing. I'm going to go in there and kill like, what, 3 people?
Come on, guys. A little bit of BM. I mean, this is like we said, the grunge match of the year. A little bit, you know, emotions are high. A little bit of BM.
For anyone who doesn't know, do you want to explain what BM is?
BM, yeah, that's probably good, huh?
Even BM, I don't know what the BM is.
BM means bad manners. And it isn't as vicious as it sounds, but it just means, you know, you're taunting them a little bit. A little bit of bad manner. But I mean, like we said, these teams they're familiar with each other, they're scrim buddies, they're friends.
They do it to each other.
Yeah. I mean, every single round that one of them, you know, either of them win, they're trying to scream louder in the arena than each other.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. I'm gonna have to rewatch this VOD and see if you guys can hear that, but they are so hyped up back there. I'm very excited for them. They're sort of sitting in mid.
Yeah, New Albany's just gonna wait this out. They're gonna go. You know, we don't have that much guns. We don't have much invested to it. Let's just see if Dublin messes up, and that might be where Board might be in a tough spot here. He knows it though, and he's using his utility to make sure New Albany doesn't get too close.
This round, we'll see.
Even then, even trades here, both teams, 3v3.
I see the spike go down mid. While Sova sits in kitchen. Will we see a Sova diff maybe?
Because of that fight mid, New Albany is able to pick up the rifles that Jerome has, and now it's with the exception of Bub being on 1 HP with the Deagle.
Deagle in a dream.
Star play from Pooley.
30 seconds left.
Bub is effectively a dead man walking.
Hey, I have faith in Bub's a Viking. I hope I'm saying that right, but if he gets in that molly though, might do it.
Jerome should know. Pooley gets the 1.
A 1v1.
This would be huge for New Albany if he can pull this off.
Favored towards Sova, but
oh, and you know,
yeah,
that's just.
You're at 1 health.
1 health, pistol.
A shot to the toe will kill you.
Yeah.
So, not much
that's
you can
Jerome
do there.
Up 5. New Albany 1. I mean, it's not so much. I feel like I haven't seen a certain decisiveness from both teams. I feel like they're both. While it's 5-1, these rounds have been extremely close. Every single one.
100%.
It's not like the past 2 games where, you know, first game Jerome dominates Albany.
It's not
Second
a flawless
game,
after
Albany,
flawless.
yeah.
It's a, you know,
very close
coming
rounds.
down to a 1v1 situation, and I gotta hand it to the players who are handling it.
Yeah, I mean,
you know,
third map.
very well.
It's you know, starting to, you know, your fingers are starting to ache, getting tired.
You just want to go, like
you're in Athens, Ohio.
Hey,
New Albany or Dublin. They're far from home.
Okay, that's what I thought.
You should run.
Even trades going in, even ultimate abilities being used, and
this
3v3s.
2 KJ ults going on at the same time. No one's gonna be able to get on site.
Just shows again what we were just talking about how much more even this game feels. I mean, Dublin gets a kill, then New Albany gets a kill, and then New Albany gets another kill onto Dublin, and then Dublin trades it back. I mean, a minute left, 3v4 in Jerome's favor, but not by much.
We just see this Viper on Dublin Jerome's side sitting out B in case they decide to rotate from A. Just waiting to hear anything, but
yeah. And as that clock kicks down, as that clock sort of clicks down and New Albany starts making some noise, they know now
30
that
seconds
New Albany is all over A, and they're going to invest an ult into this. Jerome needs to play a proper retake here. Penzo going down, and Windows, I mean, they need a star play here.
I don't think anyone knows where Window is, so he's kind of sneaking into the Viper pit. And we'll have to see if he can pull through. Oh, but she's not paying attention.
One enemy remaining.
And that's huge because that goes down, and he just has to find the Sage.
One player left.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, but the accuracy on the rope.
Oh my gosh!
The accuracy on the rope isn't 100%, and even though he caught him off guard, he wasn't able to hit these shots.
Who
and
knew that would be the fall?
That is so tough. That is so tough, especially for a player in this game who's 9 and 5. I mean, Windows leading the team in kills. I mean, matched with Table, but man, that stings. Close either way, but again, it comes down. It went back to that 1v1 scenario. Both teams invested so much into that round, and because of that, they're still roughly even on money going into this.
Yeah, somewhat. It's a pretty good matchup, I would say.
Yeah,
one on each team with low shields, but wow, who knew the ropes would trip him up like that?
Dublin going back to what worked, or sorry, New Albany going back to what's worked once so far, which is this 5-man push onto B.
Gotta stick to your roots.
Exactly. Are they able to get the bomb down? It looks like they're
seeing all the util, the Viper ult. Usually Viper ult just means get out. Move on.
Usually. Yeah.
Usually. But
This
some
space
people
is not worth it.
Some people still go for it. Can't really tell.
High risk, high reward, and that's kind of all this game has been so far. Is how close it's been. It's all just reading off each other and figuring out.
New Albany does not have smokes anymore, which is gonna be hard to take over with the other Viper ult out. We see the Sage anchoring on A, making sure they're not rotating, but
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and the thing is, and they're gonna have to plant in a weird spot. I mean, Dublin know New Albany's here, and they're just kind of tiptoeing around. It's going back to who's making these sort of mistakes, and unfortunately, it's gonna be Dublin to make the first one to even out the numbers. 3v3 Penzo with the late flank.
The Sage doesn't know the other Sage is there!
Dies with his knife out.
It's a 1v1!
And Dublin gets it. Again, it's
another 1v1.
Another 1v1.
I feel like we have to start
close.
tallies.
I know.
We're gonna have to start a tally on how many rounds end in a 1v1. Oh my gosh.
Man, very close rounds. Very close rounds. Even though the scoreboard doesn't say, I mean, this game is, I think, pretty even. I mean, it's just these rounds have been so close, and because of that, I mean, it could easily be, you know, scores could be flipped. But going into this round, New Albany are going to have to save, and especially on Icebox, saving is so tough because the map is so long, and the bullet damage sort of drops off after a certain length. So it's going to be a very tough round for New Albany to win. It should not even be close, but all these rounds have been close.
Maybe they'll pull through with the Thrifty, you never know.
Jerome investing in Sova's ult for some reason, which is not the best while the other team is saving. You want to save those ults when you have a disadvantage or you're even. Still, 4v5, bomb down. Should be an easy cleanup here for Jerome. Puli.
Do they know that the Sova is behind them? Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. They read it. Bub's gonna get one. What more could he do though? And
Bros don't fake.
Able to get the bomb off. And
Defenders get another one.
7-2 in favor of Jerome, and even though they lost 2 players, they're gonna easily buy back up. Jerome's in no financial sort of, you know, they're not in a great financial standing, but they're good. They're okay.
They're all right. Not terrible. You know, 4 people have guns. 1 person. Well, actually, all of them have full guns, so
Yep.
yeah. I mean, New Albany just only one of them doesn't have full shields, but yeah, pretty fair matchup, I would say.
Yeah. Because of how even this is, I mean, this would be the round where an ult's going to come through and be the decider.
Right.
The only ult on the board right now is Sage's for New Albany, and hers is the ability to bring a player back from the dead.
Resurrect them.
Yeah. So we'll see if that comes out. Amlon trying to get a pick. Tries to make the space, it gets shut down, but it doesn't matter, they're able to get his board jumping up.
I'm telling you, this board, he is just running through because just trying to get anybody.
But here we go. This is where I think Dublin is really starting to heat up. I mean, that round was not even close. They're starting to feel it now, I think.
Right.
And I think now, if you lose this round, New Albany's got to find a way to shut it down, whether it be a really slow round or a round where maybe they call a timeout. Anything to kind of stop this momentum. I mean, that round was so decisive. If it continues, no, I'm getting a little worried for New Albany.
Maybe I spoke too soon about that overtime, but I'm excited to see how they pull through. It can also when we switch sides. You can also see some differences. We'll see how they
Samlon getting the first pick.
Just backing off. They're not really trying to push it too much. Rotating towards A.
Looks like New Albany's going to start grouping outside of A.
They have 3 on B. I guess they're kind of expecting them to full rush B like they've done in the past before.
Fully checking everything. Being slow, tedious here. Very disciplined.
KJ holding this site. She's probably letting her team know that, hey, they're planting. They're all here.
Now they're going loud. Now they know, and Jerome knows as well. So the KJ for Jerome here is that she's gonna wait to group up with her team and pop her ults. Now, if you're in the radius of that KJ ult, well, actually New Albany gonna get their ult off first.
Again, this is the second time this has happened on the same site on this map. Both Killjoys. And they get 2 players get caught. In the Killjoy ult, you can't move and you can't use any util or shoot your gun, so pretty difficult.
Timer going down on the bomb.
Forced New Albany to back off, but
1 enemy remaining.
Jerome.
Will this round go to them?
New Albany able to get the 3rd round on the board for them, and again, just felt so close. You know, just these tiny mistakes from both teams that are causing them rounds. And
you know, this scoreboard's looking really close to a 9-3 curse. I'm not rooting for anybody.
Here we are again.
I am on neutral ground, but
well, this round I'm rooting for Jerome for the fun of it.
For the fun of it?
For the fun of the curse.
I just want a good game, and I'm getting it, so I'm happy.
It's going to be mostly even, the sides of equipment for both teams. And it looks like New Albany are going to take it easy. They're gonna chill. They're going to kind of just heal out both bomb sites.
Kind of splitting up a little.
Oh my gosh, and Board whiffs the shot. That would have been huge for Dublin. But he's just going to reposition and just wait. In New Albany, they're not doing anything too decisive. It looks like they're walking towards A.
Perchance.
And I think New Albany's thinking, okay, we've made some noise B. Hopefully we fooled a player. But unfortunately for them, Jerome has stayed strong. They're not following. They're not buying it. They're not buying it at all. Now they know. So now Jerome's players are going to be rotating off the site. Samlon getting 1. Samlon getting 2, potentially. No.
Almost. He has 3 bullets and he needs to reload. There it is.
You will not.
Everything just happened so fast. 2 players are gone.
Your duty is not over.
You see a Sage ultimate come out.
Not impossible here for Jerome, but it's going to be not in their favor. 3v4. New Albany should have this in the bag. Sova ult coming out on the side of New Albany just to slow everyone down. Get off the bomb. Viper's going to hop on it. Both of them are going to hop on it. Tenzo needs to go huge here if he wants to win this. Can he do it? No. And that's what you wanted.
Takes it to 8-4. Great fights put on by both teams, though.
Switching
I will say.
And you know, sometimes
Fight once again.
I would argue that Icebox is defender sided.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Argue,
I would
I'm
agree
glad
on
we
that.
agree.
Yeah.
First time in a long time.
We agree on some things.
This is one of those things.
Maybe. Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Actually,
so.
yeah. It's really 50-50 for us agreeing on things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's kind of defender sided.
It's good. And so it looks like Dublin are going to be grouping outside of B, and fortunately for them, there's only one player here on B for New Albany.
They've got 2 smokes, so honestly, they can send the Viper down.
So we didn't see the Sage, and she was able to walk up and get the kill. Gets another.
Gets the Viper. It's a 2v4.
You've done your job.
One enemy remaining.
Lottie did her job. That Sage gets 2 there. I mean,
The Sage got a frenzy, and I like the frenzy. I got faith. I shouldn't have said that.
where's
Got some
that
scars.
wood?
There's no wood in here. Is this wood? I don't know
Let
if
them
this is wood.
try to
But
get through me.
I'll go find wood.
Well, if you're a New Albany fan, that's exactly what you wanted, because now, and that's exactly what they needed in the grunge match of the year. They take Pistol on the second half of the last map.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna go. This is gonna go the distance because it
putting
should
up-
be 8-6
It should.
after this round. New Albany with the gun advantage. Dublin is on pistols and attacking. Very tough to do.
Revealing area.
Looks like they're gonna opt for a mid play here, and
Taking over.
so far it looks pretty good. I mean, New Albany are just saying, hey, if you want mid, you can have it. We don't want to fight you there. I don't care.
She sees all 4. She's gonna run away.
Samlon getting that first pick on the window and gets a suck
Is she
on the
gonna
pencil.
get another one? No way!
It's third. Third. Samlon
God.
showing up huge for Dublin, and this is not what you wanted. Or sorry, New Albany.
Enemy remaining.
Also the Omen, but still, oh my gosh.
That's exactly what you wanted to see. You love that. I'm a Samlon fan.
Wow. Samlon, who are you? Wow, New Albany just looking for this Viper. Trying to get this kill. No point in saving. She only has a classic, but she does want to.
Yeah, the Viper's job here, if you're
Try
Abvi.
to get a pick or something.
Advil? Is that what it's supposed to be?
Advi? Is it? Oh, it's
Advil.
probably Advil. Yeah, that makes sense.
Try to do some damage and it just doesn't work. And
That's
Sova,
tough.
Don't BM.
No.
Don't do
No,
it.
don't.
No,
Okay.
he walks
He was
away.
tempted. He was tempted.
Advil goes
We don't
down.
we don't
and
support teabagging.
Now, in theory, this round is favored towards Jerome.
In theory, though.
However, all these rounds have been extremely close. And, I mean, if you're a New Albany fan, if New Albany were to win this round, it's going to be 8-8. I mean, it would tie it
Yeah.
up. It really should, in theory.
This really is the grunge match of like the year.
I mean, and this is what we
It's
love to see.
off.
It was going to be a close end of this match, and Jerome seemed to be grouping outside A.
They left this little killjoy behind. Well, she's just sitting out, waiting for somebody.
Trying to see if she can get something, but it doesn't look like it's going to work out for her. And
Maybe if the other killjoy flanked, but Viper waiting out mid, but 4 of them rushing towards A, but 3 of them backing off. They're seeing that this site is already filled.
And look at that. I mean, Jerome running, sprinting to B. There's only one player from New Albany there, and Viper's going to rotate, so now it's 2. Good rotate from the Viper, and New Albany are starting to pick up that, hey, Jerome's trying to fake us out.
Yeah. I see some rotates.
Table Pin getting the first kill on the bub. Advantage New Albany. For Jerome.
Yes. Peeking mid, seeing if anyone is there. Ike is down, but they're just gonna play back.
Poison orb emitting.
Very hard to retake this. Viper getting on the bomb, gonna get picked off. Jerome getting 2 more kills. And looking like a decisive round win here. And Uli just has to try and maybe get some damage. Maybe leave even. And
They're all gonna opt to leave to save those guns. Don't want to lose
meet.
it.
They're gonna meet up.
Oh no!
Can Pooley get some more damage done? Doesn't look like it. I mean, and that's your job at that point. I mean, you don't have the guns, they have the guns. Just try to take them off, but Pooley tries, but it doesn't work, and you know, that's okay. Nine six.
I know. This is the match of the century. We've said this before. We've said this multiple times. I might make it century.
You think so?
Maybe. We'll see. But we've said this before. Last year, Dublin Jerome and New Albany were the top 2 in regionals, and they went to state together. In the regionals, New Albany did beat Dublin Jerome, but in the state finals, Dublin Jerome beat New Albany.
Yes.
Yes. So that just emphasizes how close this match is, how close their previous matches have been. It's a 2v3 now.
New Albany on the retake. Jerome don't have bomb down, but this is going to be very tough for Jerome to win. Sage is on 1 HP. Bomb not down. Love doing so much damage.
No. This Omen taking a lot of damage. I don't know if this Sage has heals. She does not have her heal.
Jerome can't really go anywhere else. New Albany know that they're here. So they're going to try to wait, see if New Albany make a mistake. Just tapping that bomb, seeing if they'll push in off of it. They don't. They get the bomb down, but this is going to be a very hard win. Penzo getting the first kill, making it a 2v2. Mahdi needs to get this one, and he does. Just on Penzo now from Jerome. The New Albany players here need to play together, and they are. You see how close they are together. And Penzo looking the wrong way. Does he? No, he gets the 1 HP. Heals himself. Gets one. He's not able to get the second. Samlon fuses the bomb for New Albany, and that's going to be a 9-7.
Great for Samlon fans like you.
Huge Samlon fan. And he's really pulling through.
We're going to go have to meet them after.
I'm too scared. I don't. They say never meet your heroes, and I'm going to keep it that way because I'm antisocial.
You're casting a Valorant
My favorite
match.
Quote. Yeah, in the comfort of my broadcast room.
Valorant coach.
In the comfort of my own broadcast room.
You're so right. Excited to see where this goes.
9-7, equal by roughly.
My palms are sweating. My heart is like racing at this. This is exactly what I wanted, but like, I'm having palpitations, guys.
Oh.
Hard push onto B, sticking to their roots.
New Albany losing a player right off the bat, but that's okay.
We're seeing some rotates. Sova coming over to B site.
They've already rotated everybody off the A bomb site, and Jerome, they don't know this, but I don't think. Actually, it looks like they are going to start going back, and this is going to be.
Sova's just creating a bunch of noise at B.
Not good for New Albany. They have no one on A, only KJ's utility being used, and as Jerome slowly starts creeping up to the maze here. And now they know, and see, now they go loud. Someone shot their gun. Might as well just start sprinting, and that's where they're going to plant. They're going to get the bomb down, and it's going to be retake on New Albany with the man advantage towards Jerome. 4v5, equal guns. See what we can do here. Jerome get the bomb down. Windows finding another pick onto the player in mid, and New Albany, I mean, they have to try and get this. Samlon getting one, Bub's getting another. Samlon with his ult still holding, he's holding.
Rose, don't fake!
Can he get it?
He might die, but he gets it!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
9-8.
Oh my gosh.
Jerome didn't even think to fight it. They put the molly onto the bomb. They were like, well, surely he's gonna die, and he just sticks it.
Pros don't fake.
Pros don't
Pros
fake.
don't fake. That's Pooley right there. Oh, wow.
What a round. A round they needed, too.
Right.
And because it's been so back and forth, no teams have been able to really build up an economy, and the guns are going to be so wonky and weird for both sides. I'd say, I mean, it's still pretty even.
Kind of even.
Oh, now,
No, I mean,
yeah.
just 3 sheriffs.
Just at the end, Rome opts to save their money.
Which
and
could work in
search
their
for
favor.
greener pastures.
Greener pastures.
You know what they say. The wine's never sweeter.
Is it brighter on the other side? Perchance.
Welcome to my world.
Despite that,
See an Viper ult.
they're going to invest the Viper ult, and it doesn't matter. Jerome are like, we don't care. We're just trying to get the bomb down.
Oh,
Lord with a crazy
Like,
shot. Not able to get the Viper, and
You will not
Jerome, no bomb down, investing Sage's ult into this round.
You should run.
These are some pretty wild alts to invest when they've had such little guns.
how did she res that? This stage is kind of insane. She did a little Grimoire before, too. Crazy. But... Lance down, Viper ult out.
Windows gets one. 4v4 now.
New Albany pushing hard.
Jerome managed to get this. This would be huge. Samlon going for the stick. They've done this before, and Jerome's keen to it now. They know. And Jerome are going to get to 10. First to double digits, but New Albany have 8.
Yeah.
New Albany...
We're going to have to see how this goes, because this is the closest it's been.
Yes.
Out of these 3 matches.
This is why I love Icebox. It just does this to teams. It really tests if you can attack well on Icebox, you know...
Very hard to get a 13-0 on Xbox.
Yeah.
Well,
Going into the 19th round now. Jerome with the bye. New Albany have to save. And Jerome should just be taking this easy. They don't want to lose any guns here to New Albany. If New Albany pick up any of their guns, it's just going to be bad news for Jerome. And they're going to play it safe. You see AJ's up there.
knowing the gun disparity, they're hard pushing on this site. Planted already. All we see rotates coming from New Albany.
Yeah, New Albany's just gonna play off-site, wait for their teams to group up, and now it's time to retake. And Rome just isn't gonna give them anything. They don't want to lose these guns. They want to just wait, come and get it. We got the bomb down. Samlon not able to get anything. Window taking down Bub. Mahdi getting the first kill for New Albany.
Has a gun now, though. Can they
With that
translate
clock
it?
ticking down, are they able to do anything? Penzo getting 2 kills, and yeah. Now we're just now we're just trying to kill the Dublin players with the bomb, and even then, I think it's only going to take 2.
People save their guns, though.
11-8 in favor of New Albany, Dublin. And yeah, New Albany, now it's time. They need an answer. This round, they're even on a bye, almost. You know, now or never.
They have enough to kind of fully go through and buy the guns they need, but we're seeing a judge come out. Maybe she's gonna pop her ult and sit with her judge. That's what I would do. I like sitting in a corner.
This is good from New Albany. I like that Viper ult. They're taking that control A main early, and they know that, you know, essentially telling Dublin, don't come here. And Dublin, probably with the score being what it is, are going to be too scared to try and fight that. And that's exactly what's going on right now. They have the bomb outside A, but they're like, yeah, we got to walk this towards B. And that's what New Albany is banking on. They're saying, get away from A, go B. That's where we have our KJ set up. That's where our Sage is. New Albany want Dublin to fight here. And it looks like they're going to fall for it.
They're slowly inching towards it, not pushing like the other rounds. We'll have to see how this plays out. Sage is trying to peek and see if anyone will take the bait.
Just staring at each other through this smoke.
Probably the most annoying thing about observing. Just shoot the gun!
Mahdi getting the kill on the windows and then immediately traded out by I'm Bored. I'm Bored getting another one. I mean, it's just so even. 3v3.
Gosh.
Jerome getting the bomb down. Salmon getting a kill.
This should really be anyone's round at this point.
2v2. Bomb down. Issue is Viper only has a classic and a judge. That judge is only good close range, and Icebox is not that close a range of a map.
Last player standing.
Uli getting one. Viper, because of the guns that she has, is going to try to go for the bomb. They know the last player's yellow. Whiffs the shot. Penzo. Can he get the second one? Does he tap? Oh,
He's going to stay.
Oh! Penzo pulling it out for
my gosh.
Jerome.
Didn't get off the bomb quick enough.
And that's match point. And this is where New Albany, they have to take a timeout here. They should just take a deep breath, match point.
Take a minute.
Series point.
Reset yourself.
I mean,
wow. I'm like speechless at how close this game is, at how each player has just put so much effort and time into this that I'm like...
Yeah, I mean, it's devastating to lose these games.
Is it bad that I want both of them to win?
Yeah.
I know it's not possible, but...
Because you're going to get crushed.
Maybe I should pick a team like you did.
I have no allegiance. I like winners. So let's see if Jerome can win. Some early mid control here. Looks like New Albany have 2 towards B, 3 towards A. Pooley playing very far back mid, and the game of chicken right now. Board and Pooley is essentially staring at each other through walls, just saying, who's going to do it first?
Peek me.
Who's going to do it first? And right as Pooley goes to fight, check the Omen. Omen leaves. He's out. It's like later.
They're like long lost lovers looking for each other.
I don't know about lovers. They have guns in their hands, but we'll
lost friends.
Scanning ahead.
They love each other. But we're gonna see a mid push come out from 3 of the players. Sova does go down.
New Albany seem unprepared for this. Table pin getting 2, and now there's only 1 defender on A. Can she hold it?
Oh,
She gets
she does!
Madi gets a kill.
Sova, but she gets off site, and that leaves Sage and Sova to take
Sage
over.
and Sova both have their ult. No, that's important because New Albany has KJ's ult, but Sova ult can destroy the KJ ult. Let's see if they choose to destroy it or just get out.
Remaining.
It's all on window now.
1v3 situation. He's just gonna choose to leave.
He
Maybe
should
saving his ult for the spike. But
no, it's gonna be too little, too late. New Albany picking up the 9th round and
letting them have this one.
Windows says the wine is sweeter in some places.
How do you know that?
He chose not to fight.
Yeah.
Because I'll wait till the wine's sweeter.
Is that what you would have done?
No, Windows has never had a sip of wine, and I know that. He's not allowed to yet. Anyway, going into 9-12, and a pretty even bye for both teams, and it looks like Jerome is going to opt for try to get some intel onto A, and they got 4 players here, but they're being loud,
They are making a lot of noise. Maybe they know that there's only 2 on A. They're about to get that info.
Unable to see both those players back sight, but even then, it's only 2.
But they are backing off now.
Yeah, they are. Unfortunately for Jerome, I think that New Albany's A side is definitely weaker right now than its B side, and despite that,
kind of left to wonder, is that the right call or not?
Slowly inching their way towards B. New Albany have their KJ set up there. They're going to know early, and the second any of this KJ util goes off, Jerome should be decisive here and run it.
They're about to trip it off.
Up, and now they got to go.
And we see all the players from mid.
New Albany know now. Jerome know now that New Albany knows. Because of that, they're going to be quick to plant the bomb. Table pin hopefully able to get it down, and they do. Madi able to get the kill through the smoke. 4v4 now. Madi has the res. He's probably going to try to use it if he can get to it. And Board going for a flank. Viper's keen to it. He knows. Sova invested the ult here, so 3v5. Madi gets the res off. Penzo getting 2. 3v2 now in favor of Jerome. 1v3. Can New Albany get it? They don't. Penzo gets the final kill. And that's going to be Jerome
2-1.
advancing.
Dublin Jerome. 2 finals.
And that is just, I mean, that's such a tough series to lose.
Closest game we've seen all day.
Yeah. And this is just the semifinals.
Oh, more to come on that, but what are your thoughts? Final thoughts on this amazing matchup that we just saw?
I mean, as a player, as a coach, I know how tough that is for New Albany to lose. You know, semifinals of ESO's regionals. They should, you know, they're going to be down. They're going to be upset about it. But really, they played so great, and to keep it that close, you know, with the third map. I mean, third hour going on this match, essentially. Very hard fought. I mean, every round was close. New Albany should not be walking out of here feeling sad or upset. I mean, they really put on a great show. And even though they didn't want to lose to Jerome, and I know they were really hoping to win, yeah, shouldn't be upset.
They should be incredibly proud of themselves. I mean, first map on Split, Dublin Jerome took that, blew it out of the park. And then the next map, New Albany blew it out of the park. And then last ending it on Icebox. Really stuck onto it. They put up a really good fight. Like you said, they should not be disappointed. They should, you know, I get it, but they did so good. I'm so impressed by their abilities.
Yeah. And, you know, for Dublin, I'm excited to see them in the finals. It's going to be an interesting matchup, I think. And, yeah, we will be back here for that at some point. I don't know when we're going to be back.
We're going to take a little break, though.
But we will be taking a little break. Thank you so much for sticking around to watch that great semifinal. And next time we see you, it will be the Valorant Ohio Esports Ohio regional finals for Central and Southeast Ohio. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you all later.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ESO Regional Finals. In the finals, we find ourselves Dublin Jerome versus Pickerington.
It's gonna be a good match. I'm so excited about this.
I am also way more excited than you are for this because
Okay,
I think what we should talk a little bit.
Okay.
Just about our credentials.
Credentials.
Our credentials to commentate this game.
You're so right. Well, introduce yourself. This is the finals. What if they don't know who we are?
Introduce yourself.
Well, I am Trinity. I'm a student here at Ohio University. We are hosting the Esports Ohio regional tournament for the Central Southeastern region. I kind of do a lot of things. I broadcast, run the student club, help run the student club, and I'm involved with the Valorant club as well.
A certified BA, and if you know what that is, you know what that is, and if you don't, you don't. And I'm sorry to say that.
I actually don't, but that's fine. We're moving on.
It's okay. It's a compliment.
Introduce yourself. Who are you?
My name's Lemur.
Be honest.
And I coach our Valorant team here, and that's why I'm qualified and here today.
He's actually very good. Goated.
I'm not that.
He's goated. Just trust me. Source, trust me. We're going to Lotus.
We are going to Lotus. And
wow.
Pickerington is going to be on defense, and Dublin Jerome is going to be on attack. Before we get too deep into this.
Whoa.
So, if this is your first time tuning in, the defending team on this map has to defend 3 bomb sites.
Whereas in other maps, it's usually 2.
It's usually 2. This map is a little wild, a little crazy, a little goofy, a little wacky.
She's Lotus.
And there's 3. Dublin need to choose one of 3 bomb sites to plant the bomb, defend it from being defused, and that's how they win the round. First to 13 wins. Overtime is win by 2. And pistol round decides the economy.
Yes.
For the rest of the game.
Yes.
Until halftime.
And most times, 3 sites is not that great for any team because mid control is
on.
There's no mid control, and as we're seeing it, they're pushing up B just to start off, going in strong. We're seeing a plant already. Oh my gosh.
Just charging in.
Going for it.
I mean, and these players, at this point in the day, we're at the finals. I mean, we've been streaming I've been awake since 2 a.m. I mean,
I've been awake since 5 a.m.
And so they're hot. They're warmed up. They're ready to go.
Pumped up. Hopefully not on black coffee like we are, but the 3v2 already. This round is going fast.
3v2 in the favor of 2v2. Bomb down for Dublin. All they have to do is hold this already half defused. Pickerington needs this, and they clean it up. First round going in Pickerington's side, and man, they're yelling out there.
I know.
Screaming, hollering.
They're hyped.
Hooting.
Any other synonyms you got?
Howling.
Howling.
That's all I got.
Hooting, hollering.
Hooting and hollering.
Screaming,
and gaffing,
yelling.
maybe.
Goofing and gaffing.
I don't think there's many goofs and gaffs. I think this is very serious for them. And it should be. And before we go on anymore, I should also say that both of these teams, no matter how this plays out, should be extremely proud of themselves for making it this far.
Right.
It's a competitive bracket.
They will be making it to states regardless of who wins this regional tournament. They're both going to states.
They're both just that
Top
good.
2. So really, this
Pickerington the upper hand this round. They don't want to lose any of these guns, and they're losing these guns. 3v3. Dublin's not playing around. They're like, thank you. Windows just walks up, picks up that bulldog, and goes, thanks. Abdul's like, thank you, Inspector. Pickerington, I'm gonna take that, and I might walk away, or I might come back. I don't know yet.
They might have to go get Spike, which is, what the Breach is doing. But will he go back? Probably not. Not looking that great for Dublin.
Handing out weapons here.
But it's a 3v3.
It makes sense.
3v3. We're gonna see how it goes.
3v3, and look, the Pickerington. They're like, what's that hunting dog? They're like smelling out that it's B right now.
I don't know my dog.
Oh!
He smelled that one out.
Yeah.
So.
We consider that they might smell.
I don't know what that means. We'll see the plant go down.
Getting the bomb down. Straight out.
Oh,
1v1.
Gets stabbed in the back. Ouch.
Xe here for Pickerington. Table pin for Dublin. He's scared. You see how he's pre-firing a little bit, shooting before he sees him.
Is he scared or is he pulling him out?
Gets his drone down. Now he knows. He knows where Pickerington is. He should just wait here. Honestly, he's low health. It makes a noise when he goes for the bomb. He
3 bullets! Dies to the judge!
Now, Pickerington may be celebrating that round because it's 2-0. However, they lost
some
they lost a lot of guns.
GRRs in chat.
They lost a lot of guns.
They did. Saved a judge.
They only saved the judge, and now because of that, Pickerington can't be too hyped because
Dublin Jerome is buying full.
they have full buy,
Full
shields, and look what Pickerington has. A judge. That's not going to hold off the attacking side of Jerome.
It's a short range gun. You can't do much damage from long ways, but we'll see how they pull it off. For anyone who doesn't know, full buy is when they go full gun, full shields, basically set for success.
Yeah, and I'm just being frank here. Pickerington's anything but a full buy right now as Dublin starts to feel them out. Looks like they're leaning towards C, but Bomb is going to walk over towards A. The Pickerington players are very high up A, so if Dublin decides to go A, they're going to know. Pickerington's going to know early, and it looks like Dublin is going to be grouping outside A for an A hit, and that's Pickerington players are starting to leave. It's just Sky. She's going to back off. She knows now. A nade to come out to delay the Dublin team, and yeah, they're going to leave it. They're going to say, you know what, let's group up. Let's see what we can do as a team compared to solo battles. No heroes right now.
They're all going to pair up buddy system. Remember, it always works, even in video games.
Buddy system is your biggest friend here on the eco rounds, and as Dublin tries to take some more space, now all they have to do is just chill out. They got the bomb down. There's no reason to be risky too. The last thing they want is to lose their guns, and Pickerington is just going to wait for them to make those mistakes. So as they go on the retake here, they're just trying to get Dublin to make a mistake, and
Can't get one pick off.
as we say that, Pickerington drops 2 players, 2v4 in favor of Dublin. Flash comes out on the side of Pickerington. 1 player left, and Dublin takes it easy.
Yeah.
2 guns, not the worst.
Not terrible. But that does mean that Dublin can buy now.
Yeah, Dublin can buy now, and you know what? They're gonna be eager. I think, I don't know what I think. I don't know if they're gonna play fast. I don't know if they're gonna play slow. I'm excited to see how Dublin reacts to knowing that Pickerington's on a full buy.
And I'm seeing that they're really close to all their ults too, so if they can get a pick, I see that the Raze is getting the ult orb.
Yeah, they're just farm that easy, and Pickerington's not going to contest, and Dublin are going in with the Raze ult.
See, the Deadlock is running away. She's not willing to take that battle just yet. Oh, and she takes down the Raze with her ult out.
Pickerington's Deadlock is going to have ult and a rifle now. As Nox takes down Window. Dublin are in a tough spot. 1v5 now, and Penzo's going to get 1, but not going to be enough. And Pickerington, strong start.
Very strong start.
Decisive.
Deadlock pushed off a site, waited till her friend showed up. She was like, hey guys, I'm not pushing out without you. You're coming with me. You go, I'll go. And it worked out in their favor.
It did work out in their favor, and because of that, Dublin Jones Jerome is going to be on a save round. Which is, that's what Pickerington wants. They want these easy eco frags, not much going on. They don't want a big fight. But because Dublin Jerome is on an eco, they're going to be grouping outside C. And, I've said it before, I'll say it again. The thought process being maybe a bunch of small guns with 1 big gun. And as they go in, just a blender for him. Pickerington going to pick off 3.
Already a 4v2. Oh, he shoots him through the wall and gets the Astra. Same pick off by the Omen. Plant goes down.
3v2 here. Window's not in the best spot ever, but see, they're playing together here. They got the buddy system going. Play it right, they could get one.
Oh,
Penzo in a 1v3 gets two.
Oh.
No, Exy gonna shut him down. And that's 4 rounds to Pickerington.
Doesn't translate the way he wanted it to.
So close.
Very.
Dude, I mean, the individual skill of all these players.
Scoreboard doesn't show
so
that.
high. It really could be anyone's game.
It really could. And, you know, we said this last game is everything for Dublin to lose and everything for Pickerington to gain. You know,
I don't know the history as much between these two teams specifically, but I know Jerome definitely has a name for itself in the high school Valorant space, and respectively, I'm sure Pickering does too. Maybe not as much, and I'm sure I don't know the history between these two teams, but Jerome definitely kind of has a target on its back per se because of how successful they have been in the past. And, that plays a factor, I think, for sure. The raise for Dublin, walling into sight. Somehow Penzo goes down to the deadlock. As these trades come out here, it's going to be a 3v3 ult coming out for Dublin Jerome. Doesn't matter, though. Pickerington's still going to charge in. And now they have to decide, are we going to leave? And they're going to have to. They don't want to fight it. Too risky. Noz is way too far away. They should regroup here. Zeddy and Noz need to get together, and that as I say that, they do perfectly. Nothing for that raise to do, and
see the Gecko ult come out. Some information gained.
Table pin
They might swing her at the same time, and down goes table pin.
Maybe a little bit. I don't mean to sound too judgmental of table pin. That movement there, I mean, that seemed a little nervous.
Got a little frazzled, one might say. You know.
Maybe too many goofs in a gap.
Yeah.
And
I don't know if it's a goof
breaths.
and a gap. I think it's just you see two people, you're like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? Who do I? They're approaching me from both sides. It's a hard one to win, but so I get it.
It is. And I think in those situations, if I were to say anything to table pin in that moment, it would be slow down, not speed up. But nerves are running high. We're at the finals. I mean, like I said, it's been a long day for these players. We've been going at it since, 7 this morning.
Something like that.
And, stakes are high. In fact, they've never been higher. Oz going for a flash. It's going to get shot down. Can he get one off of it? He doesn't. I don't really know the thought process there of going for that play. I think that was way too risky.
Yeah.
Gives
running in kind of alone on that side.
Yeah, especially with the info that they had on the map. I mean, they didn't have much information of where anyone was.
See them kind of backing up, taking the spike. We'll see where they end up going after that.
Yeah, Dublin getting that pick towards C rotates a couple of Pickerington's players towards that bomb site, and then Dublin saying, you know what, let's just go back to a default. Let's just feel it out a little bit more. They're not so convinced yet, and that's very smart on them. I think it's good that they're taking their time and finding that space.
Ooh, and
Spiffs.
Tough fight, takes significant damage from the raise. Gets healed. Gets healed.
4v4 now.
Quite convenient. Guess they're going towards A now. Plant's probably going to go down on A while the rest of Pickerington switches over.
Ooh, is Window going to get timing here? Exy needs to find the right time to peek. And he does. He makes it all the way back site. Gets one. Zeddy getting another.
One more.
Player standing.
1v1 now. Such
Very
low health on
low.
the breach. Zeddy at full health. Zeddy needs to pick up this kill and fast because that time is counting down on the bomb. That's going to freak Abvil out. Is it a timing thing? Nope. Doesn't matter in the end. Zeddy with more health is able to clean it up. And that's 6-1. And I'd say this is a time where Dublin need to take a timeout. Deep breath. Chill out. They seem way too nervous. Clearly a little frazzled. I mean, and I can't blame them for that. But, you know, you need a second. Deep breath. Take a little walk. Step away for a second.
I think the pressure's kind of getting to them, but maybe it'll, you know, morale might change. We're just going to have to keep seeing, but a timeout would definitely help them regroup a little.
Yeah.
Everyone needs a little minute break.
Time to explode.
I wish comps did that. Valorant comps.
That would be nice.
They don't give timeouts.
No.
You just keep going.
And no replay system like 5 years into this game, but that's okay.
Spike down.
Zeta getting the first pick. Liv's getting another. Abville finally trading it out. And that's advantage towards Pickerington. 4v3 now. Dublin and Jerome find themselves at a disadvantage, gun-wise and player-wise. As their breach flashes in, they're not going to do anything with that piece of utility. Just kind of use it, maybe keep a player there, opening door, maybe trying to bait out or rotate, but I mean, Nods is he's in a good position here. He's not falling for it, and
they're kind of caged in, honestly, because
One enemy
all coming in from different sides, and works out in their favor, taking them to 7-1.
Yeah, and very loud from Pickerington. I mean, they're yelling.
They've been winning all day.
Yeah,
And,
Pickerington have
you
had
know,
decisive wins.
You know, it's been a good day. Both teams have been winning all of their matchups. So
That's what got them here.
it did.
Sound sensor up.
And I mean, maybe Pickerington riding off that high. Dublin Jerome kind of had, you know, they had our longest game of the day so far, with that going 2-1 against New Albany, and you know, maybe showing a little bit of maybe a little tired.
Many ults on the Dublin side. This might be the round to use some of those.
Big fight outside C. Dublin going to come out on top. Ult invested. It's going to knock Nas off the site, which gives them ample time. Come in. They should really be clearing CT together. They don't know. Nas hears them. He's still able to get one.
They have no idea.
They don't know Nas is here. Are they going to check it?
Oh, this smoke does not help them. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and Nas able to get 2 off that. You have to clear that with your team. You can't be clearing CT by yourself like that. Even though it worked out, you need your team there, but
It's a 1v1.
and there it is.
Pickerington still takes that. Wow.
They take it, and it goes 8-1. Now, yeah,
We
think
defend this place, so
Dublin, they need a sec. They need to chill. Little mistake. Little mistake.
Yeah. Just not checking your corners, peeking it to not together, really costing them that round. But huge for the Gecko. Huge for the Gecko on Pickerington's, or huge for the Gecko on Dublin's side. No, Pickerington's side. Been a long day. My apologies.
Yeah, that would be Pickering.
Yes.
Yeah, you just can't be clearing. I mean, CT is so good to fight there. You just need to do it together. You can't be running in like that, doing it by yourself. You need your team. You need that space, and because of that, you know, Dublin's going to lose the round. Not properly clearing it. Looks like they're going to be ulting into C here. They're not going to find anybody. Pickerington go, you know what? We'll give it up to you. We're going to wait for the team fight. Both teams have plenty of ultimates. 3 and 3. 5v5 here. This is a really even matchup. It's going to show who's the better team here. Astra ult invested. KJ ult invested. Zeddy not getting anything with his ult. 3v2 now in favor of Pickerington. They're going to destroy Dublin's KJ ult. Gecko's going to go in for the ult himself. And Killsway getting that fight. They both in, and 9-1.
Wow.
Pickerington commanding in fast lead.
You know, maybe Pickerington has just made this comp so that they can play attack side more. When we switch over to the defense side, maybe we'll see a little change.
It could be a different story
Yeah.
by the time we switch sides, but right now, I mean, the best Dublin Jerome can get is 3. And we know how much that 3 means to him.
Oh my gosh. For anyone who doesn't know, do you want to explain the 9-3 curse?
The 9-3 curse started in the pro scene, and it's if that team switches halves and the score is 9-3, the team with 3 Let's just say 9's all they get.
Yeah.
But we haven't even gotten there yet. As Dublin Jerome start to move up to take A, Xy's gonna ult. Sova's gonna ult him back on Dublin's side. Doesn't hit him. Whiffs that shot. Dublin find themselves with site control. Abdul is gonna be stunned, and 3v3 now, 2v3 in favor of Dublin.
Does this Gecko have enough time? He's gonna rotate, but he's gonna have to get those 3 kills really quickly so that he can, you know, got a thrifty.
There we go. 9-2.
9-2.
And it happened.
Last round before the switch.
Very peculiar.
Dublin are gonna eat that up, and I think Knoth maybe. I don't know what he was doing on that side of the map so late, but you know, here we go.
We see in chat that Tablepin is not very happy about this.
No, not at all. I mean, I wouldn't be either.
No. But nobody is. Last round before the swap. Let's see what they manage to do. Will they send it to 9-3?
Dublin opting to do one of the only things that's worked for them is it's this kind of fast A hit. The Deadlock's going to try to shut him down. They're going to burst through tree. 3 players here. Kelsway opts into ult, gets stunned by his teammate. Happens, you know. Ward is on site. And Kelsway, he knows. He's smarter than this. He knows they're here, but it's a timing. Ward gets the better of him, and Dublin find themselves with site control.
Getting swung, not in a fun position.
Fighting from heaven, Zeddy gets the kill while he's flashed. 3v2 in favor of
Last
Pickerton.
player standing.
And now 1v3. Dublin need this more than anything. Able to get 1. Can Tablepin get more? 2 left on the side, they play together, they swing together. I mean, that tap, you can't fall for that, man. Come on. There's Gecko out there. Got his little buddy. You know they're going to be holding that.
It's a tough one. They send it to 10-2. Not a 9-3 curse. But maybe they're going to change it. We'll see.
As Pickerington go on the defense side, Dublin need to win this pistol round. Non-negotiable. If they want to fight in this game, they have to win this pistol. So let's see what they do. I'm excited to see how Dublin kind of handle this. I wonder, you know, curious on how much they've seen of Pickerington. I wonder if they've done some VOD reviews, some scouting. Maybe they know what their plan is, and by the looks of it, Dublin is going to send 3 towards C as Pickerington starts to queue outside C as well.
They're expecting that hard C push, which I have to respect. They know what they're getting into.
Ward now, he had both of these players for Dublin are going to be able to hear Pickerington start stomping up, and they're going to fight from B as well.
Sending it to
1 enemy remaining.
1v3.
Tablepin with 3. Still, they have to play this smart. Breach, 1 health on Dublin. Don't need to destroy that. There's no KJ alive, but that's alright. Spiffs.
Can't use that yet.
They're going to be watching the spike, making sure no one can get through on either side. Is Astra's trying to fake them out a little, maybe draw somebody out to peek her, but nobody's falling for it.
No, and they know, and they have the util to check it too. Breach needs to be the one to take the first contact here. Should be Breach just holding this, and Sova pretty much using his teammate as a KJ turret.
Man.
They're opting to push, they're confident, and there it is. Dublin.
It's their round.
Up 3. And that's
3.
what they needed if they wanted to bring this back.
Right. This way they have enough credits to buy more guns that Pickerington doesn't. So.
That's the goal, right? And that's what plays so strong into this is economy, and because of that halftime reset, I mean, we've seen it before. I've seen it, for sure. A comeback like this is not impossible.
No.
Likely, yes. Impossible, no.
Favors are not in their... The odds are not in their favor. I can't English today. But...
right there.
Maybe they'll turn it around.
Looks like Dublin was starting to think that Pickerington were going to go for a fast A hit. They're better to it now with AJ set up on C. They're going to get the early info that Dublin's trying to hit here, and Pickerington gets the first kill. Or sorry, Dublin gets the first kill. My brain's also going.
All good.
Another one.
Oh, dies to the
One
judge.
remaining.
Unlucky. And a
Easy
fast,
cleanup.
easy defender side win. Dublin's clutching up. They're pulling through.
Yeah, and this round's going to be huge. It's going to be their bonus. Pickerington are going to be on a full buy. And Dublin's going to be on this sort of weird wishy-washy. They're going to really want to win this round and take those rifles off of Pickerington. If they could win this, I mean, they could survive easily another 3 rounds.
I would say so.
If they lose this,
It's gonna be a little tougher.
yeah, it would be tougher for sure. Looks like Pickerington opting to play it slow, feel it out, wait out the Sova dart. Windows just jump peeking that to see. Board going
Gets
down
one
early.
tapped.
No escape.
Question marks in chat. Not sure what just happened. It was happened so fast. We're all confused.
It looks like Pickerington. They're separated now.
I got you.
Not separated from Kelsway. Doesn't matter. No contest in Dublin so far.
Kenzo
Here we go.
just waiting for someone to peek at
Spike
him.
planted.
Over there.
Dublin starting to crumble at the hands of Pickerington as
One enemy
Enzo
remaining.
gets one, Spitz trades it out. Just on table pin now, and they know exactly where he is with that door open. As you see the Pickerington players starting to just wait for him to open the door again, and they're all going to be staring at him.
Playing hide and seek, honestly.
Somehow gets away for 1 second, gets a kill.
We can hear them screaming. They are so excited. They just want that kill.
Very
to be
excited
over with
about
this
it.
round. I don't know who's screaming. I think both sides are. She does not want to give that kill to anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta respect her for that.
Okay, I only have like 78
So,
grenades left.
Not looking the best if you're a Dublin Jerome fan. But this round, they'll be on roughly even terms.
We still have 2 more maps, so we'll see how it goes. Nobody's won yet this one though, but
Looks like
see where it ends.
Pickerington are going to start
Over there.
setting up for a big A push. Dublin, they seem to know better. As Enzo teleports up there, gets one window, getting the other. Good start for Dublin here. Hopefully they don't overextend and lose it.
Deploying drone.
It'd be wise of them to not push anymore. They have the control. They know where they're at. They don't need to take any more fights here. Just hold it and wait till Nas slowly peeks his head around the corner and hopefully double up on him.
Pretty
That's
set on
above.
this A, and this Killjoy is flanking. Goes down to the raise.
Zeddy knows. Game sense is there. 3v3 now. Dublin have overextended. Penzo.
Loses another one, sending it to 2v3. They're still committed.
Elsewhere
Takes-
getting the pick.
Takes that Omen down.
2v2. Now, 30 seconds left.
30
Within
seconds left.
opening the door. Dublin now know that they're going to be hitting A with the bomb going
One
down.
enemy
That's solid.
remaining. Last player standing.
Here's his first kill,
Spike
1v1.
down A.
Abville. Cleaning it up for Dublin. They
One for
it
Dublin.
shouldn't have been that close. Should not have been that close.
Yeah.
If you're Dublin, can't be you can't be taking those risks like that on the flank. And they're lucky it worked out. But yeah, no need for it to be that close, and we'll see what happens. I mean, 11-5, not impossible. They need to keep this going, keep breaking Pickerington's economy. And that's what they did last round. So Dublin on a better buy than Pickerington for sure.
This time the odds are in Dublin's favor. So we'll see how it goes. It looks like Pickerington's choosing B, but there's no one on B. Kind of seeing the Sova.
Pickerington funneling in. Windows is going to get 3-4 easy and
Get that ace.
will he get the last one? Nos gets a knife him.
Oh.
Dublin feeling strong now. Now,
I would,
very strong.
I would say the morale is up again.
There's a confidence
100%.
booster there. Windows must feel like he is on fire. And nice shots to him. Some might say eco frag.
Some.
But morale booster nonetheless.
100%. Maybe this is exactly what they needed, you know, just that little boost of confidence to really get them going.
If Dublin want to stay alive on Lotus, they're going to have to break the economy of Pickerington here to keep it going. Table pin. Gonna opt to leave the site, regroup with his team. Abvil stuck in the Gecko ult, dies to the Raze aid.
Can't even move out of there. Do they know this Raze is sitting here?
Planted.
They know now, and he just barely went over the wall, trying to get out.
One enemy remaining.
They are doing anything to find him.
Bored. They know where he is. You're gonna be able to do anything. Nope. Shut down by Pickerington. That's Pickerington match point.
Taking it to 12-6.
A little bit of BM.
Tiny bit, but
Yeah, and if you're a Dublin fan now, sweating a little bit on this map, but you know, it's probably not their pick. I don't know for sure. I can't say for certain, but if I had to assume, probably not Dublin's pick, and maybe they'll show up stronger. I mean, we saw how dominant New Albany was against them on one map, and then they came around and
full swinging.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it really depends. Maybe we'll see Ascent. I believe Ascent is Dublin's map. So, or Split. We'll see.
Washington going for a C hit here. Dublin, no, now they're starting to rotate over. Ult coming out for Dublin.
Oh, getting a kill with her ult. That's gonna be
Steady.
huge.
Really good. Take that CT space, and now they can't overextend. Play together. Don't be silly. Bomb's not even down yet. You know, be serious about this.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Bomb getting done now.
Sending Wingman to plant. Raze is just waiting out, seeing if anyone will peek her.
Ward charges in. Can he get
Oh,
one?
she gets two!
2v2 now. Raze nade coming out. That's going to do a lot of damage. Ulting. Gets
Oh! Gets a 4K with her ult. Well,
Dublin
2K.
live to see another day. And big round from I don't know I'm bored on the Raze.
Huge for them. Taking it to 12-7.
Let's see. I mean, if they can break Pickerington's money this round, they have a chance. I mean, definitely not over.
Yeah, we've seen this in the past game too. This Raze, bored. They really do get bored and they just full send it some rounds. They full send it some rounds and they clutch up really hard. We've seen multiple 4Ks come out of them in the past games. Excited for them. We'll see how this next round goes. Still match point.
Dublin taking the early A space, and good on them for that. They've poured towards this A side. And at this point, they need to start looking elsewhere. Pickerington just on a little bit of a default, feeling it out. It's going to be very hard for them to retake this A space. They're going to start queuing over towards C. Abvil getting the kill onto their Ash. We're just waiting. I mean, at this point, Dublin need to know with the A space that they have that they're getting ready for C. AJ's there all alone. They have 4 towards the C site.
My territory, my rules.
And now they know. Zeddy trying to charge in, takes some space. He dies. C table pin. Nas now going for the fight with Waterfall.
Tailpin gets sucked by the Deadlock ult. No one to free her from that. See what the Deadlock has in her pocket. Will she
1v3, bomb down water.
30 seconds left.
Sound sensor.
They only
Gets
swing.
one. And Dublin, 8-12 now.
Wow.
Money
Putting
on
up,
Pickering.
putting up a really good fight.
Kill them fast.
I don't know if you could hear the last round, but they were screaming, "Swing! Box swing! Behind the box!" Worked out in their favor. Glad they swung.
This is what you wanted for Dublin. Money now low on Pickerington's side. They're gonna have to save this round, and because of that, it looks like they're gonna go for a fast E hit here. They're gonna sneak up, see if they can catch one of the Dublin players off guard. They're grouping here.
This is a little dangerous, just because they can really get boxed in on B site. We'll see what Dublin decides to do.
Dublin finding out where board is, or sorry, Gecko, and all of a sudden 4v3 in favor of Pickerington on their save. As they open up doors, window gets one. Can he find the other?
Oh, he does! This would be huge. This is their match point.
Board now. And good round. Good round from Dublin. This is what you wanted to see. And at this point, Pickerington, I mean, confidence might be starting to
Dwindle a little, you know?
Yeah.
Full buying, but they don't clutch up this round. No money for the next. Pretty even round. There's we see 2 ultimates on Dublin's side. Seeing a pretty 5-stack on A. Fast push by the Rays.
And Dublin opting to not fight for that A control anymore. And because of that, Pickerington's going to be able to get so far up towards door, and Dublin have read it now. I mean, they know they have their 4 going over. KJ's still going to be hanging around C. Can't be hanging around there for too longer. We want an even fight. If you're a Dublin fan.
Sova notices all of them in tree. Has that info. What's he going to do with it?
Window stuck in the back of sight as Kelsway, so and ult's going to come out for Dublin.
Spike down.
Quick retake. Henzo whiffs a shot.
Standing.
And it's up.
1 player left for Dublin Jones to keep them alive.
Oh, it's up to table pin.
Spike
Has to
planted.
kill all 3 and defuse the spike
Odin in hand.
to win this.
Recalling my bot.
Clock ticking down on the bomb. He's going to have to start to speed up here. If he picks up that gun, Pickerington are going to know where he is. And now they know. He's going to drop that gun in favor for a Vandal. The Rays are going to try to nade. And Knobs
goes down.
takes out table pin. That is map 1 towards Pickerington. Now, that being said, it very much could not have been their map 2. And as the players start to get up, drink some water, fist bumps are all around. They're going to try to regroup, take a deep breath, maybe go to the bathroom, wash your hands.
If you're a Dublin fan, don't worry. Next map will be up soon. So, yeah. Any final thoughts on this, Lotus?
I just want to say, if you are a Dublin fan, going into the next map, we've seen Dublin bounce back in strong ways where, you know, they look like they're being defeated, just rolled, and then they turn it around just like that. So, if you're a Dublin fan, you know, head up. They could do it. They have the ability to. They've made it this far.
They've done it before. We've seen it all.
We have seen it all. So, I'm excited for this next map. Could be Pickerington be our champion. Could it be going to a 3rd? We'll be back and eager to find out. We'll see you all soon.
Your belief can change. Your belief not gonna be alright. Your belief can change. Your belief not gonna be alright.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ESO Regional Finals. We are in the final match for Valorant. And as we hop in here, Pickerington, as we know, a decisive first... Well, would we say decisive?
I would not say decisive. I mean, the score was like, what, 13 to 8 or 9? 13 to 9, I think. But, I don't know, I mean, it was, I would say they put up a really good fight. I mean, especially Dublin, they put up a very good fight.
Yeah.
Especially towards that end on the second half. We'll see how Icebox goes. Last game when Dublin versus New Albany. Dublin versus New Albany. Very close map. That was the decider map, actually, and Dublin took that win. So we'll see how this goes against Pickerington. I'm excited for them. But
I'm excited just in general. I mean, this has been such a great event, such a great time to watch these teams kind of play throughout the bracket, see what teams are really decisive, and you know, see what teams are really good. And I mean, like we said at the beginning of the first map, both of these teams should be proud that they got this far, and you know, both teams should know that, you know, they made it to this stage, and it's been on them for doing that. And excited to watch.
Revealing area.
Icebox, my favorite map.
not a very popular opinion, but we do share that opinion, Liam. I mean, we both love Icebox, but I know a lot of people don't. We're seeing a very fast push onto B site. Everyone and their mom is here.
Everyone and their mom.
The whole squad is pulling up. We're seeing a quick 4v2 now. Oh my gosh. Using that spike. And taking the first win.
Yeah, and that's going to be Pickerington taking pistol. Because of that. Yeah, because of that, Pickerington is going to go in with the stronger guns into the second round, and Dublin is going to have to save.
To anyone watching, just know that this is just for winner of the regionals. Both teams will be going into state, regardless of who wins tonight.
Yeah, battling for the trophy.
Yeah.
All for the love of the game.
Want the trophy and the medals, and I get it.
Right here.
Dublin's
Seen
gonna be
them
doing
rush in. They knifing the harbor. Oh.
Decisive, flawless from Pickerington. Got the knife kill. And, yeah, Dublin.
Almost seems like they're trolling a little.
I think both teams are having fun.
Like you said, last game they're hooting and hollering out there. I don't know if you guys can hear them, but
yeah, they're having a good time. The goofs, the gas, they're all doing it.
and that's what it's about, you know. Have fun. You're going to state regardless, but
They're fighting for the trophy.
Have fun with
it's
it.
trophy time now.
It's true.
We go into the third round. Pickerington on their bonus, Dublin on the full buy, and it's going to be a B hit by the looks of things. We have four of Dublin's players queuing outside this B main. Neon hopping over to yellow, and Dublin are going to, or Pickerington, excuse me, they're going to wait, group up, see if they can retake this. Molly on where the bomb is to see if they can get them off. It doesn't work. Do get the bomb down. Abville watching the flank. Nothing coming his way though, and as Pickerington starts to regroup, they're gonna hope that they can knock some of these guns off of Dublin.
See them all grouping up, trying to get that punish. Like, stage wall come out, which is huge, but maybe they have lineups. We don't know.
Oh, Gecko's buddy's defusing the bomb and he gets it.
Oh,
Dublin. All it takes is 2 shots to get that little guy off, and
dubs for Pickerington.
dubs for Pickerington. And yeah, that is not what Dublin wanted. They're going to be on a save round now, and because so many of Pickerington players lived, they were able to pick up the rifles off Dublin's bodies, and they don't have to buy it. So the money
Huge for their
Pickerington is
huge
going
for
to
their
be
creds.
strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to have a strong economy now. Dublin on the back foot.
Seeing a hard E push again.
Yeah, and they're going to be stacking up on this with those weaker guns. And Pickerington kind of looking like they weren't ready for it. As all their players are off site, it's going to give Dublin a chance to plant the bomb for free. And now Dublin, if they could just wait, and they could play these little off angles, wait for Pickerington to make the mistake. Because now it's just a waiting game. Dublin just have to wait out the next 30 or so seconds, and they have this round in the bag. Pickerington need to step up the pace. Just as we say that, Pickerington makes a mistake, Dublin capitalizing. Ult being invested on the side of Dublin. Tags 1 and Enzo getting 2.
Remove last player standing.
Oh.
And Penzo getting 3 kills there on this for Dublin, and that's going to be a huge win.
With a sheriff too.
It didn't say it because it didn't meet the criteria, but that should have been considered a thrifty. In my
Maybe
opinion.
we should talk to Riot about this.
If I could only get on the phone with Riot, my life would be so much better.
Do you not have a friend with a Riot gun, buddy?
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Okay, listen. It's not like I have one. If any Riot dev is watching, though, you should give Lemur and Sushi a Riot gun, buddy. Just saying.
It would be nice.
Shameless plug.
Dublin now.
A-side
on the
push.
guns. Zeddy getting the first kill onto Penzo. And so much util being invested here. A harbor ult involves Zeddy trying.
So much happening at once.
2v2. Window's going to be planting the bomb for Dublin. It's going to be a 2v2 now. Both Pickerington players a little bit spread out. They need to group up here. And same on the side of Dublin. They're just a little... They're looking... they need to be playing together. These players 1v1 now. Rez coming out on the side of Pickerington. 2v1. And Windows goes down to Exy. And man, they're yelling out there, huh?
Oh, yeah. They are... hooting and hollering.
Just when Dublin started to get the ball rolling, Pickerington shuts it down.
Don't took a round.
Yeah. Just took a round.
I wonder what everyone's up to now. Where their heads at.
They gotta be plotting and scheming.
Are
They
you
have to
a-
come up with something.
Liam, I gotta ask, are you a schemer?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say so.
My roommate likes to say, whenever I'm doing my thinking face, that I'm scheming.
Here.
I like to think in Valorant I'm definitely a schemer. In matchmaking, I'm the biggest rat you'll ever play against.
I'm glad I don't play against you then. I'd probably start raging.
And that's my goal. I just like to make people upset. Similarly with this
I hope it works out.
that Dublin and Pickerington are doing, but I think they're also trying to get into each other's heads. Knobs goes ahead and gets the first kill. Guys to table pin. 4v4 now. You should do it.
Whatever. Taking my words from me.
Look at these trades.
3v3 now. Okay. We're seeing Sova and Sage kind of just on the outskirts of A site. Will we see a little Viper diff maybe?
Abno, so out of place, and it catches off Kelsway and Spivs. It gets 3.
Bill's
He's
just
a
on
little
it.
caught off guard. I mean, what the heck is that guy doing in their kitchen? That's such a weird spot.
I don't know if I saw Abvil in my kitchen, I might freak out a little. If I saw Viper in my kitchen, I might freak out a little.
I thought he was maybe doing some like weird lineup I'd never seen before, but no, he's just, I mean, practically trolling.
He's
Just
full
flanking,
insane.
ratting, lurking.
Did you teach him?
Those aren't my moves. Though.
Okay.
I'm way sneakier than that, unfortunately.
Oh, right. Of course.
4-2 going into the 7th round here.
You fought well.
XC gets the first pick.
Blinded
onto
Judge.
Dublin. And are they gonna push this? You shouldn't push it! Why are you pushing?
Oh
XC
my
gets
gosh!
two. Dublin opting to rush the shotgun. Interesting move, but it works out, I guess.
Only one goes down, so...
And 2 went down.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't worry about it.
One enemy remaining.
1v3.
Down B.
And Penzo clutch up for Dublin here as he hangs out towards B main.
We've
He's got to get the bomb.
Penzo clutch up before.
He's got 2 on his flank.
Ooh.
Nods with the deagle. Oh, we can just see his head. They know now. Penzo knows. Penzo could totally win this. This is a winnable scenario for Penzo. And as he just kind of waits, gets one, should have healed, probably doesn't, and
gets double swung, and that's a thrifty for Pickerington.
Pickerington 5-2.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, Icebox, you, especially in 5v5 composed team comps, teams can get really good with defense on fairly simple strategy.
Yes.
I mean, and they have the comp for it, right? They got the Viper, they got the Sova, they got the Sage. You put Viper on A, put that little wall up, put Sage on B, wall off B easy. So, you know, this could be a scenario where Dublin, if they can keep it close on attack and they switch to defense, they can totally come back and win this.
A little scared on defense, though. They don't have a Sentinel or anyone to hold that site next half.
Leon could just see the gun of XC just a little bit through the smoke and he's going to get the kill. Spivs hitting 2.
Viper diff.
4v3 now, in favor of... And just as I say that, Table Pin goes and makes it a 3v3. Gecko ult coming out. The Gecko ult, kind of like a stun, if you will, a very powerful stun. Trying to get the bomb off, Table Pin tags.
That's Pickerington's Gecko really low.
Honestly, this round is so early. I mean, Pickerington, they could... Dublin could leave if they wanted to.
This might be the longest round we've had.
Yeah, it's been very quick.
Yeah.
Dublin, they're going to go quiet here, and the reason they're... Oh, well, I guess they just put up the wall, but the reason they're being quiet here is they're trying to tell Pickerington, hey, we're leaving, we're leaving, we're leaving. And now they know.
Now they know with the fake plant. Takes down that jet.
Doesn't fool Pickerington at all. Pickerington is saying, you gotta come up with something better than that.
Spike down
Enzo
B.
finds himself in another 1v2 scenario.
On the same site as well.
13 seconds left, and...
Gets stabbed in the back.
Easy pickings for Noths. He's going to CSU, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Columbia State. California State. I don't know where it's from.
Colorado State?
Maybe.
Connecticut State? We don't know our colleges.
College State.
College State University. That would work. Yeah.
Well, Dublin now has the save. Pickerington's so rich. I don't even really...
They're full pushing mid. Well, 3 of them. But
That he gets the first kill. That's exactly what Pickerington want. Window managed to get
Spike down mid.
with a pistol too.
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
How Penzo finds himself in a 1v like 4 situation every single time, I don't know.
Yeah, Penzo being last alive a couple times.
For the past like
if I
3
can be critical. And a duelist finding themselves last alive like 3 rounds in a row. First time's a little oopsie. 3 times in a row, you start to ask some questions. Duelists their role in the Valorant comp is to take space to entry in. They should be first in and honestly first out. They should be dying first. And yeah, Penzo
Revealing area.
has been hanging around. He's been living pretty long. You need to start taking
Penzo
that
just wants to
space.
stick around, see what's going on. Maybe he's got major FOMO. He doesn't want to miss out on anything.
Let's see that. Zeddy, be off here, board goes in, takes that space, and here we go.
A lot happening on this A site here.
Oz gonna opt for
Plants go down, but Reyna gets caught in the Gecko ult.
you're going to respond with the or
Viper
double
ult
respond with the
also
Viper.
coming out.
2v2 now. Pickerington on flank. Ult down for Dublin. And Abby playing 410.
Does this Viper know where he is? I don't think. He's gonna see the Reyna.
Last player standing.
Not able to get the kill, and now
Doesn't see her in time.
all up on Spivs. Tries to get the kill on the Penzo, and just doesn't work. Dublin
Penzo was done. Penzo was done being stuck in a 1v4 situation.
is done.
Do not put me on there. Imagine if Windows XP had a MacBook. Wouldn't that be so funny?
Say again.
Imagine if Windows XP had a MacBook. I think that'd be so funny. I think
No MacBooks are allowed within a 1 mile radius
You
of
have a
the Ohio East.
this is such a lie. You have, and I know you do.
Far away from here. Ward tries to create some space for his teams. Hitting right to the side, Zeddy, and Ablepin's gonna get him. Gonna take more. Oh, I thought maybe he was gonna take more space into screens, but he doesn't.
Sage is up heaven. Let's see what she's trying to do. The two flanks with the Gecko and the Viper. Viper takes down Penzo. Finally not stuck in a 1v4.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here.
And a round to Dublin.
Dublin sounding very hype.
Can I make a dad joke?
Last round.
Dublin took a dub.
Pretty good dad joke.
Thanks. I was doing this yesterday with Smash. I think Joey hated it.
I appreciate it.
Are you sure?
Dublin, yes.
Gotta go.
Dublin
Go.
trying their hardest to keep this as close as they can. If they can get to 5-7 at half and then win pistol, they could even it out 7-7 in just 3 rounds. Then we're back to square one.
Back to square one. Starting where we started.
Dublin looking like they're going to go for an 8 hit here, and the Harbor ult confirms that. As Tablepin gets the kill on the space. Dion taking that space. Trying to find Zeddy, and he gets killed.
How they shoot them
Spike
right where
planted.
they are, but don't know where they are. 3v3 situation. Gecko flanking again. Oh, this Viper doesn't know though. 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Where does I say that?
Standing.
1v1.
Really want this.
Bait res.
Try to go for res. Windows gets it, and that's a 7-5 half. This Dublin could win this game. If they play this right, this is a super close game.
That's just how this
pistol's gonna
map.
be big.
That's just how this map operates. You know.
Yeah.
Always ending on a close call.
We can see this pistol is going to be big because if Dublin can win this pistol, they're going to have the better money going into the next round, and it could be 7-7 by the time and evened up again. Practically 0-0, like we've never been here.
Thing about it is though, Dublin doesn't have a sentinel to hold down a site or anything. So interesting what they're gonna do. It's not like they need it. It'd be great if they did have one. We're about to find out there.
Washington looking like a strong A hit, and unfortunately for Dublin, no one is on that site. They're just now starting to get there, but is it?
Maybe got a little too confident. They were all in mid thinking they're gonna take for mid control, but Pickerington
Gonna get the bomb down. Gonna take some more space, hold it backside with that Sage wall, and now they just run away. They have so many mollies with the Viper and Gecko. Enzo getting one. Tablepin getting one. 2v2 now, and Tablepin's just gonna hold this. He can. Tablepin
gets the shot. Waiting for this jet.
And they get it. And that's huge for them.
Sends it to 7-6.
And that should make it 7-7. If this round goes the way it's supposed to. Now, Pickerington could upset. This could be an upset round where, you know, they win on a thrifty. But look at how much more gunpowder Dublin finds themselves having. And it should be 7-7. See how it plays out.
It's what it's looking like. Gonna be interesting. Maybe they will actually go for that mid control this round, like Dublin expected last round. Just gonna have to wait.
Scanning ahead.
See.
Elseway throwing a dart immediately gets destroyed on the A, so there's no info off that. And we'll just shooting through the smoke. Finds one. Good start for Dublin. Last three of Pickerington players at this bottom mid.
Gecko, not Gecko. Harbor kind of falling back.
Last
Reloading.
player standing.
Takes the jet down. Oh.
7-7.
Did that. Lola, gotta go.
Getting hype.
Would you call that a BM?
No, I just call it just Neon.
I'm out of here.
Neon's in kind of a league of her own when it comes to BM.
That's true.
Go, go, go.
The character altogether kind of just comes out.
Feels like disrespect, but it's not.
It's not.
It's just the character.
It's just the kit.
I'm
Rides
out of
around and
I'm out of here. Kick them out. I don't do visitors. Go, go,
But
go.
takes it to 7-7, just like Liam, you predicted. They're going towards B for the first time. Let's see how this plays out. I'm hopeful. Serena is kind of alone. Everyone else has sort of abandoned her, but they are coming back. Viper still in mid, seeing who's coming out.
strong B hit here by Pickerington. They're gonna not able to get bombed out. I guess they are gonna be able to, and now they just hold. They just have to hold this. 2v4 now. Dublin altering, and this is their bonus. They're trying to knock off as many rifles as they can from Pickerington here, and Abdul's gonna pick up that Guardian. Or, sorry. I'm not blinking on
What gun?
single shot rifle.
Marshall.
Last player standing.
No, not that one.
How long?
Dizzy's down.
Oh, it was a Guardian.
Scanning ahead.
Brain is going. Excuse me.
Neither of us are here.
No.
We're elsewhere.
Pickerington winning.
First one in about 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're projected to win that one. Dublin's just on a bonus. They're trying to knock off the rifles of Pickerington, and they didn't do that well of a job at it. But, you know, 8-7's a lot better of a scoreline than what we were looking at before. They brought it back.
Yeah.
Even this time on utility and guns. It looks like Pickerington are going to start the queue for an A hit here, and it seems Dublin is aware. They have 4 of their players towards this site, and they're taking the space too. They're fighting it. As Nod starts to work his way up, so is Dublin. They're so aggressive here. Penzo's so far up, so early in the round.
Are they going to expect Penzo here? Gecko sees him first.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
And Pickerington just winning their battles against Dublin.
Wave crashing!
Both controllers kind of falling back. This Harbor's going to maybe wait for the Viper, or just kind of full send it. Well, his location is revealed, though. Nobody knows where the Viper is.
2v5 going to be very hard. 1v5.
Sage is going to push it.
Crash isn't
They
done
know where
with
he
you.
is too, and they're gonna ult. They don't want to take the
Ooh,
risk. But
passed in
the timing-
Cybers.
It doesn't matter.
I really was hoping he would pass by everybody.
They wasted that gecko while Pickerington must be feeling very good.
Don't give them time to reposition.
They go in 9-7. They just broke Dublin's money. And yeah, this should be a pretty easy round for them.
Got robbed. A burglary.
Yeah, you could say so. You could say it was I don't know.
Felons in this house. That's a lie, I'm joking. We're seeing 3 stack A on Dublin's side.
Yeah, and Dublin again going for the aggressive A-hold. They should back up here. I mean, they're outgunned. Not much benefit to hanging out here. And as they start to make their way towards the site, Tablepin's actually going to go down.
Unfortunate. This Neon is fighting a fight that she cannot win. You see this Viper flanking. There's no Sentinel to kind of see that get that information of who's on flank, so but we might see a Viper diff in a little bit. Maybe
One
they'll just
enemy
pass
remaining.
Ooh. Abville. Got a tall order here, defending against a 1v3. Only has a deagle. Pickerington all have rifles just staring at him, waiting for him to make a move. Jumping around, trying to make noise, trying to be unpredictable. First fight goes his way, second fight gets knifed by Knopf.
Wow.
And they're excited about that. 10-7.
I know that's what they wanted. They wanted a knife kill so bad. And gotta respect it. When you see the chance, you gotta take it. You know? Maybe they'll do a B push this time. This is a close map.
It is a lot closer than the last map, for sure. And this is Dublin's pick. So Pickerington starts to go on towards a B hit here. Arbor is just going to be running down mid, and it looks like Dublin's Viper is going to be... Excuse me, Pickerington's Viper is going to be ready for it. All goes down.
Passed right by each other. Are they going to peek it? We don't know.
Oh,
they made noise! Oh, and it goes down!
Tablepin. Not the start Dublin wanted for this round, and Pickerington off that are going to go back towards A, and Dublin just have no idea. They only have one player here, and as they start to get the feeling that Pickerington's going to start hitting this A site, they're making so much noise they know now, and Dublin have to back off and play this retake. Buzzway in the early pick.
3v5 situation. Viper ult comes out. Why did I say that? 2v3. Let's see what they managed to do.
Window running into the stage wall with his ult. Trying to find the Viper, is not going to find him. Gets one, knows that Knots is walking up, but loses his battle, and 11-7. Favor of Pickerington. They just need 2 more rounds to be our ESO Regional Valorant winners.
Champion, if you will. Yeah.
Regardless
of who wins this matchup, they both do advance to state. It's just a matter of who gets a medal and a trophy, and who gets just a trophy. So they're definitely having a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun watching it. Let's see how this plays out.
Dublin on a save here. They have to save in order to fight once they can get match point. If they can get match point, hopefully they should. Given they've invested so much more money in this round, Teddy immediately taking down I don't know on board and investing an ult into this round. Investing ult. Dublin trying to change the advantage with the Viper ult. 3v4 Pickerington on retake. They still don't have bomb down.
Viper falls back outside of her ult. She's caught in the KJ one.
Spike planted.
Unfortunate.
Last player
Now another
standing.
tall order from Abville.
Everyone
Only
knows
a
where they
stinger.
are.
Gets 2. Tries to go for the knife fight. No respect for Pickerington. They're gonna gun him down.
That takes us to match point.
Match
with
point.
Pickerington in the lead.
And on a 5-round streak as well.
Yeah.
They have the money.
Pretty
This
huge.
is Dublin's pretty much last chance. They need to win this round and the next to break Pickerington's money.
Pretty even matchup so far. They've all gotten full buys. See what they choose to do with it. We're seeing an A push. With Viper sort of heading towards B, maybe? Oh, try to throw them off their game with her wall.
Unfortunately for Dublin, they decided to put 3B this round. As Pickerington slowly starts to creep up A, Harbor leaves site to wait for his team to retake. And
Watching that mid, making sure nobody's trying to sneak up on them.
does know the Viper does tend to lurk mid, and he's right.
gonna
If he
see
can just
her.
hit the shot,
Oh.
he whiffs it.
Misses it. Gets her kind of low, but she's just running away. Does not want to take that fight.
Pickerington now are going to have full reign on the A side. And going to get bombed down.
Spike planted.
Harbor ult coming out on the side of Dublin. That means these Pickerington players are going to have to move. Dublin gets the first on the retake, dies. Is getting another one.
Res coming out on Dublin's side. Pickerington's
One
side.
enemy remaining.
Now, just window, and there it is.
Attackers win.
13-7. Pickerington.
Are your winners.
Yeah.
ESO Regional Central and Southeast finalists.
Regional
and
champions.
They will both be advancing to states, and there we go. We see the awkward handshake / dabs up.
Fist bumps. Whatever you want to call them. But
Pleasantries exchanged. I mean, these guys are, you know,
said it before.
they're friends.
Yeah. Good friends. Ready to go to state. Ready to go get those dubs. But
What was your thoughts on this final match?
I think they were trolling, let's be honest. I mean, I don't think either one really, I don't want to say didn't care, but they were just having fun with it. And I love that for them. I think they should. They worked hard all day. They both won every single game up till this point, and they deserve to have some fun with it. So,
Pickerington not losing a map all day. Yeah.
not even one.
No.
Good for them. Yeah, that's it's amazing to see.
Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure to watch these games. It's been a really great day all around with all the great games we've been watching. Thank you to everyone in chat. Thank you to all the spectators we have here in the Ohio Esports Arena. Yeah, appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Do you have any final words before we sign off?
Well, like you said, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a great 2 days of great games. We played Fortnite, we played Smash, Overwatch, Valorant, Rocket League. It's been really, really fun, really great to cast it, watch it, help out. Catch our other games. We'll be streaming on this same Twitch channel, so
yeah, we will be sending it over to Rocket League after this.
Oh, okay. Well, we do stream other games for Ohio University, so you should still catch our other games when we stream them.
Yeah.
But
And GG's to all the schools that came out here.
yeah, GG's, well played. That's it for me.
Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all next time.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Looking like they're going to take the 3-1 series lead. Prozac looks like he's getting ready for game 5. He's going to have one last chance here, but can't get the win with no time left remaining on the clock.
Yeah, it looks like Pickerington's just trying to get that ball to touch.
Game 4 goes to Pickerington, who takes a 3-1 series lead.
Cambridge is going to have to really pick it up here. I mean, now their backs are totally against the wall. You know, they're going to have to do anything they can to get out of that situation and tie up the series and maybe pull a LeBron comeback.
State champions last year, but down 3-1 in the series against a very tough Pickerington team.
Yeah, and if you're just now tuning in, this is the Central Southeastern Esports Ohio High School Regional Rocket League Tournament. And this is to go to the States. So there's a lot on the line for these two teams, and you can tell there's a lot of passion going on in this building, and hopefully we'll get a good game here.
Yeah. Cambridge facing elimination. They're going to look to regroup here and get this next win, or else Pickerington will be your regional champions. Getting started in just a second here.
I think we're just getting back into the lobbies. Oh, actually, we have a sub coming in. So
Substitution for one of the teams. As soon as we find out who that is, we'll let you know.
Here we go. We're back in the Central Southeastern High School Esports Ohio Regional Tournament. Pickerington and Cambridge. Pickerington up 3-1. Let's see what we get going here.
Prozac's going to corral this ball in the corner. He's going to air dribble. Looking to make a pass to the center. Unable to do so. But Salty Keys looks like he's got a shot on goal. Can't put it in. Papa's right there to save it. Prozac, nice air dribble. Gonna pinch this off the wall here and try to make a play. Salty King with the pass to Cosmo. Cosmo's got a chance. Cosmo puts it in.
What a shot by Cosmo.
Cosmo, a name we saw a lot in the last series. Not so much in this one. Gets them on the board in Game 5. As Pickerington takes the early 1-0 lead just a minute in.
Good save by Log.
The boy Legino's going to try to take this one off. Not able to get to it. Papa taking it the other way. Cosmo's going to corral this one in the corner. Take it to the other side. He's going to put up a shot right away. Cosmo, 2 goals.
It's looking like Cosmo's trying to just put this one away, make it short and sweet.
Cambridge facing elimination, down 2-0. Just a minute and some seconds into this one. Let's see what Cambridge can do with their backs against the wall. Salty's gonna pass this one to Cosmo. Cosmo's gonna have another shot. Nice save there by Law Dog. Cosmo's gonna look to pass this to Salty. Salty wasn't ready for it. And Cambridge is gonna take control. Cosmo's gonna send it back that way. Papa's there to grab it. Prozac looking to clear the ball. Gets the demo on Legino, but Salty King takes a shot, gets blocked by Prozac. Pickerington with a 3-1 series lead, up 2-0 in this one as we're approach the halftime of this one.
It seems like Pickerington is just playing their game and they're just applying that pressure.
Great shot there by Law Dog, better save by Legino. Prozac gonna try to pinch one, they can't get it, but Law Dog's right there to follow, puts it in, puts Cambridge on the board. Pickerington up 2-1, but Cambridge with a little momentum. Facing elimination.
Yeah, I mean,
Cambridge with a nice goal there.
this is a big goal for Cambridge. You know, they need to keep it coming. You know, they need to keep applying their pressure. They need to match that aggressive atmosphere that Pickerington's trying to make.
Prozac gonna take this one across field. Blocked by Legino. Salty King's gonna have an open shot. Law Dog recovers and gets a save. Cambridge is looking sharp. They're gonna need another one or they might not make it. Facing elimination, need a goal. That was the perfect setup for Prozac, but Salty King with a great save. Law Dog gonna keep this one centered. Prozac had his chance. Gonna hit it off the backboard to himself. Knocked away by Salty King. Prozac going up with it. Nice air dribble. Might try to get the double tap off the wall. Does. Hits it off the top crossbar. Law Dog's there. Can't do anything with it. Legino's going to take this over. Prozac's there to grab it. Goes up in the air. Air roll. Trying to pinch it off the ceiling. Ball heads to the corner where Law Dog takes it. Hits it. Prozac puts it. Prozac open shot. How about that? Just under a minute left to play and Cambridge ties it up.
I mean, that is exactly what Prozac wanted to see right there. Wide open goal. Nice freebie.
Great goal by Prozac there. In game 3, we saw a buzzer beater win by Cambridge. Looking to get another win here to avoid elimination. Nice save there by Prozac. Cosmo puts up the shot. Your boy Legino's going to try to center this, puts it over. Cosmo's going to take this off the wall, pass it to Legino. Legino's going to go top right where Prozac's at. Prozac's going to take it the other way. Papa looking to slow this one down. Just 10 seconds remaining.
Salty
to get this done. That's
Salty
it.
King!
Wow.
Could potentially win the final.
Pickerington is just 4 seconds away from upsetting the reigning state champs. Just like that, Papa's going to have one more chance. Prozac gets a touch, but he's going to put it down, and that's it. Pickerington wins the regional finals 4-1.
I mean, what a beautiful performance by Pickerington. You know, Cambridge tried everything that they could to get it out there, but man, Pickerington just laid it on them, constantly applying pressure.
Pickerington looked really good. It's going to be really fun to watch them in state. But for now, here's a quick message about our sponsors.
Yeah, we would like to give out a big thank you to our sponsors on behalf of the Esports Ohio. We would like to thank the Army National Guard, PNC Bank, and Lenovo. We want to thank you guys so much for sponsoring us and making all of this happen, and giving students like us a chance to get a little taste of the esports world.
Truly incredible day. We had a Valorant and Rocket League regional tournament today. Both great tournaments.
Yeah, and then I do believe Pickerington won both.
What a day for Pickerington.
Yeah, so,
that's going to be a happy bus ride home.
Yeah, what a dominant day from Pickerington High School. And I'm sure all their coaches are very happy with their players. They came out and played today, and both of them beat top teams.
That's right. You see them lifting up the trophy behind us. They deserved it.
Yeah, well-deserved trophy for that team. And so we would like to thank you guys for coming out and watching the stream today. I know it was quite a long one, but a lot of great games and a lot of exciting teams out here. And we'd just like to thank you guys for coming out and seeing us.
Yep. Thank you for an awesome time. We'll see you at state.
We'd once again like to thank our sponsors for the 2024 Esports Ohio spring season. That includes the Army National Guard, as well as on behalf of Ohio University Esports, their sponsors being PNC Bank and Lenovo. Congratulations to all the students for making it a great 2024 Esports Ohio spring season. Congratulations to the championships. Those champions now going on to the state tournament in Akron. This has been the 2024 Esports Ohio Central Southeast Regional Tournament. We'd like to thank you for watching. Have a good night.